Yo, welcome guys. We're getting to the good stuff now. Before we start, a quick sound check, because I want to see if my NVIDIA RTX voice thing is still broken. So right now it should be fine, but I'm gonna turn it on now. Alright, let me know if it's like messed up now. Because if it is, I gotta move some settings around. Okay, it's good. Because last time I did this, it was like robotic voice for some reason. I just turned it off because I didn't want to deal with it. Alright, cool. Right, we're doing some of the good stuff today. I haven't done this one in a while. So it's gonna be an MGS1 story run with extras and stuff, but we're gonna be doing MGS1 integral. Alright. Nope, this one. Yeah, we want this one. So we'll be looking at the little extra features in this as well. Just Sonic Computer Entertainment. No Europe, no America, no nothing, because Japan. Nice. Yo, Renster with the 58 months. Thank you so much. Welcome back. So before we let the intro play, we gotta change the subtitles. Because we got options. Otherwise, people are gonna be like, what the fuck? The Japanese. Alright, so I guess that's the first cool thing we get. So the voices are always in English in this version, but since it's a Japanese release, it has Japanese subtitles, which are automatically turned on by default. But you can change it back to English, which is what we want, right? So that's one thing. Then we will let the intro play, or maybe we should do the briefing first. Yeah, I kind of like to do the intro after the briefing. Yeah, we'll do the briefing. Unfortunately, the briefing tapes titles are always in Japanese, so I'm not gonna bother with doing them in order. I'll just do all of them. Yo, Procedure. The Schnitzel with the 57 months. You feel old? Don't worry, there's people who are literally 9 years, resubs. Thank you so much.
It's been a long time, Snake.
I should have known you were behind this, Colonel.
That's no way to greet an old war buddy, Snake.
What do you want from me?
I just invited you here so we could have a talk.
Invited? That's what you call sending armed soldiers after me?
Sorry if they were a little rough with you. But we've got a serious situation here. Only you can get us out of it.
I'm retired from Foxhound. You're not my commander anymore, and I don't have to take orders from you or anyone else.
You will take these orders. I know it.
Excuse me.
Who's this?
Dr. Naomi Hunter. She's chief of Foxhound's medical staff, and an expert in gene therapy.
Are you military?
No, civilian. I've been sent here from ATGC. Pleasure to meet you, Snake. Don't worry, this injection won't hurt a bit.
What's the shot for?
What's wrong? You don't like shots?
Snake, listen up.
Something wrong. Naomi's not
It all
asleep.
went down 5 hours ago. Heavily armed soldiers occupied Shadow Moses Island, a remote island off the coast of Alaska.
What soldiers?
Next Generation Special Forces, led by members of Unit Foxhound. They've presented Washington with a single demand, and they say that if it isn't met, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
A nuclear weapon?
I'm afraid so. You see, the island is the site of a secret nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Foxhound hijacking a nuclear weapon?
Now you understand how serious the situation is. You'll have 2 mission objectives. First, you're to rescue the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, and the president of Armstech, Kenneth Baker. They're both being held as hostages.
Those are some heavy-duty hostages.
Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to launch a nuclear strike, and stop them if they do. Any questions, Snake?
Questions? I haven't even said whether I'd accept this mission.
Well, you can make up your mind after you hear more about the situation.
Somebody needs to make a supercut that actually includes all the moments where Snake repeats shit as a question. Any questions? Questions! Because there's some out there on YouTube, but they're not complete. I'm pretty sure they haven't got all of them. Hey, Snake May Cry, thank you for the 14 months. Silent Vanguard with 52, thank you guys. But yeah, as you can see, the tape titles here, they're all in Japanese, so we wouldn't bother doing it in order. We'll just do all of them.
Tell me about the nuclear weapon disposal facility.
The disposal facility includes a hardened underground base. Even with our most advanced intelligence gathering equipment, we can't tell what's happening inside.
Oh, wait a
Someone
second.
needs to penetrate, gather intelligence, and report back.
Hold on. I forgot to do the exit tape. Damn it. I always forget to do the shit. Okay, so 2 things. Okay. Reset first. This actually has 3 discs too. Like when you reset, it's like disc 1, disc 2, disc 3. Oh my god. What could possibly be in disc 3? It's just VR missions. Why is he naked? Because they just kidnapped him from his home, and he is obviously a threat. So they just stripped him naked to make sure that it was safe, you know? He says he was stripped of all his weapons and stuff. Yeah, chapter 3, disc 3. Okay. Hold on. Oh shit, but you know what? Since I reset, the subtitles are probably back to Japanese. Shit. That means we need to reset again.
It's been a long...
Yep. Damn it. It got me, because now if I leave now, yes, it's gonna play the tape, but it's gonna play with Japanese subtitles. Ah, fuck it. We'll deal with it.
Colonel, I don't work for the government anymore. Let me go back to Twin Lakes.
Why, Snake? Is your life in Alaska all that great?
There's a dog sled race this week. Next Saturday, I have to be in Anchorage.
The Iditarod? The longest sled race in the world? When did you become a dog musher?
Right now, my 50 Huskies are my only family. I've got to take care of them.
Don't worry about your dogs.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, Snake, but this vessel is headed for the Bering Sea. There's no room for debate.
I told you, even if I do owe you, I don't owe anything to this army or this country.
You will accept this assignment.
Why should I be stupid enough to do that? I'm no patriot.
Snake, there's enough dirt in your file from your days as an agent to keep you in the stockade until you're a very old man.
Oh, I see. Blackmail.
No, Snake. I prefer to look at it as helping you come to a decision more easily. But anyway, I know you better than that. You'd take this assignment even without the threat.
Why do you say that?
You're a natural-born soldier. You're not the grow old gracefully type. It's the same for all of us who've seen real action. The only place we can feel truly alive is on the battlefield. I'm a soldier too. I know those feelings of powerlessness, frustration that you feel every day. You've tried to play the Boy Scout out there in Alaska, but you can't race dogs in the snow forever. Why don't you come back to us and be a soldier again?
You think my life is some kind of a joke?
Snake, I just want to give you back your purpose in life.
Campbell channeling his inner big boss speech there. Crosshair got a sub from Foxhound Cut. Thank you so much, Foxhound, for gifting a sub to Crosshair. Brilliant Phoenix also reset for 3 months. Thank you. Welcome back. All right, let's change these subtitles before people go full weeb. Why is he blonde? He is not. It's lighting, simply put. But it has become a meme that every time we play the briefing, somebody goes like, "Wow, guys, Snake was blonde before he dyed his hair." Now he doesn't fucking dye his hair. But yeah, he is not.
Tell me about the nuclear weapon disposal facility.
The disposal facility includes a hardened underground base. Even with our most advanced intelligence gathering equipment, we can't tell what's happening inside.
So someone needs to penetrate, gather intelligence, and report back. Sounds like a spy movie. What's the insertion method?
Well, an air insertion is impossible.
Not with this storm going on.
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
Approach?
Yes, within a few miles of it. The facility is equipped with sonar detection capabilities. They'd be able to hear our engine or propeller noise.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV.
Launch?
Same as a torpedo, only this has no propulsion device of its own. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim.
You want me to swim in sub-zero Alaskan water?
Don't worry. That suit represents the latest advances in polythermal technology. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes. This is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
Holy shit. Find that article that I always need to link around here. I didn't find the link to the article itself. I found a Reddit link, a Reddit thread with a link to it, and the people in
That would
thread,
explain everything.
yeah, exactly. Thanks, Control. The people in that thread are so fucking clueless. It's amazing. It's like the first comment is like, "No, it's wrong. He's blonde." That's a pretty loud keyfer. Who was that? Godspeed. Thank you for the keyfer explanation.
What's the time limit?
24 hours. They say they'll launch after 24 hours.
Do they say what the target will be?
So far, they haven't mentioned the target.
When did the countdown start?
5 hours ago.
God, that's an 8-year-old post, and I want to slap that guy. I want to answer like after 8 years. Just tell him he's a fucking idiot. All you gotta do is fucking play Metal Gear 1 and 2, where Snake already has his brown hair. But okay. Yeah, no, that hurts the brain. The Metal Gear Solid subreddit. Ugh.
Colonel, who are you speaking for?
Naturally, I'm representing the US government.
So who's in supervisory control of this operation?
The President of the United States.
Which means that the President must be meeting with his top aides in the map room about now, huh?
No, at this point they're still video conferencing with each other.
If that's a real nuclear warhead, shouldn't they issue a COG?
Not yet. The Secretary of Defense has operational control and is fully aware of the situation. After you infiltrate, if you determine they possess nuclear launch capabilities, a COG will be issued.
Well, if they haven't relocated to the nuclear shelter under Mount Washington, I suppose there isn't that much reason to worry yet. Is the National Security Agency in on this?
Yes. So is the DIA, the Defense Intelligence Agency.
The DIA? I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this.
They'll be sending us some support.
We don't need desk jockeys. We need a nuclear weapons specialist.
Of course. A nuclear weapons specialist has already been assigned to us.
Yo, tacos for dinner with the 89. Thank you so much, man.
We need backup from a specialist. I'm just an amateur when it comes to nuclear weapons.
I know. That's why I've requested the assistance of a military analyst named Nastasha Romanenko. She'll be providing you backup by Kodak.
A female analyst?
She's built up an impressive record as an advisor for the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. Contact her if you have any questions. She's also an expert on high-tech weapons.
Where's she working from?
At her home in Los Angeles.
California. Seems like a million miles away.
A grill? California. Seems like $6 gallon gas and 10-round magazines away.
Colonel, you're retired. Why are you involved in this?
Because there aren't many people who know Foxhound as well as I do.
Is that really the only reason?
I've been soldiering for a long time. I don't know anything else. I guess even though I'm getting a little old, I still love to be in the field.
Colonel, you're a lousy liar. Tell me the real reason.
Okay, Snake. Sorry. I'll be frank. A person very dear to me is being held hostage.
Who is it?
My niece, Meryl.
It's probably up to like 7 now. 10 in some places. Yep, you're right. Frank Campbell.
What was your niece doing here?
Several soldiers were reported missing the day of the revolt. And my niece was one of those called in as an emergency replacement.
She looks like you.
She's my little brother's girl. He died in the Gulf War. And since then, I've been watching after her.
A personal motive, Colonel. That's not very soldierly.
I'm retired. I'm just an old man now. And I'm your friend.
Since when are we friends?
I've thought of us as friends since the fall of Zanzibar.
With my personality, I don't have too many friends.
That's what I trust about you. It's what makes you human. Please, Snake. Save my niece, Meryl.
All right. But I have 2 conditions.
Name them.
1, no more secrets between us. I want complete disclosure at all times. And 2, I'll only accept orders directly from you, Colonel. No cutoffs involved, okay?
Agreed. That's why I was called. But one thing.
What?
I'm not a colonel anymore. Just a retired old warhorse.
I understand, Colonel.
There literally is a briefing tape where Snake gives himself a haircut. He does not dye his fucking hair. I understand that art design and lighting effects are not easy for everybody to understand, but he is not supposed to have blonde hair here, and he does not. It's just the art style and the lighting.
That doctor, is she part of this operation too?
She was in charge of Foxhound's gene therapy. She knows more about those men than anyone else.
You mean you've seen them naked?
Make no mistake, I'm not a nurse. I'm a scientist.
By the way, what was that injection for?
It's a combination of nanomachines and an anti-freezing peptide so that your blood and other bodily fluids don't freeze, even at subarctic temperatures.
Nanomachines.
Not just one kind, either. There are different types which will replenish the supply of adrenaline, nutrition, and sugar in your bloodstream.
Now I don't have to worry about food.
I also put some nootropics in there.
Say what?
Nootropics. A class of drugs which will help improve your mental functioning.
It'll make me smarter, huh? Anything else?
Yes. Benzedrine. It's a type of stimulant. It'll keep you alert and responsive for 12 straight hours.
That was quite a cocktail. Anything else in there?
Those nanomachines will also keep your Codex batteries charged up.
I guess I can call you when I'm ready to go on a diet.
You're welcome.
Yeah, there's Fox dye in there too. You see in the very first briefing tape. And when she actually gives him the shot. Already at Snake, hey, with the 5 months, thank you, welcome back. Glad you joined the stream. Why is Snake's hair pink now? Why is Snake pink?
Chief of DARPA and the president of an
He
arms
dye his
manufacturing
skin?
company. What business did they have at a nuclear weapons disposal facility?
The truth is that secret exercises were being conducted at the time the terrorist group attacked.
Must be extremely important exercises if those two were directly involved. Were they testing some kind of new advanced weapon?
I'm not privy to that information.
Do we know exactly where they're being held?
The DARPA chief has also been injected with a mini transmitter. As you get closer, you should be able to pick up his location on your radar.
Yeah, you have to go through a little bit of trouble to get this version of MGS1. You have to make a Japanese PSN account, then buy Japanese PSN gift cards from like PlayAsia or something, and navigate all the menus in Japanese to finally buy PS1, PSN MGS1 Integral. But once you do, the only thing that stays Japanese once you change the subtitles is the briefings that we see here and the item descriptions in game, so it's not that big a deal. But other than that, it's completely playable in English. The voices are always English, subtitles can be changed to English, and you have all the extra features that we're gonna go over. D-Man84 with 3 months. Thank you. Welcome back.
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuclear missile?
They say they do. They even gave us the serial number of the warhead they plan to use.
Was the number confirmed?
I'm afraid so. At the very least, they've got their hands on a real nuclear warhead.
Isn't there some kind of safety device to prevent this type of terrorism?
Yes. Every missile and warhead in our arsenal is equipped with a PAL, which uses a discrete detonation code.
PAL.
Permissive Action Link. The safety control system built into all nuclear weapons systems. But even so, we can't rest easy.
Why not?
Because the DARPA chief knows the detonation code.
But even if they have a nuclear warhead, it must have been removed from its missile. All the missiles on these disposal sites are supposed to be dismantled. It's not that easy to get your hands on an ICBM.
That used to be true. But since the end of the Cold War, you can get anything if you have enough money and the right connections.
Also, not to be confused with the PC version, which for some reason also has the word integral slapped on it, but it's missing like most of the features that make this integral, so I don't know.
How well armed are these terrorists? I know there was an exercise going on at the time they revolted.
They're heavily armed, I'm afraid.
What about their battle experience?
The 6 members of Foxhound in charge are all hardened veterans. They're tough enough to eat nails and ask for seconds.
I wouldn't expect anything less from Foxhound.
The others are next-generation special forces. They're not your average grunts either.
Now, these are not exclusive. This briefing is in every version of MGS1.
So what exactly are they demanding?
A person's remains.
Remains?
That's right. To be more accurate, cell specimens which contain the individual's genomic information.
Cell specimens? Why would they want that?
The terrorists need them. You see, these next-generation special forces have been strengthened through gene therapy.
Strengthened?
You've heard of the Human Genome Project. They've been mapping the human genome, and they're nearly finished. Following up on this research, the military has been working towards identifying those genes which are responsible for making effective soldiers.
There are genes that do that?
Yes. And using gene therapy, they're able to transplant those genes into regular soldiers.
Gene therapy?
I'll explain this part. With gene therapy, we can remove those genes which we know may lead to sickness or disease, and at the same time splice in genes with beneficial effects, such as resistance to cancer, for example.
In other words, we can overcome all sorts of genetic diseases, and at the same time add genetic characteristics as desired.
Okay. And so if you knew what genes were responsible for making the perfect soldier, you could implant them in the same way, right?
Yes, we could.
But it all depends on being able to isolate and identify those soldier genes.
And in order to do that, it's helpful if you can study the genomic information of one of the greatest soldiers ever.
So here's the thing. Killer Shadows is asking what is missing between, the PS1 integral and the PC integral, but the question is more complicated than that, because not only features are missing, such as the extra outfit and the extra radio, codec frequencies, and something else that I'm forgetting right now. Some of the VR mechanics were changed. So the problem is not just that. The problem is that the PC version of MGS1 is completely fucked from a technical standpoint. So it goes deeper than that. The problem goes much deeper than that. You don't want to play the PC version. We still have a VOD of it. I played it not too long ago. And if you want to have a laugh, you can skip around that VOD and see all the things that are wrong with it. So yeah, of course, we're going to show the developer commentary frequency.
One of the greatest soldiers ever?
The man they call the greatest warrior of the 20th century.
You don't mean Big Boss.
That's right. We've been working feverishly to identify the genes responsible for his incredible combat skill. So far, we've discovered about 60 of the so-called soldier genes.
So his body was recovered after all.
Yes, and his cells have remained frozen in a cryo chamber. His genomic information is a priceless treasure to mankind.
Priceless to the military, perhaps.
His body was burned severely, but it was possible to restore his DNA profile from just a single strand of his hair.
You people are amazing. And then you're gonna transplant those genes into soldiers?
Yes. We'll use a process that I discovered called gene targeting. The strongest soldiers don't become what they are by acquiring their skills through training or experience. We now know that hereditary factors are far more crucial for creating superior soldiers.
Snake, we can't give them his body. It's potentially more dangerous than all the nuclear warheads on that island put together.
I hear the terrorists are calling themselves the Sons of Big Boss.
The Sons of Big Boss?
Yo, Sniping Cody with the 15 months. SB32 with the 82. SB82. Thank you guys. So, mainly it's... God, the PC version is so bad. Where do I even start? Like, I could go like on a giant rant right now. Like, the audio is fucked. Dialogue was cut. Controls are fucked. Features are missing. God, it's just so bad. The wrong sound effects in the wrong spot. It just God, it goes on.
Tell me about these next-generation special forces.
They started out as an anti-terrorist special ops unit, made up of former members of biochem units, technical escort units, and the nuclear emergency search team. Their purpose was to respond to threats involving next-generation weapons of mass destruction, including NBC weapons.
Until they were added, that is.
Who's they?
These guys didn't start out as regular army.
Looks like a pretty international group. Mercenaries?
Yeah, and it gets worse. Most of them were from a merc agency that I think you're familiar with. They were part of Big Boss's private guard. And after Big Boss went down, the military just bought out all their contracts.
Outer heaven.
After that, they were merged with our own VR unit, Force 21, and retrained. If you ask me, these so-called next-generation special forces should be called simulated soldiers. They have no real battle experience.
Video game players, huh?
Don't forget they've all been strengthened with gene therapy. They carry genes which make them excellent soldiers. Don't get careless just because they don't have much experience.
I thought using genetically modified soldiers was prohibited by international law.
Yes, but those are just declarations, not actual treaties.
The interesting thing is that nearly every member of the unit conspired in this attack.
Video game players. Yeah, fuck those guys. It's not just that they're MP3s, they're the wrong
How
sample
could an
rate, they
entire
loop
unit be
badly,
subverted to rebellion?
the bit rate is
They're calling
fucked.
it a revolution.
Since they all went through the
Oh,
same
God.
gene therapy, they probably felt closer than brothers. They see the unit as their only family.
The son's a big boss. But if they were regular army, they must have been interviewed periodically by army counselors.
According to their files, they all got straight A's on their psychological tests. They all seemed like fine, upstanding, patriotic soldiers.
But they all took part in the uprising?
No, several people didn't show up on the day of the exercise. That's why there was a resupply of troops.
Was there any sign recently that something might be wrong?
There was a report a month ago that they were acting strangely.
Apparently they consulted classified information about the soldier genes and performed their own gene therapy experiments.
They can do that even without you?
Well, our gene therapy process is almost completely automated. And besides that, they're all geniuses with IQs over 180.
Even the existence of this genome army is a national secret of the highest order. We've been hoping to investigate this thing quietly and deal with it behind closed doors.
Damn it. Solidus, we said quietly. Invader DJ with a 77. Cheers, man. Thank you.
High-Tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of. An elite group combining firepower and expertise. They're every bit as good as when I was commanding them.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mantis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, a beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter.
Looks like a lovely bunch of folks.
And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound's squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake?
Yes. And you're the only person who can stand against him.
No, he was talking about the genome soldiers. They're supposed to have 180 IQ, but Campbell forgot to mention that they were never trained in how to operate a ladder. You know, an advanced piece of equipment. What do we have going on? Borch 91 with the 75 months and Scatman Fiddlestick with the 98. Holy shit. Thank you so much, good guys, both of you. 98 months. Damn. And we gotta get used to people in the triple digits here, like it's nothing. So many loyal subs, it's incredible. Good to have you guys. Thanks for being here. Hey, Nordy, the $5 donation. You know the drill, save Merle. That's funny, because you might just need a power drill. Or the torture. Nah, people only do that for MGS2's torture. Okay, let me do this, we'll add that on screen. Thanks, man. Triple digit subs are becoming the norm, slowly.
Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake. The man with the same codename as you.
Tell me what you know.
He fought in the Gulf War as a teenager, the youngest person in the SAS. His job was to track down and destroy mobile Scud missile launching platforms. You were there too, I believe. Didn't you infiltrate Western Iraq with a platoon of Green Berets?
I was just a kid myself back then.
The details are classified, but it seems that originally he penetrated the Middle East as a sleeper for the SIS.
He was a spy for the British Secret Intelligence Service?
But he never once showed his face in Century House. He was taken prisoner in Iraq, and after that there was no trace of him for several years. After you retired, he was rescued and became a member of Foxhound.
I thought that by the time I left, they were no longer using codenames.
I don't know his real name. That information is so highly classified that even I can't look at it. Here's a photo of him. Pretty shocking, huh? His skin tone is different, but otherwise you two are exact duplicates.
I have a twin?
I don't know the details, but it seems so. That's why we really need you for this mission.
You're the only one who can beat him. Now that I've met you, I know. got something that he doesn't. I can see it in your eyes.
Why don't I find that thought more comforting?
Everyone has a 180 IQ. No, over 180. Oh, whose footprints are these? Alright, it's Nordy. Thank you again for the $5 donation. Let's put that on screen. Wait, wrong text. There it is. Okay, so we got $5 to save Meryl. Guys, as you might be aware, MGS1 has 2 endings, so if you guys would like to support the channel, that's a little too thick. If you guys would like to support the channel, you can donate and add to your donation which ending you'd like to see, and we'll have a certain point in the game we'll decide which ending to go with, depending on your donations, your input, your support. So thank you if you consider doing that. Let's see. I don't like this font. Why is it so thick with like 3 C's? Maybe now it's not thick enough. Damn it. Don't you hate it when things are too thick and then they're not thick enough? We'll just go maybe we're boring regular font. That's definitely too skinny now. No, I don't like it thick. Alright, we'll go with good old boring font. Maybe we'll find one day. Hey, drunk pack. Let's start the stream right. Kill the bitch. Damn. $20 to kill Meryl. Brutal. And effective. Thank you so much for the support, man. So now that we've done all of these tapes, once we exit, pay attention, because Snake is going to do something about his hair, but he doesn't fucking dye it. He just gives himself a haircut.
I need to borrow your scissors.
What are you going to do?
Don't worry, just gonna clean myself up a little.
Huh?
I don't want to be mistaken for the leader of the terrorists.
All they had to do was give him a Foxhound coat. Keep his hair, maybe actually dye it, and he could have gone in as liquid. Yeah. Alright, now we'll let the intro play. Hey D-Man, thank you so much for $10. Ooh, also to kill. Damn, Meryl's not looking good today. But you guys might change your mind because she's actually getting a new outfit today. Yes, main menu music. I always do that also because I want the intro to play. I haven't played the intro because the game starts with Japanese subtitles. So you have to go into the menu, and once we're into the menu to change subtitles, we did the briefing as well. So we haven't actually played the intro yet. A slightly different Konami screen here. Ooh. Yeah, there's no dud music.
The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago was attacked and captured by Next Generation Special Forces, being led by members of Foxhound. They're demanding that the government turn over the remains of Big Boss, and they say that if their demands are not met within 24 hours, they'll launch a nuclear weapon. You'll have 2 mission objectives. First, you're to rescue DARPA Chief Donald Anderson and the president of Armstech, Kenneth Baker. Both are being held as hostages. Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to make a nuclear strike and stop them if they do.
What's the insertion method?
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim. High-Tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mattis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter. And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake.
The man with the same codename as you. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes, this is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
Right, so now's when it gets interesting, because we're gonna load a new game plus. I think I have 2 of them though. And one of them may or may not be the alternate round save. So that will be interesting if it is. You see, I have 2 of these, and one of them, I'm pretty sure one of them is normal, and the other one is the alternate round, which places guards differently throughout the entire game. So take your fucking guess which one is which, we'll find out. But this being New Game Plus, with both the bandana and the stealth camo, it means we're gonna have some new outfits. When Snake gets off the elevator, that is. Yes, it's my own Metal Gear Solid with blackjack and hookers. Man, I actually have no idea. We'll have to find out live where the guards are.
I know it. I'm going to swat down a couple of bothersome flies.
Now this is on PS3. Why would I ever play the real MGS1 in an emulator? At least play it on the official, PS3 emulator. Oh, camera angle's different here.
This is Snake. Colonel, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. What's the situation, Snake?
Looks like the elevator in the back is the only way up.
Just as I expected. You'll have to take the elevator to the surface. But make sure nobody sees you. If you need to, contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.85. When you want to use the codec, push the select button. When we need to contact you, the codec will beep. When you hear that noise, press the select button. The codec's receiver directly stimulates the small bones of your ear. No one but you will be able to hear it.
Got it. Okay, I'm ready to go.
Oh boy, let's find out where these guys are. If the guy's right here. Okay, now he is. Okay, now we have regular routes. Okay, then. Maybe the other save. Which save did I pick? The first one? Maybe we'll try the second one another time. Should we try? Should we do alternate round? Okay, fuck it. I picked one. Let's pick two now. Okay, wait. Soft reset. I don't want to mess with the unlock. Actually, I have to anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay, let's find out if the second one is alternate round. If not, then we can't have both outfits and alternate round, because you can definitely do alternate round on a new game. New game plus? I'm not sure, actually. But why else would I have two new game plus saves? Let's see. I'm not sure if this is even it. I'm not sure. We'll have to find out. I think it changes like every time you... Oh wait, the camera angle is different. Nope, it's still the regular ones. That is a bit of a dilemma now. We'll probably stick with tuxedo, I guess. So, we're gonna spend some time in here. I'm gonna kill this guy. No ration. So, we're gonna do some calls here. We're gonna skip over the tutorial calls, except for the interesting stuff.
Snake, don't forget this is a covert operation. There are lots of bad guys and only one of you. If you're spotted, you'll be surrounded before you know it.
If that happens, you're finished.
First, go to the elevator in the...
Okay.
First, go to the elevator in the back. Take it up to the ground floor. Then...
They actually call it alternate round, but yeah, that's basically what it is.
Snake, don't...
Come on.
Snake, just to make sure, let's review how to use the codex system. Snake, if you want to...
That's not.
First, go to the elevator in the back.
Yeah, they're different right away. You can just look at them.
If you're spotted, all the enemies will come to attack you at once. That's alert mode.
Not exactly, but okay. We're looking for the corner view call here.
Snake, don't forget this is a covert operation. There are lots of bad guys.
Well, it's simple. This game was made with PS1 hardware and resolution in mind. Emulating it to make it better is not better.
Snake, don't forget. First, go to the... You still don't have a weapon. If you get into combat, you'll have to rely on your bare hands. Listen up, Snake. In unarmed...
Okay.
Snake, don't...
Dude, MGS2 alternate round would be fucking insane.
The O2 gauge is automatically displayed.
Okay, we got the O2 gauge call, so we should get the corner view call.
Snake, when you enter a net...
Intrusion view.
First, go to the... First, go to...
Don't make me close the freaking codec again.
First, go to...
Okay.
Snake, when you're up against certain walls or obstacles, you can look behind you while you're still hidden. We call that corner view mode. Use it skillfully to see the openings in your enemy's actions and avoid being spotted while advancing.
In corner view mode, you can hit the wall to make a noise by pressing the action button.
So I can trick the enemy and lure him my way, huh?
You're good at tricking people, aren't you?
Only beautiful women like yourself.
Keep this call in mind, because it's one of the few calls that MGS2 wants you to keep in mind. It's crazy how they reference this in MGS2, and we will be doing an in-depth MGS2 run as well in the next few days. So I'll be talking about it. But right here is just a tutorial call, but it has like an excuse for... Let's get caught here. And... I can do this. It's not very obvious because it only works in invasion and alert mode. But you can actually dive into water. Hey, remember when we were playing the PC game, the PC version the other day? And Snake fucking runs at full speed underwater in the PC version. Because they don't give a fuck about the physics. But this is what it's supposed to be like slow motion. Because obviously the fucking water has more resistance. It's gonna slow you down. But yeah, that's another funny difference I noticed in the PC version. That you fucking run at full speed underwater. Anyway, that call is just a tutorial call that has just an excuse for Snake and Naomi to interact. It works as I guess a way to introduce like how they really feel about each other, like the characters interacting. Like there's the subtext of, you know, Snake being all flirty with women and Naomi not having like a great opinion of Snake at the beginning. Like Naomi doesn't like Snake and Snake is all flirty. So that's what that call sets up right now. But it will be repeated in a completely different aspect in MGS2 once we get to it. But now that we spent all this time here, got caught, called Campbell, mainly it's calling Campbell so many times it does it. It actually makes the call I had change. Because now, instead of saying that age hasn't slowed you down one bit, Campbell is gonna say, you suck, you're old, you took too long. I guess you're getting a little rusty. Because we spent too much time in here. Oh shit. That's actually problematic. Yep. Now we definitely suck. Now we're definitely gonna get that call. Actually, I don't know, because this is a good thing. Let's find out. Because what happens is that when you get a continue, the game, or when you reload, the game puts you back at the beginning, right? So the beginning or whatever last loading area checkpoint you went through. So nothing after that actually counts, except for the fact that you got, you know, a continue. So like if you're going for no alerts and no continues, you can just save and reload and it will count as a save. But I can't get this guy to do. Okay. So I'm gonna test if spending the time here and then getting a continue and just getting out normally probably shouldn't count as being rusty, actually. Because now we're doing it in whatever, well, we're gonna be doing it as soon as possible when the elevator arrives. Because every time I do that call, I've never done that call and got a continue before. So, but you know what, it's also different because the second time around, I guess the credits don't play. So I'm kind of curious to find out if Campbell is going to call me rusty or not. The game might account for it, or it might be like any other continue with a checkpoint where it doesn't matter once you reload it. Interesting. Megatron G1 subscribed. Thank you so much for choosing to support the channel. Oh fuck! Why did I skip that? God, what a disaster. I was trying to put the controller down and I skipped that. Oh fuck. This is sad. This is really sad. It happens very rarely, but well, we'll get there. Fuck it. I actually wanted to find out, you know? And it doesn't really, it's not really worth fucking spending the time there again to find out. Oh, I hate it. I did want to spend some more time in the dock, I guess. There's more stuff we can talk about. It's one of those days, yes. There's nothing worse than trying to put down the controller or like accidentally sitting on your controller or whatever. And then, hold on, before we do this, we gotta change subtitles again. And then you accidentally like skip something and it's like annoying. By the way, there's another thing. because I just went into the wrong menu. But we have first person view mode playing in here. That's another thing. Yep. I wanted to go here and change to English. God damn it. That makes like 3 times that we had to start a game. If that's not in depth, I don't know what is. Fuck. So I think, okay, one way or another, I'm going to test something today. I think just the fact that you call Campbell that many times usually qualifies as, you know, being rusty and taking too long. Because it's determined by a few factors in this area. Damn. Very scuffed beginning. I've done that before. I put my controller on my chair and then I come back and I sit on the controller. I should not put my controller on my chair. Oh great. Scuffed. Listen here. The thing guards don't respawn here. God damn it. Only dreams now. There is no need to be upset. Well, probably not gonna see Big Rat. So, I guess we'll do the call again, but I don't need to like sit through it. Yeah, but I don't know if it's the number of calls or the amount of time spent in the codec, because usually it's weird because the codec usually freezes time, right? But no, they count that. Let's just do that current view call again. Come on. It's kind of like an MGS3 where you have to keep calling, and then any normal person would think that there's no calls left, but then if you leave and reopen the codec,
Snake,
there it is. Then it loads the next, like, unique call, I guess you could call it. So that's why it's so hard to get some calls in these games, especially MGS3. MGS3 is especially guilty of that. Like, oh, okay, they're just telling you where to go, which button to press to do this action, whatever. There's nothing left. And then you do that, and you have to reopen the screen, and you have to call multiple times, and finally a new unique call will load. With the result being that now I have no clue, but I'm gonna go with Campbell is gonna call us Rusty. The difference between this and the original, that's literally not true, Majima. That's not the European version that had it. But we got a new outfit for Meryl, we got new frequencies we can call, we got first person view mode, we got alternate round mode, which is the guards being placed differently. There's a very easy difficulty with an MP5 that's like a full auto suppressed infinite ammo weapon you start with. I'm probably forgetting a couple. Fire Danny, thank you so much for the 2 months. Welcome back. Like enjoying the stream. Now we're not using the keyboard. And when Snake has a tuxedo, in the regular like Western release, that's it. But when Snake has a tuxedo in this integral version, then Meryl won't get Snake's sneaking suit. I don't know why you think Extreme is a European version thing. Maybe okay, so there is some truth to that. Part of the reason that Integral was released in Japan is because the original Japanese release of MGS1 didn't have difficulty settings. It was just a game as we know it on normal or easy or whatever. The US release didn't have Extreme mode? What the fuck? Source, please, because I've never heard of that before. I might be wrong, but it's a Western versus Japanese release thing that I'm aware of. Ooh, is that camera angle also different?
It's Snake. I'm in front of the disposal
You might be
facility.
thinking of MGS2, maybe.
Excellent, Snake.
Oh.
Age hasn't slowed you down one bit.
So it depends on the total time, not the amount of calls. Nice.
I'm nice and dry, but it's a little hard to move.
Bear with it. It's designed to prevent hypothermia. This is Alaska, you know.
Take it easy, I'm grateful. If it weren't for your suit and your shot, I would have turned into a popsicle out there.
An anti-freezing peptide, Snake. All of the genome soldiers in this exercise are using it.
I see. I'm relieved to hear that. Already tested, huh? By the way, how's the diversionary operation going?
2 F-16s just took off from Galena and are headed your way. The terrorist radar should have already picked them up.
Man, there's a lot of confusion and disinformation about this. It's simply because I guess people are barely aware of its existence. And they're all confused about it. Oh, what is it?
Colonel, what's a Russian gunship doing here?
I have no idea. But it looks like our little diversion got their attention. Now's your best chance to slip in unnoticed.
Nojima, you're literally wrong. Yeah. Good thing you're only 9 out of 10 sure, because you're 10 out of 10 wrong. You're thinking of European Extreme and MGS2.
There are only 18 hours left until their deadline. You've got to hurry.
Wow, you must be crazy to fly a hind in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Oh, sorry. I haven't introduced you to yet. This is Mei Ling. She was assigned to us as our visual and data processing specialist. She designed your codec, as well as your Soliton radar system. Contact her if you have any questions about either of them.
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself. What's wrong?
Nothing. I just didn't expect a world-class designer of military technology to be so cute.
You're just flattering me.
No, I'm serious. Well, I know I won't be bored for the next 18 hours.
Come on. I can't believe I'm being hit on by the famous Solid Snake. But I'm surprised. You're very frank for a trained killer.
Looks like we both have a lot to learn about each other.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to learning about the man behind the legend.
Unfortunately, we don't get the codec explanation here because it's on Extreme.
We'll be monitoring your movements by radar, so contact us by codec anytime you want.
Got it. I'll call if I'm feeling lonely.
Seriously, Snake, we're here to back you up, so call if you need some information or advice. I'm also in charge of your mission data. Contact me if you want me to record your current status. My frequency is 140.96. It's a dedicated frequency for saving data. Don't forget it.
Remember, except for your binoculars, you're naked. You need to arm yourself with whatever weapons you can find.
I remember. First, I'm strip searched by Dr. Naomi here, and then all my weapons are taken away. Imagine yourself put in that position.
Well, if you make it back in one piece, maybe I'll let you do a strip search on me.
I'll hold you to that, Doctor. By the way, sorry to disappoint you, but I did manage to smuggle out my smokes.
How did you do that?
In my stomach. Thanks to the shot you gave me that suppressed my stomach acids.
Cigarettes? How are those going to help you?
You never know.
If you want to get in, there's the front door. It's the fastest way, but there's too much risk of being spotted by the enemy.
I can't just knock on the door and ask them to let me in. There's one sentry on the left and one on the right. They're armed with 5.56ers and pineapples.
we'll never know exactly which end the cigarettes came out of.
What about the air duct near the door? There should also be a duct on the second floor.
I can't see it from here.
I'll let you decide the best COA. I'm counting on you, Snake.
Snake, the terrorists are planning to put pineapple in pizza. You must stop them. Alright, so let's do a little... we'll probably clear the area here. But hey, whoever did that, thank you. Let's call me a name.
What is it, Snake?
Oh yeah, good call. Rokon, we're gonna check that.
Snake, listen to what Lo Ji said. He who knows that enough is enough will always have enough. Just because you see an item doesn't mean that you always have to get it. If you don't really need it, think twice before you stick your neck out. It might not be worth it.
Oh, I guess since this is New Game Plus, Snake isn't surprised to hear the proverbs and stuff, because usually the first call in Mei Ling, he asks her. Okay, so when you go here on the PC version, a weird fucking sound plays I shouldn't play. And it's not there. Well, it's there, but it's like not as... It's like in the foreground on PC. So it probably has to do with the either the bit rate or the sample rate or whatever just being completely scuffed on PC. Now here, see, hear that different effect here, just much more prominent on PC, I think. Yeah, as soon as we step here, there's a little bit of extra background. Anyway, we'll probably clear the area and take it easy. And call the stash shot as well. But we're also gonna do the extra calls about not picking up the gun, so let's see. ASMR hands, you know. That doesn't... I need something that's like concrete. Oh, here maybe. Oh, that's metal. Oh, there you go. Oh shit. I guess that counts as being in the searchlight? Today I learned. Wow. Apparently. It's good. It's a good thing we got the alert here because we'll get the second part of the conversations with the soldiers in an event. But damn, the searchlight heard you. Hold on. What the fuck happened? Huh? Where was I? Oh my god. Wow. Okay. It is poking out just a little bit. It's leaking out. Amazing. We found something new in MGS1. Why not?
Good. You've got yourself a weapon. To use it, first hold down the R2 button to enter weapon mode. Then select the weapon you want with the directional button. After you've selected the weapon you want, let go of the R2 button to exit weapon mode. The weapon you selected should appear in your hand. To use the weapon, follow the directions displayed in the window. If you use the R1 button, you can equip your weapon more quickly. While you're barehanded, press the R1 button to equip the last weapon you used. Press the R1 button while you're holding a weapon to be barehanded again. Don't fire your gun needlessly, or you might be discovered. If you had a gun with a suppressor, it would be a different story. If you have any questions about weapons or equipment, you should ask our military analyst, Nastasha. Her frequency is 141.52.
Wait. MGS1 is 24 years old? Whoa. Wait, I never asked for this. Don't remind me again. Damn. Yep.
This is Nastasha Romanenko. A pleasure to work with you, Solid Snake.
You're the nuclear specialist that the Colonel mentioned?
That's me. You can ask me anything about nukes that you want. I am also a military analyst, so I have an extensive knowledge of weapon systems as well. They asked me to participate in this operation as a supervisor from the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. I was happy to accept. We must not allow terrorists to get their hands on nuclear weapons of any kind. I hope I can help you to stop them.
You're a tough lady.
Those terrorists are serious about launching a nuclear weapon? The world cannot stand by idly and allow that to happen, and neither can I. Unfortunately, all I can do from here is provide you with information.
Hopefully that'll be enough. Another soldier here wouldn't make a difference anyway. It's good to work with you, Nastasha.
Same here, Snake.
Hey, I thank Rapid Madness for his 53 months. Thank you. 1990 was 60 years ago. Might as well be.
Surveillance camera?
No, really?
Security cameras? Duh. That is the wireless type which transmits visual data to a central security area. If you use chaff, you will be able to disable it.
There should be a blind spot underneath that camera. You'll be okay if you stay flat up against the wall.
By the way, guys, we're gonna see something else that's new on stream. I've already seen it off stream, but there's a call that I've never done before in this game. It's a pretty good one. I never thought of doing it, and I recently saw it, so we are going to see a new call in MGS1 again after 24 years. Yes, precisely. It won't be for a while.
Security cameras?
Oh, that's all she talks about right now because we're in front of it. I wanted to talk about chaff grenade.
That's a chaff grenade. It's a special grenade that disperses thin, narrow metallic strips of various lengths and frequency responses. It can confuse electronic equipment. It will be useful against machines which depend upon electronic sensors. Naturally, for it to be effective, you must use it before you are attacked. If you are expecting an attack, spread the chaff beforehand.
Yeah, there's little things, little combination of things you can do in a certain way, in a certain location, a certain time in the story that will give you certain calls that I never even thought of doing. Like, actually, I'm about to show you guys something that most people probably have never seen, but it won't be anything new to the channel. However, there is something new, but we will have to wait until after the Ocelot fight to do it. Spread the chaff.
Those are stun grenades. They are often used in sensitive operations such as freeing hostages and that sort of thing. Sometimes they are called flash bangs or sound and flash grenades. They make a big flash and lots of noise, which will disorient and disable your opponents temporarily. You have to understand that they won't kill the bad guys, but just stun them for a few seconds. Use them wisely.
Yes, Roland, I see that you're using Internet Explorer. Because we're like, now we're into the game and you're talking about the briefing. Snake isn't blonde, no. Hey, Florco with the 4 mods. Thank you so much. Welcome back. the Prime sub. Nice. So see that? We're gonna leave that here. We're not gonna pick it up. Because who would think of doing that, right? But it does something. Also, let's see. Yeah, so we'll go... I'm going to do both calls. The ones below here. Well, not calls, cutscenes, I should say. So we'll do the conversation down here, and we'll do the conversation in the upper duct as well. So we'll come back.
That base must have some kind of ventilation system to recirculate the air. There should be air ducts around there somewhere. They must need a lot of power to run the base. There's probably a diesel generator somewhere. And since generating electricity requires oxygen, there must be exhaust openings for that too. You're not gonna believe this, but they shot down the F-16s we were using as a diversion with a Hind D. Then we got a message from Liquid. He said if we try something like that again, he'll launch the nuke. Snake, hurry up and get in there. That Hind will be coming back soon.
4 months, almost a century. Yep. Are chaff grenades real? Yellow Jordan's asking. So here's the deal with chaff grenades. Chaff in itself is a real concept, but it's used in huge scales in like fighter jets, creating huge fucking chaff clouds in the sky for radars to be confused about, to pick up as a signature. There is no little small man-portable chaff version. So chaff grenades and the Nikita are the only two fictional weapons in MGS1. The rest are all real. You could argue that chaff grenades are only half fictional, because, like I said, it's a real thing, but it only works on a much larger scale. There's no man-portable grenade that does it. Anyway, so if we go here, which normally you wouldn't do because it's a fucking dead end, so once you learn it's a dead end, why would you come here, right? And if we don't have the SOCOM pistol and you come here, so those are two things you normally wouldn't do. Don't pick up the gun and you come here into a dead end, but it does do something. There is an extra scene here.
Were all the SOCOM pistols unloaded?
Yeah, but there was a problem.
What is it?
The security on the door was broken.
So the door is still open? Second floor where?
The east side room.
We better fix it before the boss finds out.
But that's nothing. I heard they spotted an intruder outside.
Really? Maybe we'll finally get to see some action.
Yeah, but we better do something about that door.
Let's put in an order to have it repaired.
Do I agree that the trank gun is easy mode in any MGS? Have you played MGS2 on European Extreme? Get back to me after you do that. Other than that, yes, absolutely. In MGS3 and 4, it's absolutely broken, especially in 3. Well, 4 as well, and then it's fucking broken. But at least MGS2 European Extreme keeps some sort of crazy difficulty to it.
Snake, this is McDonald Miller. It's been a long time.
Master, what are you doing here?
I quit being a drill instructor, so I moved out here for some peace and quiet. I'm in retirement, just like you. Once in a while, I still help train the Alaskan Scouts.
Passing on the skills to a new generation, huh?
Campbell told me about the situation here. I thought I might be of some use.
There's no one I'd rather have in a foxhole than you.
Well, I know lots about survival in a harsh environment. I've lived in Alaska longer than you, so call me if you have any questions about the flora or fauna out here. My frequency is 141.80. Those mice are Alaskan field mice. Don't worry, they can't hurt you. Wild field mice don't have a thick layer of fat, but they can still survive the bitter winters here without hibernating. They dig tunnels under the snow. That's where they stay warm.
Survival specialists, huh? I should learn from them.
But there's a dark side too. Sometimes the males will kill and eat offspring that's not their own.
To ensure the survival of their own genes, right?
Yeah, pretty brilliant program, huh? If there are mice, that means there must be an exit somewhere. Follow the mice.
Nah. I asked Buzzclick if he played MGS2 on European Extreme, and he said, Tranquilizer Bowl, never mind the difficulty. That's a very long way of spelling no. Believe you me, you haven't played European Extreme MGS2. So now we're going to do something that we're not really supposed to do, that is going to result into an alert, because coming back here there is a guy that we're going to clip through, and there's also a camera pointed here, so we will just have to deal with the alert. And Roland's asking what is he a master of? So Snake calls Miller master because he trained him in Foxhound. That is the real Miller, who somehow trained Snake without an arm and a leg thanks to retcons, but we don't go there. So that's why Snake calls him master. Fuck. Get away. And let's do this so that we can get to the upper duct. And okay, calm down. Only dreams now. I should have just said he's just a baiter, you know? He's really good at baiting animals, so he's a master baiter. That's why. Alright, so now if we go up here. I wanted to go up here so we get the other conversation. It's kind of cool that you can get both. But actually, why don't I clear the area? Like I said I was going to. We only have one guy left, who is a guy sleeping there. Wait, is he still sleeping? He shouldn't be asleep because he got an alert. Yeah, he's not sleeping. He's about to start moving, I think. Yeah, I want to get rid of all these chaff grenades anyway. It's kind of weird that he's not moving. Oh, there you go. I remember as a kid, I made it like a mission to kill every guard in every area and destroy every camera with C4. Like, I wouldn't be happy until the whole area is, you know, taken over. But I'm like, perhaps that's not the point of the game, you know? Especially since the shit respawns when you leave anyway. I always forget that there's a truck call, so I wanted to do that.
It looks like a cargo truck. They must use it for transporting goods around the base.
Oh, don't worry, in MGS5 they also fucking respawn, so it's so fucking worthless. 20 years later and it's still fucking worthless. Open world, yay. Okay. No, I don't want to pick up the gun. Because even though we got that extra scene already... Oh, that's right, it's gone now. Actually, getting that scene is a hint on where else you can find the gun, because if we come back here, it's now gone. Nice. So yeah, that's why they tell you about the armory. I'm always a little scared of this camera, because you can slip around the corner too widely and get caught.
Snake, when you're in first-person view mode, you can step to the right by pressing the R1 button, or step...
Does it mention... Oh. Doesn't mention that you can dodge Ocelot's gunfire like that. Alright, I guess there's not much else to do since we already picked up all the stuff here. But, like I was saying, what's cool is that since there's a different conversation in each duct, depending if you go to the upper or lower one, you can actually get both of them. Not only there's two of them, but there's a second part to each of the two if you already have at least one alert here from the heliport, which we do. So there's like 4 parts to it.
I moved the Dark Chief to the cell in the first floor basement.
What about the vent shaft cleaning?
They just opened the vent covers. They're about to start spraying for rats.
First floor basement ventilation shaft.
Shut those covers as soon as they're done spraying. Also, keep your eye on that woman in the cell. Don't get careless now.
Woman in the cell?
Did something happen?
There's an intruder.
Really?
He's already done 3 people.
He's killed 3 people?
Yeah. Say he's using stealth, too.
Stealth? There's an intruder besides me?
Anyway, I want you to increase the security detail on the
Yo,
chief.
Stis with the 87 months. Thank you. I don't understand people's obsession with the original version of MGS3. What do you want? The shitty frame rate, the shitty resolution, or the shitty camera? So if all you want to do is experience the camera, it seems like most people don't realize that Subsistence has both cameras. There is no reason whatsoever to play the original Snake Eater. You just play Subsistence, press R3, and you have the original camera. Or if you can even do that in the HD edition if you want the original camera, yeah? That said, there is a reason to play the PS2 Subsistence version because, of course, the HD edition removed, thanks to Blue Point's infinite wisdom, they removed a bunch of things from it. So, there definitely is a reason to play the PS2 version.
Press the action button to drop down.
Hey, look, wait, with the 20 bucks to please kill Meryl. Holy shit, man. And here I thought you were going to do something to close the gap. No, fuck Meryl, apparently, in this playthrough. She's not looking good. Oh. Yes, but those things are in Subsistence as well. There's literally no reason to play Snake Eater over Subsistence. 0. None. Jack Morris with the 77 months resub also, thank you. Logan with the 20 bucks. Thank you so much for generosity and really fucking nailing Meryl today. Okay, so we don't have chef grenades. So we're gonna have to... Oh, actually, I should pick some up.
Use the elevator to change floors. There should be a cargo elevator that you can take down somewhere around there. Try to find it.
MGS3 was originally... it originally started development with PS3 in mind. Okay, since we can't possibly do the correct timing here because we're just fucking around this playthrough, let me pick up some chef grenades here. So MGS3 has much more involved environments, both in size and amount of like items and details and shit in the environment. So there's no way that MGS3 was gonna run 60 FPS on PS2. And like I said, they originally started MGS3 as a PS3 game, and then the PS3 wouldn't fucking come out, and so everything had to be downsides to PS2. So, and yeah, Subsistence has more Snake versus Monkey missions. I think that might be correct also. I really cannot find any reason to play the original Snake Eater. Just play Subsistence if you want the full content on PS2, or play the HD edition if you want, HD, that's it. Alright, so we don't have the gun right now, so one of the things the game does, it punishes you, because normally we would have the thermal goggles in here, right? But if you don't pick up the gun, not only you don't have the gun and it disappears, but the thermal goggles are replaced, so now it is here, and we're really stubborn. We're not gonna pick it up. The game gives you another chance, but what it doesn't tell you is that it took the thermal goggles away. Now the thermal goggles are ahead where the body armor would be, and then the body armor is not available until disc 2, so it changes all the items around you if you don't pick them up.
Security cameras? Duh.
I should have called. Ah, well, whatever.
Snake, that floor is designed so that your footsteps echo. Listen, Snake, there's a way to walk so your footsteps won't be heard. I call it stalking. Here's how you do it. First, put your weight on the opposite foot that you're going to step with. Then, take a step so that your heel makes contact with the ground first. Then, as you slowly lower the tip of your foot to the floor, gradually shift your weight onto that foot. Use your knees to maintain the subtle balance. Try it.
I can't do it.
Another way is to wear your socks over your shoes. If you
Shut
crawl
up.
on your
You only have one
stomach,
leg.
you won't make any noise either.
Miller, what the fuck would you know about stalking? You only have one leg, you fucking cripple. Oh wait, something is funny here. Something feels off. Suddenly Miller knows a little bit too much about walking again. But yeah, the reason Snake says I can't do it is because you literally cannot do it. You can only run and I'm just one. But, you know, there are ways you can like do this. Slowly inch forward without completing the animation. So that doesn't do damage, or doesn't make noise. But the better way is to just keep re-equipping your weapon while you walk. Looks silly, but since you're not completing the animation, if you take a step, you're not making any footstep noise. This is the preferred way, I guess. It's actually, I do legitimately use it sometimes. Oh, there's that guy. Might as well clear this area too. Hello. In general, you can cancel animations like I just did there with just re-equipping weapons. This is the tank we're gonna fight later. It's interesting that the turret is like lifted. Maybe that's how they fit Raven in it. I don't know. I guess there's no calls about the tanks. It's kind of weird.
Snake, didn't you hear that the...
It's just trying to tell me where to go right now. It's actually kind of important that I don't get an alert here in this area, because if I do, it's gonna change something forever for the entire playthrough. The guy who is asleep in here will be awake, and then we won't be able to get the call about him being asleep and mess with him while he's asleep. So it's actually a good thing I didn't get caught. So the thermal goggles, if you don't pick them up here because you don't pick up the gun, or you just miss them or whatever, they would be in the nuclear storage building near Otacon's lab, where the body armor would be otherwise. So the game kind of really punishes you. And that's like a level 5 or 6 door. I think level 6 maybe. Yeah. Or you could come back here when that door is locked again, it's level 4. But again, you would have to really go out of your way. Because level 4 card is when you fucking rescue Otacon, and it doesn't have any other use other than coming back to the armory and getting the camera. So if we come here to the armory before we're supposed to, again, the game kind of punishes you, because there will be guards, which I cannot find right now. There you go. Okay, there's 2 of them. When you are supposed to come here, there's no more guards, suddenly, before fighting Ocelot. But if you come here before you fight Ocelot, then it's like, what the fuck are you doing? You know, you shouldn't be here, you know? Ooh, that was... he fucking stared at me. Nice. That's one guy. That was really close. He just fucking stared at me for a second. There should be another guy somewhere. Alright. Notice how they step to the side of the trap. Can we? Oh, well, oops. He was only one little crunch away. Now, let's smoke a little bit since we have a ration.
Are you smoking?
Yeah, so what?
Didn't you know that cigarettes contain benzopyrene, a chemical that leads to lung cancer? We now know that when benzopyrene enters the body, it changes to benzopyrene diolipoxide, BPDE, and attaches to the receptors on the p53 gene, the gene which causes lung cancer. The BPDE attaches to the p53 gene in 3 specific locations and causes precancerous changes to the lung tissue.
You know a lot about science, but you don't know how good a cigarette tastes in the morning.
Is it possible to drop him in the traps? That's what I was gonna show, but no. It's pretty much an invisible wall to them, anyway.
You caught Snake?
Mei Ling is not gonna be happy about the smoking.
Snake, are you smoking a cigarette? Cigarettes are poison. They kill people. Didn't you hear what Dr. Naomi said? He that cuts off 20 years of life cuts off so many years of fearing death. Is that why you smoke, Snake? You're too afraid of life?
Somebody chill.
Nuclear weapons, nuclear reactors, hazardous waste. We are constantly being exposed to plutonium and other radioactive materials. Compared to that, smoking seems not so bad, no?
There you go. Finally, somebody who gets it. I don't think Liquid gives a shit. I mean, Master.
Snake, you've got to think. Your mind is your most dangerous weapon. If things are getting too complicated, try to simplify your thoughts. You can also try calling Campbell for advice.
He's just doing his generic calls here.
Soldiers that have been forged in the fires of battle are used to catching naps whenever and wherever they can. There's a big difference between real soldiers and those kids who have only been trained in VR simulators. After playing for a long time, you should get some rest too.
Goddamn video game players. But these, so he has a satellite generic calls when there's nothing else going on, but these actually change depending on the environment. If you're out in the cold, if you're in the dark, and if you're, just indoors, there's like 3 different sets.
People's reaction speed is slowest around 3 o'clock in the morning, and so is their judgment. If you're feeling drowsy, you should get some sleep. It's also important to be able to control your bodily functions. You never know when a long demo is about to begin. So make sure you're prepared to sit in front of the monitor for a long time if necessary.
A long demo. So demo is what Japanese people call cutscenes. Not to be confused with a playable demo that we know of, So that's what he means when a long demo is about to start. You better hold your piss.
It's never a good idea to fight on too full a stomach. It'll make you logy, maybe even sleepy. You should wait 30 minutes after eating before you play.
What the fuck?
Where I come from, a soldier who loses his head in combat is called a target.
Well, it's because when you eat, all your blood shifts to your digestive system, so there's less blood in your brain, so you're dumber. Like the myth of not swimming after eating when you're a kid and your parents fucking lied to you about that. Same thing.
Military sea rations place an emphasis on calories. That's why it's best to use them along with some other type of nutritional supplement, such as vitamins or minerals.
In fact, I'm pretty sure there's the same thing about taking a bath. Gaming after a bath should be avoided.
The weather in Alaska is very hard to predict. It can change on a dime. A lot of people say it's the worst weather in the world.
But it's okay, we don't bathe. Yeah, we're gamers, right?
Snake, you've got to think.
I'm pretty sure there's another call about it. Gaming after a bath should be avoided.
Soldiers that have been forged in the...
But okay, maybe he's not saying it yet. It might also have to do with how far you're in the story.
The weather in Alaska...
Or maybe it's one of the outdoor calls. Anyway. So, remember those two soldiers that we're talking about? The door that's broken that they need to fix? This is it. This is why this door is open. So every other door in the armory, it has a number on it, but it also has the weapon you can find. This is grenades. This is a PSG-1 level 5. That tells you we'll be back here much later. So you can see on the door what's in the room. C4. Isn't it Nikita? You could potentially come back here to get the Nikita instead of going to the B1 floor and the other building. And this is the FAMAS room. So if this door was closed, it would probably say SOCOM level 1 maybe, but it's broken. And that's why you can get in here. And this is yet another location where you can pick it up. But guess what? We're really fucking stubborn during this playthrough, so we're still not gonna pick it up. But it's cool that the soldiers give you a hint about where else to find it if you don't pick it up the first time. And they also give you lore about the door, why the door is open. They would have to replace the doors. Yeah. Okay, we have no business in here right now, other than looking at the gun and not picking it up, and the door, I guess. Hey, George M, 1987. Thanks for the 63 months. All right. So here we can see the DARPA chief, totally the DARPA chief. But the story goes, the wall is too thick. You can't hear us. If we had the radar on, as soon as you get on this floor, you will get a call from Mei Ling telling you to look at the radar. Because he shows up as a... It's not even a green dot, it's a big ass, like, animated pixelized, like several pixels flashing on the radar. So he really shows up differently than anybody else. But, okay, so here's what we're gonna pay a price. We're gonna lose a little Easter egg because we're playing on this version on New Game Plus Plus. So, okay, so there aren't really any interesting calls here. But we'll go take a look at... Oh, shut up, I know how to climb a ladder. Oh, my ear.
Snake, if you want to go up or down a ladder, just press the action button by the ladder.
What the fuck are you talking about, Colonel? There's no buttons by the ladder. Oh well. Hey Pacer, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Glad you enjoyed the stream, man. Thank you. Welcome aboard. So first we go this way. Oh.
Ugh, kinda damn cold. I hate Alaska. Boy, oh boy, that woman is built alright.
Johnny's not actually supposed to be taking a shit here. He's supposed to be slacking off. He's like being lazy, just sitting on the toilet. So I don't really get that because there's some perfectly good office chairs right outside, right here, but he prefers to sit on the toilet. And actually the way that you learn that, I can finally show you guys. Well, kind of, not exactly. But we're playing the right version now. So if we call, only in this version, 140.07, this is actually an extra frequency, which unfortunately, even when you set the subtitles to English, is Japanese only because this was added later as Japanese developer commentary only. So actually, there's some people on Twitter, our good friend Bad Humans among them, who are getting all these calls because these calls play everywhere depending on which part of the game you're at, and there's some generic ones and there's some area specific ones. So unfortunately it's really tough to get all these calls out there, look at all the different ones if you don't understand Japanese, and try to translate them. That's a fucking like huge project, you know? But it's in these calls, because some of them have been translated, it's in these calls that we learn little things like that. So it's still like an ongoing thing. God, but it's really cool that there's an extra frequency whole staff, you know. But here's what we're gonna miss out on. A few sentences, huh? Okay, a few sentences. Dude, it's a fucking project to even play all the fucking English calls in this game as it is. You don't fucking have any clue how many calls there are. So here's the thing.
Is that a woman? Not here.
And then, yeah, translating Japanese and finding all the calls. Yeah, okay, good luck with that. So here's the thing. When Snake has a tuxedo in MGS1 Integral, Meryl will have the sneaking suit. But here's the thing. We'll have to give up the Easter egg about her not having pants on, because I'm pretty sure she always has her sneaking suit on. They should have made a model of sneaking suit with no pants. Damn it, Kojima. Yeah, I've done a first person run before. I've done like 2 or 3 times. God, that's fucking painful, dude. It's almost as if, bear with me here, it's almost as if the game wasn't meant to be played like that. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. So usually you just keep going in and out of this ventilation duct here, and Meryl will be doing different exercises, which she will. Now she's gonna be doing what, like push-ups or something, like one-hand push-ups. Yeah. So she still goes through her different exercises. But there's only 3 of them. And once you get to the 4th one, the 4th time, she will start over doing her exercises, but with no pants on. But I don't think that model is even available because it's just overridden by the sneaking suit. So now she'll be like stretching against the wall. I'm about 99.9% sure that we don't get to see her with no pants because of the sneaking suit. We need a no pants sneaking suit model. Yeah. Okay, let's find out. So now she's gonna be doing sit-ups on her bed again. And normally she wouldn't have pants on the 4th time you do this. She might be naked under the sneaking suit. Yeah, punch the ladder. I actually don't think you need to look at her. Just going in and out of the ladder, just loading the zone, does it. So if you want to skip to a specific one, you could probably just go back and forth a couple times. But yeah, now she's just gonna be doing sit-ups on her bed again. Yep, and this is when where she would have no pants at this point. But yeah, the sneaking suit overrides that, so we don't get to see her with no pants on. Same thing once we get to the cutscene in the bathroom. If you're quick enough to follow her in there, she will not have pants on for the first part of that cutscene, and then there's actually like a sneaky sound effect in between the loading where you can hear her like zipping up. I'm actually curious if they remove the sound effect with the sneaky suit, even if you're quick enough. Yeah, it's kind of cool. I remember specifically being really fucking mad that this was not in any other version, you know? This is one of the things that they specifically went out of their way to fucking remove from the PC version for some mysterious reason, because like, no, you can't have nice things, right? Because the PC version is based on integral, but it's like stripped of the features that make it integral, so what the fuck? Like, no, you cannot have nice things, PC players. So even though the PC version is called integral, there is no Meryl sneaking suit. What the fuck, dude? I was so mad when I found out about that. But the PC version is scuffed in a million other ways anyway, so you don't want to play it. So it's all good, and it all works out.
Snake, the DARPA chief's signal is coming from somewhere in that area. Isn't there some place to drop down? Take a look around in first-person view mode.
God damn it, old grumpy Leo. Decoy octopus white but dyed black. I mean, technically, yeah, you're correct. Sure. God damn it. You can actually see the mask when during the Raven flashback when he talks about it. I got a nice suit.
Who's that?
I'm here to save you. You're the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, right?
You here to save me, huh? What's your outfit?
I'm the pawn they sent here to save your worthless butt.
Really? It's true. You don't look like one of them. In that case, hurry up and get me out of here.
Slow down. Don't worry. First, I want some information about the terrorists.
The terrorists?
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuke?
What are you talking about?
The terrorists are threatening the White House. They say if they don't accede to their demands, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
Sweet Jesus.
Is it possible?
It's possible. They could launch a nuke.
How do they plan to launch? I thought this place was just for keeping the dismantled warheads. They shouldn't have access to a missile.
What I'm about to tell you is classified information. Okay? We were conducting exercises with a new type of experimental weapon. A weapon that will change the world.
What?
A weapon with the ability to launch a nuclear attack from any place on the face of the Earth. A nuclear-equipped walking battle tank.
Metal Gear. It can't be.
You knew? Metal Gear is one of the most secret black projects. How did you know that?
We've had a couple of run-ins in the past. So that's the reason you were here at this disposal site?
Why else would I come to a godforsaken place like this?
I had heard the Metal Gear project was scrapped.
On the contrary, it's grown into a huge joint project between ArmsTech and ourselves. We were going to use this exercise as raw data and then proceed to mass production. If it hadn't been for the revolution.
Revolution?
Rex has fallen into the hands of terrorists.
Rex?
Metal Gear Rex. The code name for the new Metal Gear prototype. probably already finished arming the warhead they plan to use with Rex. These guys are pros. They're all experienced in handling and equipping weapons.
Hey! Shut up in there, will ya?
But I thought that all nuclear warheads were equipped with safety measures. Some kind of detonation code that you have to input.
Oh, you mean PAL? Yes, of course, there is a PAL. It's set up so that you need to input 2 different passwords in order to launch the device.
There are 2 passwords?
Yes, Baker knows one, and I know one.
Baker? The president of Arms Tech?
That's right. Each of us needs to input our password, or there can be no launch. But they found out my password.
You talked?
Psycho Mantis can read people's minds. You can't resist.
Psycho Mantis?
One of the members of Foxhound. He has psychic powers.
This is bad.
It's just a matter of time before they get Baker's too.
If they find out Baker's password...
Yes, they'll be able to launch a nuke anytime. But there is a way to stop the launch.
What?
The card keys.
Card keys?
They were designed by Armstech, the system developers, as an emergency override. Even without the passwords, you can just insert the card keys and engage the safety lock.
And if I do that?
Yes. You can stop the launch.
That card key.
So where are the keys?
Baker should have them. Listen, you need 3 card keys. There are 3 different slots to put them in. You need to insert a card into each one of them.
Okay, 3 card keys. Do you know where they might be keeping Baker?
Somewhere in the 2nd floor basement.
2nd floor basement?
I heard the guards say they moved him to an area that has a lot of electronic jamming.
Any other clues?
Yes, they cemented over the entrances, but didn't have enough time to paint them. Why don't you look for the areas where the walls are a different color? Here, take this. It's my ID card. It'll open any level 1 security door. It's called a PAN card. It works together with your body's own electrical field.
Personal area network, huh?
It transmits data using the salts in your body as the transmission medium. As you approach the door's security devices, they'll read the data stored in the card.
And the doors will open automatically. Gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna get you out of here.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
You haven't heard any other way to disarm the PAL, have you? From your bosses or anyone?
No.
Are you sure you haven't heard anything?
I just said no.
So does the White House plan to give in to the terrorists' demands?
That's their problem. It has nothing to do with my orders.
But what about the Pentagon?
Pentagon? What is it?
Hey, what happened?
Dead. Naomi, the chief. What happened?
I don't know. It looked like a heart attack, but...
A heart attack? No.
Colonel, are you hiding something from me?
Absolutely not. Snake, you've got to understand. This op is security level red. You need the highest security clearance to get access to the complete file.
You want me to believe that you're in charge of this op, but you don't have complete access to the file?
I told you, the Secretary of Defense is in operational control. I'm just here as your support. Snake, we don't have time to debate. Get out of there and find President Baker.
Hey, Fresh Tendrils, thank you so much for the 20 months. All right, we can do a couple things here. We can get a nice camera angle if we press here against the wall. We get to see Meryl walk across the doorway. Hmm. And the DARPA chief, like every unique dead body in a game, he has his cinematic camera angles. You crouch next to him. Alright, we're going to be doing a few calls here. Meryl can wait.
Sorry, Snake, but it looks like the rescue was a failure. There's no reason to stay in that cell anymore. Snake, get out of there and go to the second floor basement. You've got to rescue the president of Armstech, Kenneth Baker, before the terrorists find out his detonation code.
The DARPA chief. Poor man. He has a heart attack right after you save him. I'm getting a bad feeling about this, Snake. Maybe you should let me save your mission.
Nah, we'll be fine. You know, Snake should have been a little suspicious because there was never any plan as to how to get the DARPA chief out or Baker, but it's strange because the real DARPA chief isn't part of the Fox-Die program, so yeah, the whole thing is a little confusing. Jim Hausman donated $1. Normal sneaking suit is hype. Just look at that walk. Please save her. Ooh, we got $1 to save from Jim Hausman. Thank you. Yeah, not only there isn't any plan for extraction, but like if the real DARPA chief was alive, he wouldn't have died from Fox-Die. So there should have been some sort of evacuation plan, but whatever. I also always wonder what Snake was going to do when he said, I'll get you out of here, break down the door or something. I don't know. But anyway, we'll do all the Nastasha calls now. So every time something relevant happens in the story, Nastasha has a bunch of calls about it. So like when you meet Otacon or the DARPA chief or Baker, she always has a bunch of interesting stuff. It's kind of sad that Nastasha is entirely optional. You can miss her like completely if you don't go out of your way to manually call her frequency. But yeah, he does have something to say.
You say the DARPA chief is dead?
Yeah. According to Naomi, it was a heart attack.
It couldn't be. Well, it looks like all you can do now is find Kenneth Baker, the president of Armstech. He's in the second floor basement, isn't he?
Yeah, on the other side of that wall that was cemented over.
Okay. Good luck, Snake. You can do it.
Meanwhile, this is like Liquid realizing that, oh shit, Fox-Die is a real thing, they're coming for us, this fucking Decoy Octopus died from it. But yeah, Nastasha's calls are maybe the most interesting ones, where they mix in, real life events and history and technology and stuff that they talk about with fictional in-game stuff. So these are really good calls. So it's kind of a shame that she's completely optional. She was originally supposed to have apparently a much more prominent role, but that ended up being too much stuff, and they ended up making her like optional. Also, that reminds me, guys, since we got a $1 donation from Jim Hausman, somebody was asking earlier if donations or bits are the preferred choice, the preferred way to like donate to the channel. So here's the thing. For really small amounts, I guess bits would be better, because here's the thing. When you donate like $1, the PayPal cut is like 30 or 40 cents. It's like crazy. It exponentially goes down with bigger donations. So like when you reach like $3 or $5, it's not that big a deal anymore. But like on $1, it's like 30 or 40% goes to PayPal. So that's kind of stupid. Meanwhile, if you donate like 100 bits, I get $1. I know that 100 bits are a little more expensive than $1, but that's just, Twitch getting their cut, which is, I think, less than the PayPal crazy, like 30 or 40% on it, on $1. So basically, it just depends on the amount. So the best way would be, I guess, the other difference is that I don't get the bits until like the Twitch payout happens, but the donations are like direct from to PayPal. So that's also a matter of like when I get it, but it doesn't matter. It's just the smaller amounts, I guess bits would be better. Because I'm just saying this because somebody was asking about it. I do have a business PayPal account. Maybe I should look into that. There's a micropayment thing to be activated in PayPal. I might look into that. I don't know if it's automatically turned on because I already have a PayPal like business account or not. But that's actually pretty good information. Thank you. Iman the writer, thank you for the 32 months. Good to see you, man. And I to the C to the E with 100 bits to save. Oh, you have to ask. Okay, well, I'll probably look into that. That's good to know. All right, let's do these nostalgia calls. Let's add this $1 to save. Thank you.
They were conducting exercises with this new Metal Gear prototype. Is that what the DARPA chief said?
Yeah.
What the hell?
So you know about Metal Gear?
Just rumors. I heard it is some kind of walking tank that can deliver an accurate nuclear strike from any terrain. Mountains, deserts, swamps, wherever. But you are the real expert on Metal Gear, aren't you, Snake?
Yeah, I guess I am. But what about the PAL system that the DARPA chief mentioned?
It is a device attached to a nuclear weapon system to prevent the missile from being armed or launched. Usually, a secret detonation code or combination is necessary to launch the missile.
According to the chief, there are 2 codes, and the terrorists already know one of them.
The other code?
Hello?
If the terrorists find out that one too.
Yeah, I've got to hurry and rescue President Baker.
We had a little bit of an F going on there. Yeah, some frames. You must be frames. That's annoying, but hopefully it's not too bad. That's why I said hello. I'm like, are we still on? Holy shit, Logan really wants to fucking kill Meryl. He donated another $20 to kill her on top of the 20 earlier. Thank you so much for your generous killing desire, I guess. Meryl's like nailed really badly right now because like 7 to 70. Thank you. Frames had a hard life.
PAL stands for Permissive Action Link. It is a safety system attached to nuclear missile systems. The missile cannot be fired without the insertion of a special electronic code. But if the terrorists have found out the detonation codes, they can launch the missiles anytime they want.
This is actually one of the questions in the Ground Zeroes M1 little quiz at the end of the Deja Vu mission. One of the questions is, what does PAL stand for? And you really have to go out of your way. Like I play M1 all the time, so it's not a problem for me. But I would imagine that people just coming back to the series or just playing Ground Zeroes the first time, you probably wouldn't know. So you either find out here in this call, or you find out in the briefing we were doing earlier, where Campbell also mentions that it stands for Permissive Action Link. And holy shit, Ogre Lab. Okay, I can see this becoming a meme now. So Gore Lab misspelled his name in Rise of Kingdoms, and now it is Ogre Lab, and a donation as well with a $10. We want Rose from MGS 2. Oh yeah, I remember that's what you said in the freaking Capcom showcase thing the other day. Oh god, that thing was disappointing, but nothing new under the sun. Thank you for the $10. And Iman also with the $10 to save her. Thank you guys. Yeah, you could totally miss Nastasha. The only time that she's naturally mentioned is after the tank fight. Once you first go into nuclear storage building, Campbell briefly mentions her frequency. And if you don't go out of your way and manually like tune into her frequency and start calling her, then you can just miss her forever, which is really sad because, like I said, some of the best calls in the game are Nastasia's calls.
Is it possible to destroy the PAL system so that the missile can be fired even without inserting the detonation code?
I do not believe so. It is set up so that the warhead will become automatically inactive if any attempt is made to remove, deactivate, or destroy the PAL.
So unless the terrorists either learn the detonation codes or get their hands on the detonation code override keys, there's no way they can launch.
Do not be too sure. Any system can contain bugs or malfunctions. We cannot relax
Bugs.
yet. I do not know much about Metal Gear. Just the little I have heard. I know it appeared in Outer Heaven in 1995 and then again in Zanzibar in 1999. Both were third world countries led by military regimes. They secretly developed Metal Gear to increase their military and political power throughout the world. But both were stopped by a lone hero. You, Solid Snake.
That was a long time ago.
Those are Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear 2 that they're talking about there. Also, somebody was asking how long is this run going to be? Usually, like a bare bones MGS1 story run, if you don't do any extras, like 5.5 to 6 hours. Since we're doing extras today, that could be stretched, almost indefinitely, depending on how much shit I want to talk about. But just by doing all the calls and stuff, then you're easily looking at 10 hours. It's probably going to be longer than 10 hours, because I like to stop and talk about things, as they show up.
All the ICBM silos are closely monitored by military satellites. SLBM-equipped submarines can move secretly, but naturally they are limited to launching from the water. Finally, there are ALBMs, which can be launched from aircraft. They allow for excellent mobility, but they are somewhat unreliable. Metal Gear was developed to solve all those problems. It can move freely over any terrain and independently launch a nuclear missile at any target in the world. It completely changes the nature of the strategic arms race and destroys the delicate nuclear balance. It is a weapon to be feared, believe me. The development of Metal Gear is a cynical attempt to consolidate and increase our military dominance while at the same time maintaining the pretense of disarming ourselves. Now that the SLCM-0 option, allowing for the sneak inspections of submarines in international waters, has been concluded, the value of submarines as strategic weapons has been greatly diminished. With Metal Gear, governments of the world will be able to avoid this type of inspection, and at the same time stay in compliance with international nuclear treaties.
Speaking of grown ears, another thing Nastasia talks about is the IAEA a lot. Maybe, I don't know if it's here yet.
The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island was built at the beginning of this century. It was made only to temporarily store the nuclear warheads.
Why? If they wanted to dispose of them, why wouldn't they just dismantle them right away?
They cannot do that. You see, when you dismantle a warhead, you still have nuclear materials that must be stored. At this point, all of the nuclear material storage facilities are way past capacity. But they could not stop dismantling weapons while at the same time pushing Start 2.
So you're telling me that this base was built so they could temporarily avoid being in conflict with Start 2?
Most people think that we live in a safer world now. But with all the dismantled nuclear weapons and waste around, the threat of nuclear terrorism has increased tremendously.
It's ironic, isn't it?
Or at least Space Dodge, nice. Space Doge is sharing the origin of the term bug. I didn't know that, if that's real. Never believe anything you see in the chat, but that might just be real. Nice. Do your own research. Hey, it's always Yusuf with the gifted sub. You shall mine. Nice. It's a 3 bots resub. Nice. Thank you. Alright, so Meryl was just waiting there. He's like, what the fuck? When he's gonna stop calling people? So now Nastasia is actually done talking about the things that specifically happened here. We're going into her generic calls, so we can do those later. So I think that's it, actually.
The weather in Alaska is...
I already did this one. So here's the thing. Since we don't have the gun here, obviously the cutscene is going to change and Snake is going to grab the barrel of Meryl's gun instead of pulling out his gun. But the other interesting thing that changes is the background music. There is background music to, I guess, the unarmed version of this cutscene that's not there normally. So that's kind of cool.
Don't move! So you killed the chief, you bastard! Liquid? No, you're not. Don't move!
Is this the first time you ever pointed a gun at a person? Your hands are shaking. Can you shoot me, rookie?
Careful, I'm no rookie.
Liar. That nervous glance, that scared look in your eyes. They're rookie's eyes if I ever saw them. You've never shot a person, am I right?
You talk too much.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
I told you I'm no rookie!
You're not one of them, are you?
Open that door. You've got a card, don't you?
Why?
So we can get the hell out of here!
Looks like we'll be a little delayed. What are you doing? Don't think! Shoot!
So now the gun will be just on the floor here, that big box there. But say I'm really stubborn and I don't want to pick it up. And we want to like strangle these guys or something. If we waste a little bit of time here, Campbell will be like, what the fuck are you doing? Oh shit. Triple KO. I guess we'll use another stun grenade, whatever. Middle is hesitating. Okay, we gotta single out one of these guys. There's the call.
Snake, what are you doing? Take care of the bad guys and get the hell out of there. You better use that weapon you found.
See how it says you better use that weapon you found right now? Oh shit. Okay, let's go down to one guy. So here's the interesting part. He says you better use a weapon you found, but it's not referring to the gun on the floor. It's referring to the grenades I have in my inventory. Because the game actually checks in real time if you have any weapons in your inventory. Now, if we had the gun, we wouldn't be able to get rid of it. But guess what? Grenades you can get rid of. So if I just empty my inventory now of grenades, now we have nothing. If we call Campbell, we'll get another call.
Snake, what are you doing? Take care of the bad guys and get the hell out of there. Try to pick up an enemy's fallen weapon.
Now he's saying try to pick up an enemy's fallen weapon. So, because we have no weapons whatsoever. And that's kind of a strange call because, you know, that's not a mechanic in MGS1. Picking up an enemy's weapon? Nope. That's not a mechanic, so he only says that if you have no weapons in your inventory. But maybe it's implying that the gun on the floor is like maybe Johnny's. I don't know. Maybe that's the enemy's fallen weapon? Who knows? But here's the thing, if we still are very stubborn and don't pick it up and just kill this guy, eventually the game will force me on it. Snake will walk on it. There you go.
I'm telling you, shoot!
So that's where you have no choice but to pick it up. Because Snake literally walks on it himself. You gotta have that. Oh god. Oh, I have the bandana in the save. Might as well use it. Full auto infinite magazine. Select fire Mark 23, why not? Now the call probably changed back.
Snake, what are you doing? Take care of the bad guys and get the hell out of there. You better use that weapon you found.
Yeah, now it changed back because I have something in my inventory. Ah, that's gonna be fun.
Thanks for the help.
Wait!
I could actually fire much quickly on the PC version. At least it felt quicker. Maybe it's frame rate thing, I don't know. But it's essentially as fast as you can spam square.
You've killed him!
I'm sorry, sir.
His mental shielding was very strong. I could not dive into his mind. Now we'll never get that detonation code.
Uh-oh.
I have a good idea.
See, this like black and white filter visual effect is completely missing the PC version as well. Yep, the bandana. Well, it also changes in MGS2. But not the collar. Again, this visual effect that's not there on PC.
Just like that.
Yeah, there's a bunch of visual effects like they're called like the frame buffer visual effects that the PS1 does that the PC version literally cannot apparently do. Okay.
Naomi, I just had some kind of hallucination. Is it from the nanomachines?
No, Snake. The nanomachines are functioning properly.
So what was it?
It must have been psychometric interference coming from Psycho Mantis, Foxhound's psychic. Think of it as a mental feedback loop.
So that was Mantis.
Hey, Niall, thank you so much for the 94 months. Damn. Thank you. So, yeah, it's the collar in MGS1. We can see it here. Like, Snake's bandana is like navy blue. I guess grayish blue, whatever you want to call it. But if you equip this, it's black. So, that's the slight difference in color. Which actually matches the tuxedo a little bit better, so. There. Think of all the money you could make with free brass. So here's another difference. Since this is based on the Japanese version, and it's released in Japan, they have different, like, well, they had, I think it might be different now, but the ratings are different. It's an entirely different system, right? So they could not have Johnny's ass be out and pixelated for the Japanese release. But, you know, as soon as they could do that for the Western release, because, you know, it was like, count me in, that's what we're doing. So maybe that was Kojima's original vision, but he couldn't do it in the Japanese version. So instead, Johnny just has underwear. That's it. Which makes a little bit more sense, because, like, why would Meryl take his underwear, right? To really complete the disguise and smell like shit. I don't know. Same thing in MGS4, since all the flashbacks in MGS4, regardless of which version you're playing, all the flashbacks in MGS4 are based on the Japanese version. The MGS4 flashback for Johnny here is also with his underwear. Yeah. But you can see that they still modeled like his ass crack through his underwear. See that dark line there? You can actually zoom past the pixels in the other versions and see that they modeled his ass crack and his asshole. It's like a darker area, and yeah, the amount of detail is astounding. It's just wow. Ass water. Wow. The important details here, you know.
Snake, Psycho Mantis has the power to read people's minds. He got the DARPA chief's detonation code. Hurry up or he'll get Baker's code too.
That's right. If the terrorists get Baker's code, they'll be able to launch that nuke anytime they want.
Yeah, they'll use Metal Gear to do it. Colonel, did you know they were conducting a military exercise here using Metal Gear?
I didn't know.
Really?
Snake, you've got to understand. I'm just the middleman in this operation. Anyway, hurry up and get to the second floor.
Okay. I would just say, yeah, maybe this is just seams in the underwear, but the thing is, I know what the model looks like without the underwear, and believe you me, that line is still there. That line is his ass crack line. Okay, don't make me bust out the other version so we can see it. Hey, Yanni for the 50 months, thank you. So, believe you me, that is his ass crack. The important details, you know?
What is it, Snake? Snake, like Shakespeare said, nought's had, all spent, while our desire is got without content. Basically, it means that your desire can get you into trouble if you're not careful. That goes for items, too. Don't get too greedy or you might be sorry. Be careful, Snake.
And we can get lots of items we don't need. So now, okay, I'm gonna be careful. Because we're gonna do something that is not really necessary, but you could do. And that explains why the suppressor shows up in the cutscene with Ocelot. Because technically what you could do, instead of just going straight to the armor right now, we have a level 1 card, so you could go back to the first floor, even though we have no business in here, and get the suppressor early, which does absolutely nothing. It's also kind of like punishing, because now these guys are like around here, and we have no reason to like deal with them. We could just go straight to the armory, but I'm gonna be careful because, like I was saying earlier, if you get an alert here, it wakes up the guy in the room with the suppressor, and it's kind of annoying because that means we can't get the calls about him sleeping. So I'm just gonna really play it safe and wait for the other guy here. He's already passed. Nope. So much for playing it safe, dude. I thought he'd be faster than that. Okay, so there's something we can do.
What's up, Snake?
Once you fuck up and then just one, say you don't want this alert on your record, right?
Snake, in China they say you must
Yes,
cross
okay,
the river
Mei Ling.
before you tell the crocodile he has bad bread. Do you know what that means? It means that the wise man avoids danger first.
There's an alert going on.
Stay away from the enemy.
Oh man, the irony of this call during an alert. But let's say I don't want this alert, right? I'm just gonna save and then die, because I'm pretty sure the continue ruins it. Now if I get a continue, that guy's gonna be awake. But if I exit the game and reload, that's different. Because saves only put you back at the nearest checkpoint. So if I do this, yes, I have a save on my record, but I don't have that alert now. And it's actually useful for, like, if you want to do a big boss run or something. If you fuck up and you get an alert, you can save and reload to kind of say that, yeah, that never happened. You know? Yeah, that's a great spot there to go. See, this is why. Ah, fuck it, we'll do it again. I always get in trouble when I do this, because you're not supposed to do this. Man, I actually want to do it. I don't want to use the cell cam. Yeah, when you do things that you're not, like, really supposed to or practice all the time, you know, it ends up in trouble. It's interesting. So, did that guy start around here? But he turned around. Oh, okay, so there's a guy on the right, and then there's a guy on the left. It's coming here. Okay. could just go for the room right now. Like, that guy's gonna be a problem on the way back anyway. Oh, he's all the way there right now. I see him. He's like a little head that's moving in the background. If you don't play this game in Extreme a lot and you're not used to not having the radar, this is what it looks like. A lot of like first person and corner view, watching where the guards are and shit. Yeah, I was definitely a little bit impatient earlier. Now we can get him. God damn it. Oh, but of course. Fuck. I could save myself, but the problem is the sleeping guy. Because he's awake now. So I might as well. Let me see. Now he's definitely awake now. So fuck it. We gotta die just to keep that guy asleep. That guy's sneaky because he doesn't just go in a circle around the tank. He fucking turns around every once in a while. Unlike the guy on the left. So like if you miss him there, then yeah. Fuck. Tank hanger. Hey Arthur Construct, thank you for the 77 months. If you have audio problems, like audio's out of sync or off key or whatever, that's usually Twitch bullshit. You just... Because you know, the video player is not a priority on the streaming website. Okay, I guess that guy doesn't go in the perfect, like, square either. But they never fixed that and it's still a thing, like, years after. I don't know. It's been like that for years. Yeah, the video player is not a priority on the streaming website. So, I can just freaking go there now. It's almost as if you should avoid people instead of going out of your way to kill them, yeah? What a fucker. Maybe I'll just shoot him, yeah? Make it safe. Wait, let's wait for him to turn. Not again. Go away. Okay. What an asshole. This guy with 181 IQ. At least he gave me a ration, which I did not use. But, see, this is why we wanted to keep it. No alerts here. So that this guy is asleep and we can now mess with him a little bit. So, there's a couple things going on with soldiers that are asleep, standing up. Oh yeah, we can get the suppressor. So now it makes sense when we see it in the cutscene. And you might be thinking, how the fuck is he sleeping all standing up, right? Don't worry, there's an explanation.
Anyway, hurry up and get to the second floor.
Oh, come on.
Anyway, hurry.
Where is the call about this? Come on.
Anyway, hurry.
Campbell, you fuck. Why are you not talking about it? Don't tell him it's because I fucking reloaded.
Anyway, hurry up.
What an asshole.
Anyway, hurry.
There's definitely a call about it, but right now, that's all he's talking about. We'll be back after Ocelot, I suppose. So that was all literally for nothing. You actually can't open the codec in first person in this game. Now, it has to be after. So literally the only thing we did right now is picked up the suppressor so that it makes sense in that one cutscene. Because, you know, once you're able to pick up the suppressor, then the game shows it in every cutscene except Snake takes it off to kill Sniper Wolf for dramatic effect. But other than that, once you have card 1, every cutscene shows the suppressor. So, in order for it to be canon, we fucking reloaded the game like 3 times now. Not worth it. Oh fuck, I'll have to remember this, that you can't get the sleeping soldier call. until maybe after all, because fucking Campbell, all he talks about is finding Baker right now. No, Killer Shadows. It's the staring at him is a different thing. There's another thing you can do to mess with the sleeping guards, because they actually kind of maybe talk in their sleep, and it's kind of hard to trigger. So that's why looking at him in first person is something to do with it. I'll really have to remember that for next time and try to get that call. Damn. But yeah, if you get an alert there and you get to continue, like your entire save is ruined, that guy is always going to be asleep. I mean, always going to be awake. He's never going to go back to sleep. So you can't get those calls anymore. So it's actually kind of delicate. Alright, Dicekins, thank you for 82 mods. Thank you so much, man. So let's get all the weapons in here, I guess, and get all the calls. There's these 2 extra rooms here with some extra ammo and stuff. Don't really need them, but there's C4, so there's also a couple traps in here just to mess with you. You know, I think I will go out of my way to get the thermal goggles with the level 4 door, because there's a couple things I want to show. Okay, if I forget to do that, remind me after we meet Otacon to get the thermal goggles, which is more freaking backtracking. Backtracking in my game? Yo, thanks whoever contributed to the Rise of Kingdoms skull, guys. That is still going until Friday, by the way. Alright, let's get a couple weapon calls.
Good. You found a SOCOM. That's a Special Operations Command pistol. It's a 45 caliber pistol with plenty of stopping power. It's also equipped with a LAM for nighttime combat. If you hold down the weapon button, you can train the laser sight on the enemy to help you aim. If you find a SOCOM suppressor, you can equip that too. That pistol was designed specifically for use by special forces, so I think it will be useful. Some people find it a little heavy and hard to use, but it shouldn't be a problem for you.
Grenades explode. Pull the pin.
You found some grenades. Just pull the pin and it explodes after 5 seconds. You can get a lot done during those 5 seconds, Snake. How you use them is
Kind of simple calls in this game. No mention of like shrapnel explosives or, you know, spread or whatever. Just pull the pin, they explode. Or pull the pin. It's a Mark 23, it's not a USB. The USB is M2. That's another thing that people get confused about all the time because, you know, they look similar.
That is C4 explosive, a plastic explosive with a texture similar to clay, so you can shape it in almost any way you want. Although it has 1.4 times the destructive power of dynamite, it is highly stable and won't explode without a detonating device, even if it is shot, burned, or beaten. You are using a wireless detonator, yes? The detonator is equipped with a scrambler, so you don't have to worry about interference from any other radio source. Make sure you are sufficiently far enough away when it goes off. Also, as you know, the sound of the explosive will alert your enemies, so be careful.
That always sounds redundant to me. Sufficiently far enough away. What? Have I ever used a grenade in real life? Fuck no. Go find a range that lets you, like, and a fucking place that sells you destructive devices without, like, a license. You can get training grenades, I guess. Those only have, like, the fuse and no explosive in it, or, like, inert grenades. But, like, just whole-ass explosives, yeah, those are... There's a little category called destructive devices under the NFA, and that's not exactly easy to get your hands on. I need some C4. I'd rather have some C4. Throw a rock and pretend they're grenades. Sure. We already did the grenade calls for these. So, okay. I'm pretty sure that, yeah, they don't even give, like, you know, you have to train with the inert or light of fuse only, whatever, training grenades first. How do you know where the secret rooms are? Well, they keep telling you that the walls are painted a different color. You can see it here. So this is the main room with Ocelot. That's actually another optional area. And actually, what's kind of cool, we don't have it anymore because we already went past it. But there's a call with Campbell and Naomi where they suggest hitting the wall as well because they sound different because they're hollow, right? Like, this is what it sounds like normally, and that's what it sounds like when you can destroy it. There's something behind it. We'll break that open for now. We don't really need anything from there, but that's okay. We do, however, need shit from here before I go in. Hold on. We're gonna do the different Ocelot dialogue. What is the easiest weapon to get? Shooting type? You mean easiest to shoot or easiest to get, like, from a legal standpoint? In a lot of places, you can only buy long guns, depending on your age. Like, you can buy long guns at 18, but you can't buy handguns until 21. So I would imagine that, like, that's what you're talking about. But it's only really restricted by age and background check, of course. Alright, so before we go in there, I'm going to hurt myself a little bit with a grenade to make it easier. I said a little bit, not too much. Alright. I want half health here. There's even some other, like, again, this heavily depends on which state and your local laws, but you can also get around that 21 years old restriction if it's like a hunting long arm or long weapon and you have a hunting license. So I guess the easiest way would be to have a hunting license. If you're not 21 yet, you can buy like a shotgun or something, or a hunting rifle. Okay, so now that we have half the maximum health here, it will be easier for Ocelot to kill me. So we're gonna let the cutscene play, and then we're gonna die to Ocelot 5 times, because that does something.
Am I too late?
Oh yeah, I mean, there's black powder, you're right. I was thinking of something more modern.
He's alive. You're the Arms Tech president, Kenneth Baker, right? Don't worry, I'm here to save you.
No, don't touch it!
C4.
Oh, fuck you, Ragnarok. You're a shotgun. Ragnarok is
Touch that wire, and the C4 will blow up along with
obsessed
the old
with
man.
shotguns.
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
And you?
Special Operations Foxhound. Revolver Ocelot. I've been waiting for you, Solid Snake. Now we'll see if the man can live up to the legend. This is the greatest handgun ever made. The Colt Single Action Army. 6 bullets, more than enough to kill anything that moves. Now I'll show you why they call me Revolver.
I wonder if you can hit the C3 with the shotgun in MGS3 if you aim just correctly, yeah? Just right. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. Everybody knows that Ocelot says you're pretty good after the boss fight if you win, right? But that can change if you die to his gunfire specifically, not by blowing up Baker or anything, or killing Baker, or blowing up the room. If you die to his gunfire, so like this, and we'll do that 5 times, that changes his dialogue. So we're gonna suck for a little bit here. We'll just sit there and die. And the funny thing is, if you have full health, he actually can't kill you until he reloads. He says 6 bullets is enough, but he hasn't accounted for invincibility frames. So, we'll do that a couple more times. I also need to remember to mess with Baker as we get in. So we're actually getting like 6 game overs here. No, man, I wouldn't want to fucking hip fire no scope with the shotgun. Because if it's a shotgun only run, then you can't equip the sniper rifle. Okay, so this is number 3.
Snake, answer me! Snake! Snake!
We'll do a couple more dying from the gunfire itself, and then we'll do one with just fucking around with Baker. What is this? 4 now, I think. Yeah, we'll do one more. You're obsessed with old guns, don't shoot. Who knows? You might be. Yeah, guys, be patient. This is my first time playing. There was something else I wanted to...
Snake, answer me! Snake! Snake!
Oh, Dr. Gray talking about how they only loaded 5 in a single action army. You know what? I'm pretty sure Oswald doesn't give a shit about that. And it depends. If you're carrying it, yeah, but if you're like in the middle of a firefight, then I'm pretty sure they loaded all 6. No, there isn't. Nomad, don't bullshit people like that. Alright, so now we died to Ocelot's gunfire enough times. But there's another little something we can do before we get in there. We can already shoot Baker. That aim.
What are you aiming at?
And when you hit him, you hear Ocelot say, "What are you aiming at?"
What are you aiming at?
And of course, if we shoot him too many times... Oh.
You idiot!
You get a very special game over with Ocelot himself calling you an idiot. Which is the same as when you step into the traps, the trip wires, and blow up everything. Because, okay, I guess we can do that as well, because there's a little detail to it. If you look at the health bars, when I trigger the trap, it's only Baker that fucking dies in the explosion.
You idiot!
He's not saying that, Ragnarok. Stop gaslighting the chat. So it's only, even though Snake gets knocked over, he doesn't get actually damaged. It doesn't do any damage to Snake. It's just Baker that dies. So it's the same thing as shooting him. So when Baker's health bar goes down, it's you idiot. And when you die to his gunfire, it's a different conversation at the end of the fight. Alright, now we can actually do that. It's kind of underwhelming to do the Ocelot fight with the suppressor though, but okay. So we already did this. And of course, we can sidestep.
I love to reload during a battle. There's nothing like the feeling of slamming a long silver bullet into a well-greased chain. All right, I'm alive. Let's go.
You can't shoot Ocelot, you can only shoot Baker from the outside.
Better hurry up.
Oh, you mean, does Baker have less health? You know, that's a good question. I don't remember the answer. Therefore, we're getting another another game over. That's a good question, but I have a feeling it's probably no. Okay, so we hit him once. Let's see. Nope.
I love to reload during a battle. There's nothing like the feeling of slamming a long silver bullet into a well-greased chain. All right, I'm alive. Let's go.
So when you sidestep and then just 1 and 2, it actually shifts your entire hitbox.
Don't you want to settle this? I love the smell of cordyceps. You know, that sulfury smell.
Shut the fuck up, Baker.
But to you, it'll be the smell of your own death. Wait a minute. What are you aiming at? Hiding won't help you. I understand the bullets you see. I make them go where I want.
Oh yeah, somebody was asking me about the marathon. Yeah, guys, the plan is for this month to have a marathon with 3 Dog. Like we haven't done in like 6 months plus, you know? One of the good old 3 or 5 days in-depth marathons, taking turns, so that's the idea. Alright, now he's truly out of things to say. So he's just gonna say, wait a minute, and reload. This is like the safer way of doing it. Instead of getting in front of him and sidestepping. Alright, let's do the calls here.
If you've got a question about Foxhound, ask Dr. Naomi.
Revolver Ocelot is a former member of Spetsnaz.
Spetsnaz.
After the fall of the Soviet Union, he apparently served in the Russian tax police's elite SWAT team. After that, he joined the SVR, the Russian Foreign Intelligence Agency, which was formerly a part of the KGB. But according to my sources, he was dissatisfied with the rigid system at the KGB and wanted to get out. That's when he was recruited by Foxhound. He's a gun fanatic and totally obsessed with cowboy movies and spaghetti westerns. He's also something of a sadist. He learned the most advanced torture techniques while he was with Spetsnaz.
Yeah, he had plenty of practice. Lubyanka prison is located right there inside KGB headquarters. In a gunfight, reloading is usually the most dangerous time, but he loves it. Use that to your advantage. You'll have to take him out when he's reloading. Can you see where his number of remaining bullets is displayed on the screen? Wait for the right moment, and then take him out.
It's weird, because she says it somewhat normally the second time when she said Spetsnaz, but Spetsnaz.
He's using a single-action army? The first model of that gun was made in 1873, over 130 years ago. Today, they're still being made in small numbers, but that's just for collectors and such. Nobody uses them in combat anymore. The biggest drawback to revolver-style handguns is reload time. That's your chance.
This Stash has never heard of cowboy action shooting. Yeah, nobody uses single-action armies.
The muzzle velocity of a bullet fired from a revolver is slower than one fired from an automatic. That's bad for you. The slower a gun's muzzle velocity, the more damage it does. That's because the bullet will tend to lodge in the body instead of going right through. Those kind of wounds take a long time to heal. Sometimes they never do. I think that's part of the reason he likes that gun. He's a real sick puppy, that Ocelot. The biggest drawback to a revolver is the reload time. That's your chance.
That call bothers me now that I know more about ballistics and stuff, but whatever, close enough. The real takeaway from that call is, he's a sick puppy. The staff thing is in Japanese. It probably says something super interesting that we don't fucking know what the fuck they're talking about. That sucks. But like I was saying, you can find some of these calls translated on, if you look around Twitter, like Bathuman's Twitter. Probably not all of them. But yeah, that's what the staff frequency is. It is a Japanese-only, text-only developer commentary of things going around. the game, depending on where you are in the areas and stuff. And that's pretty much it. Now we should actually like maybe do the fight. Oh fuck. You see, I'm just trying to make really sure that we get that line about you're pretty bad. Fuck. Yeah, the sidestepping was like in the wrong direction there. Alright, fuck it, let's do the fight now.
Hiding won't help you.
The suppressor makes it so underwhelming.
I love to reload during a battle. There's nothing.
You little fuck.
Slamming a long silver bullet into a well-greased chamber.
See, that's the thing. Depending on the difficulty level, his speed will change as well. So, there's a couple more things I wanted to show in this fight, like how you can blind him with a stun grenade, and he says, "I can't see." Or, okay, we don't have any C4 left, but you could potentially also place C4 in a corner, away from the C4 in the middle, and wait for him to go there and blow him up like that. And you can damage him that way. So I just ended the fight here, and since we died so many times to him, what's gonna happen is that instead of saying you're pretty good, you know, the rest of the line that everybody knows, he's gonna say something different. He's gonna say you're pretty shit. And this is also gonna make Mantis call Snake a poor warrior later. And when Ocelot's hand gets cut off in the cutscene, he doesn't say my hand, he just screams in pain. So those are the differences here. It completely changes Ocelot's dialogue for the end here of the fight.
I'm disappointed. You're no match for the boss. Playtime's over, friend. You're not cut out for war. Don't worry. I'll kill you quickly. What?
Yeah, I figure most people don't hear this unless you go out of your way for it. In which case, if you didn't naturally get it, I'm sorry. So here's the other different outfit, the ninja, the Spider-Man.
I like you. I have no name.
Yeah, I forgot to mention that. Somebody was asking what are the differences when you have the tuxedo. So you have Meryl's sneaking suit in this version, and then Snake with the tuxedo and Spider-Man ninja. Those are in every version. Oh, I was thinking about it. Muzzle flash, nice. Yeah, I really want to sit down and like do it with somebody who can actually understand it. Because for me, it's hard to even tell which call it is and when they start repeating. Because you know.
Who are you?
I'm not one of them. The DARPA chief told me he gave them his detonation code. What about yours?
Oh, I get it. Jim sent you. You're from the Pentagon.
Answer my question. What about your code? There's no time.
I talked.
What? Now the terrorists have both codes and can launch any time.
It's not like I didn't fight. I managed to resist Psycho Mantis's mind probe.
He couldn't read you? How'd you do it?
Surgical implants in my brain.
Surgical implants?
Kind of like a psychic insulation. Everyone who knows these top secret codes has it.
Even the DARPA chief?
Of course.
But the DARPA chief said Mantis got his code by reading his mind.
Are you sure you heard him right?
Yeah, I'm sure. In that case, how did they get your code?
I never had any training on how to resist torture.
It looks like he had some fun with you, all right.
Oh, he's not human. I tell you, he loved every second of it.
What happened to your arm?
He broke it.
Looks like you're more than even now. His was sliced off.
Ha, you're a funny man. So the DARPA chief, is he okay?
Dead.
What? That can't be. You know, that's not what you promised, Jim. Now you want to shut me up?
Calm down. What's wrong with you? I just told you I was here to save you. I didn't kill the DARPA chief. He had a heart attack or something.
A heart attack? Oh, don't be a fool.
Anyway, the terrorists have both codes now.
Those boys are totally insane. They wouldn't hesitate to launch.
I agree, but what do they really want?
Oh, who knows? Maybe they're like us in the arms industry, always looking forward to the next good war.
Well, I'm not gonna let these maniacs start a war today. You still have the card keys?
Card keys?
To override the detonation code. I heard you had them.
No, not anymore.
What? Who does then? Not the terrorists?
No, that woman.
Woman? Who?
A soldier that was thrown in prison along with me.
A female soldier, it must be.
She said she had just joined up as a new recruit. They threw her in prison because she refused to take part in the rebellion.
A new recruit? Could that be the Colonel's niece?
I gave her the key. Looks like she managed to break out of here, though. I hope she's okay.
I'm sure she is. She's green, but as tough as they come. But how did you know she escaped?
I was in contact with her by codec. Until I was tied up here, that is.
Codec?
Yes, she stole it from the guard. If she still has it, you should be able to contact her.
I'm sure she still has it. What frequency was she at?
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you, it's... Oh, sorry. I forgot.
Damn!
Oh, that's right. It should be on the back of the CD case. Try to contact her.
I'll contact her right away. But tell me, if this doesn't work, is there some other way to prevent the missile launch?
You need to find Hal Emmerich, one of my employees.
Who's that?
The team leader of the Metal Gear Rex project. A genius at engineering, but a little bit of an oddball. If there's anyone who can figure out how to stop Metal Gear from launching, it's him.
What if he can't come up with anything?
You'll have to destroy it. Emmerich knows how to destroy Metal Gear.
Where is this Emmerich?
Well, he's probably being held somewhere in the nuclear warhead storage building. It's north from here. That's where he worked.
I understand, but why Metal Gear? The nuclear age ended with the turn of the millennium.
Oh, you're wrong. The threat of nuclear war isn't gone. In fact, it's greater than it's ever been. The amount of spent nuclear fuel and plutonium is increasing even today. Listen, have you ever seen a warehouse full of nuclear material?
No.
Drums and drums of nuclear waste stacked this high, as far as you can see. Because there's still no real way to dispose of the stuff.
So they just close the lid and try to pretend like it'll go away?
Essentially, yes. And they're not even doing a good job of storing it. Many of the drums are corroded, with nuclear waste seeping out of them.
Unbelievable.
Not only that, but several pounds of MUF are reported every year.
MUF?
It stands for material unaccounted for. It proves that there's a large and well-organized black market in nuclear materials. Furthermore, since the end of the Cold War, Russian nuclear engineers in particular are out of work with no way to turn. In other words, there's plenty of available nuclear material and scientists for making a bomb. We live in an age when any small country can have a nuclear weapons program.
What about the other superpowers?
Russia and China still maintain a significant nuclear presence. Complete nuclear disarmament is an impossibility. To maintain our own policy of deterrence, we need a weapon of overwhelming power.
You mean Metal Gear?
Yes. You know our industry suffered quite a blow as a result of the cuts in military budgets due to this so-called peace.
I remember hearing a lot about mergers and takeovers among the big weapons makers.
Yes, and after my company lost their bid to produce the Air Force's next line of fighter jet, the Metal Gear system was our last ace in the hole. That's why we pushed to have Metal Gear developed as a black project.
Black project?
Secret projects paid for by the Pentagon's black budget. You can avoid a lot of red tape and get a great lead time on your weapons production. And no one can bother you. Not even those bleeding heart liberals on the Military Oversight Committee.
Bribes.
I prefer to think of it as good business. Anyway, Metal Gear was going to be formally adopted after the results of this exercise were analyzed.
I don't give a crap about you and your company.
Yes, that's about what I'd expect from a grunt like you. Here, this is what you came for, right?
What's that?
An optical disc. It's all here. The main hard drive was destroyed by gunfire. This is the only remaining copy of the data.
What kind of data?
All the data collected from this exercise. Don't play dumb. I know you were sent to get this. I hid it from that sadistic maniac while he was torturing me. They don't know this disc exists. Make sure you report this to Jim. To your boss. I'll give you my card too. It'll open up all security level 2 doors.
Can you walk?
No. No, you go on without me. They got my password. They don't want anything else from me.
I have one more question. Who or what was that ninja thing? It looked like you knew something.
That ninja? That was Foxhound's dark little secret.
Dark little secret?
An experimental genome soldier.
You know him?
You should ask Dr. Naomi Hunter from Foxhound. She knows better than I.
Naomi?
You've got to stop them. If it goes public, my company and I are finished.
What? Doesn't Metal Gear use currently existing technology?
Metal Gear itself does, but... What did you do to me? Oh, no. Oh, no, it can't be. Those Pentagon bastards. So, they actually went in, did it.
What are you talking about?
They're just using you for...
What the hell? Colonel, are you listening? Now he's dead too.
I have no idea.
Don't lie to me.
It looked like another heart attack, but...
Some kind of poison?
Well, there are lots of drugs that can cause a heart attack in large doses. For example, potassium chloride or dioxides, but we won't be able to tell without doing an autopsy.
Damn!
Snake, I want you and Meryl to work together.
Can I trust her?
More than you can trust me. Get in contact with her.
Snake, there's a lot of electrical interference coming from there. It should be okay if you do burst transmission like us, but normal transmission is probably impossible. Try moving away from that area.
Snake, get a hold of yourself.
Naomi, what the hell was that ninja thing? A member of Foxhound?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes, we have no one like that in our unit.
Is that right?
Snake, I'm counting on you.
Alright, Jerry Boo, thank you so much for the 68 months resub. So here's the thing, when we play the PC version, Baker had fucking green shoelaces. Okay, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with the PC version, but I'm glad to see he doesn't. It just renders weird. Like this, oh shit, there is some green going on there. But you have to really zoom in. So this, okay, so the textures or the polygons like popping in, clashing with each other. On PS1, you have to go out of your way to zoom in. But oh shit, it is there. But it's not really intended, I guess. You really have to fucking zoom in. Meanwhile, on PC, you can see the green from like this camera angle. Nice. So there is, okay, there's gotta be some reason why the fucking thing shows up as green. Yeah, I know they're loafers, but that's where the shoelaces would be, kinda. No, not even. Maybe they would be up here. Look, I don't fucking know. I just know that there's some green shit going on here. But you're not supposed to see it, man. I never would have went for that, you know? Never would have fucking looked at it if it wasn't for the PC version. So, wow. They do have an excuse. It just renders badly. Nice. Now I get it. Hey, we got a new sub from My Name is Marco2312. Thank you so much for choosing to support the channel. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Welcome aboard. So we're gonna do a whole bunch of calls here, because like I said, every time something significant happens, like Baker was talking about stuff such as muff. It is a muff call. And I want to make a little muff emote, which is gonna be like a nuclear waste barrel with like a radioactive sign on it, and then it's gonna have a little bush of hair, like a wig, like maybe a Bob Ross wig on top of it. Because if you play this game, you're gonna Google muff, and then later in the game you're gonna Google deep throat to see what that's about. Maybe it's a good thing we didn't have internet when this game came out. Do you guys think that might be too offensive for Twitch? It's just a little barrel with a little hair on top of it. That might be okay.
It is just like Baker said. We are facing increasing danger from stored nuclear materials. You see, there are 3 elements necessary in the manufacture of nuclear weapons: nuclear materials, nuclear engineers, and manufacturing technology. All 3 of them can easily be acquired by either legal or illegal means, if you have enough money.
By the way, since we're playing the digital version and we're playing the Japanese integral release, the manual is different. So we'll take a look at the manual, which also includes the back and front of the CD case, because that's what he's talking about when he says the back of, how does he word it exactly? It's the disc case, CD case, not to be confused with the disc that he gives you, which it looks like a floppy disk, but it's actually a so-called magnetic optical disc, also known as a MO disc. We can't really see it because of the Japanese text, but that's what it would say. It's a MO disc. Oh, thank you, Red13. I was just about to look it up myself. If you play the Twin Snakes, you know what he says? You know what the fuck he says in Twin Snakes? Oh yeah, it should be on the back of the package. What? He says it should be on the back of the package with no fucking context whatsoever. The package. Because there is a little thing called the package unit in the credits, and they're not talking about Kojima's mighty package, they're talking about the game's package, which is like the design, I guess. So that's what they mean by package. The disc case, the manual, the art on it, I guess maybe the art on the disc itself, but that's what the package unit is. So with no fucking context whatsoever in Twin Snakes, he says it should be on the back of the package. At least here they tell you it's a fucking disc thing, yeah?
They say that there are 500,000 nuclear engineers in the world. But after the end of the Cold War, the demand for nuclear engineers dropped precipitously. In the Eastern Bloc countries in particular, there is a tremendous brain drain. They cannot keep their scientists in the country. And each year, more and more nuclear engineers go to work for the highest bidder.
But yeah, we'll take a look at the package.
Just like Baker said, each year, there are more and more cases of muff coming from the nuclear material storage facilities. That stands for material unaccounted for. It means that someone is stealing nuclear materials and probably selling them on the black market.
Now, really? Thank you, Red.
After the fall of the Soviet Union, the nuclear management program fell to pieces. In the late 1990s, there were rumors that nearly 100 suitcase-sized nuclear bombs mysteriously disappeared from the Soviet arsenal. We still do not know whether it is true or not, but it is possible that they fell into the hands of terrorists.
Oh, of course. The Twin Snakes was just foreshadowing Death Stranding. That's why they have a package.
It looks like the DARPA chief and the arms tech president both agree on the concept of maintaining a dominant nuclear arsenal. They are big on the nuclear deterrent theory. The idea behind a nuclear standoff is that both countries would be too afraid to use a nuclear weapon for fear of a nuclear reprisal. In other words, the only thing preventing a country from totally devastating another country with nuclear weapons is the fear of a nuclear counterstrike. Those two probably feel that Metal Gear will further promote that security.
Yo, thank you whoever did that.
The right-wingers believe that as long as any country has nuclear weapons, they must have them as well. That is why they will never be in favor of the total elimination of nuclear weapons. And with each new country that acquires nuclear capabilities, the need for maintaining the counterstrike threat increases. As long as the nuclear deterrent policy continues, we will never be rid of nuclear weapons. The theory of nuclear deterrence was born during the Cold War, at a time of great suspicion between the US and the USSR. The great gulf between the ideologies of East and West caused a dramatic escalation in the arms race. And this escalation of the arms race in turn fueled mutual distrust and fear between the world's two great superpowers. The last half of the 20th century was shaped by the policy of nuclear deterrence. But the world has changed. The Cold War has ended, and we are now living in a world where small regional conflicts are breaking out all over. Things are not so simple anymore, and the policy of nuclear deterrence is obsolete. Most of these regional conflicts are the result of age-old enmities between different ethnic groups and religions. In those cases, the hatred often runs so deep that rationality is thrown out the window. For people such as them, the fear of a counterstrike often means lethal, and that is why the nuclear deterrence policy has lost much of its efficacy. A nuclear standoff is not a sufficient deterrent in the current world climate.
Thanks, Bluey, for your 300-word essay. That's actually interesting. Yeah, I had a feeling that's more or less what's happening. There's a specific term for it. Lead out. Yeah, it's... Then why the fuck can you see it on PC? Probably because of resolution. It was never meant to be played with that resolution. And whatever other post-processing effects are missing in PC. Just don't play the PC version, it's bad.
After the START II Accord was signed on January 3rd, 1993, Russia and the US reduced their strategic nuclear warheads to between 3,000 and 3,500 warheads each. They completely dismantled all of the ICBMs which contained MIRVs. As a result of that, there are over 15,000 dismantled nuclear warheads waiting to be disposed of. The warheads are supposed to be dismantled at Pantex or some other dismantling facility, but there are limits to how many warheads they can process. We just do not have the capabilities to dismantle all the warheads that are out there.
Now the new call is gonna be after we call Meryl.
Over 200 tons of plutonium and over 1,000 tons of high-grade uranium have been removed from nuclear weapons so far. And on top of that, nuclear reactors all over the world continue to produce and leak spent nuclear fuel. According to one estimate, as of the year 2005, America alone was storing over 50,000 tons of nuclear material. There is no room left in our nuclear material storage sites. That is why we need nuclear weapon disposal facilities.
Yeah, we're also going back for the sleepy guy.
After these...
Now she's repeating stuff, finally. That's it. These are good calls. I like how they mix in, like, you know, real life events in history and, like, treaties and shit with obvious, like, Metal Gear universe stuff.
What is it, Snake? Snake, like Confucius said, the cautious seldom err. If you proceed cautiously, you probably won't make a big mistake. Snake, even after you get used to the mission, don't lose your concentration.
Yo, Knight with the raid. Welcome, guys. At the back of the package.
The DARPA chief and President Baker. So now the terrorists know both detonation codes.
Yeah, and on top of that, they both died right in front of my eyes.
Snake, now that the terrorists have both detonation codes, the only way to stop a nuclear launch is to either use the detonation code release keys that Merrill's holding, or
find the Metal Gear chief engineer that President Baker mentioned, Hal Emmerich.
In any case, you should contact Merrill by codec. Wasn't her frequency written on the back of the CD case?
The back of the package, certainly, you mean. So it's actually, in this version, you can max out because you have 2 more frequencies. So we still have Merrill and Otacon and the music frequency, so we can max out all 3. But I guess you can't get more than that. So the ability to scroll down will never be used. But we can actually max out all the slots we see here. So anyway, oh wait. Deep Throat. Deep Throat, Merrill, and Otacon. Oh, yeah, no, the music frequency doesn't actually get saved. Good point. It's Deep Throat, Merrill, and Otacon that we're missing. The music frequency, you have to tune in manually. It doesn't get saved in the memory. There's no name for it. Yep, that's what's going on. But anyway, since we're playing the integral version, like I was saying, the manual will be a little different. And God, I don't know what the fuck they were doing with the artist for this, but what the fuck is that? I'm sorry, I know that you're entitled to your own art style as an artist, but please give me Shinkawa back. What in the shit is that? I'm sorry. Yeah. There was an attempt. I'm sorry, I just can't. Anyway, there it is. In English, even. Listen, Merrill, everybody feels sick the first time they kill someone. Nice, they put a different quote, they put a different screenshot of the call. So yeah, there it is, the back of the package. And this is, I think, the manual. Because that's not the front. It's gotta be the manual. God, that's ugly, please. I think there's another... Oh God. Thank God Shinkawa is back. Save me. Look at the difference. Damn. Hey, Odin Biff, thank you for the 91 months. Welcome back. And you got your controls, your, all the stuff you'd expect from the manual. Cigarette. I remember these. They're cool. Is Merrill's frequency in this? Nope. So you actually have to look there. I think in the European manual, it's actually in this list of all things. It's mixed in with the VR manual because they're together. Nice. Sneaking mission 60, weapons 80, advanced. See, that's why Raiden says it's a mistranslation. They're supposed to say 60 sneaking mission, 80 weapons mission, advanced. But yeah, we can see the 60 and 80 in here. Sneaking mission 60, weapons 80. Oh God, nice. They actually took pictures of Mei Ling's feet for this. Okay. Wait, no, that's Naomi, actually. And Mei Ling doesn't say, that's Naomi sitting there. Okay, we'll see this stuff later in VR. There's a pocket station feature where you can, I don't know, I don't remember exactly what it is. There's something about like, I don't remember, like a group effort to cure fox die or some shit. I don't remember. You can get like all the little emblems. Damn, I wish you can extract. I wonder if you can extract those like pixel emblems. Kojima Shinkawa. Shinkawa? Who's Shinkawa? I guess they couldn't fit the whole name because of the display limit capacity. So, yeah. Nice. Oh, here you can see all the emblems or all the code names you can get. Nice. Chicken to Big Boss. Oh shit. Thick Man is here. Perfect. Dim. Okay. I also think it has something to do with the limit, like the actual room and the display, because it seemed full. Oh man, I remember they had a whole guide like this. I think only the first stage or so. The dock and the heliport are in the manual like this. Yep. Remember when game manuals weren't just one page to tell you to go to the website or something? Oh, here comes the Shinkawa art. And as we continue through this, we'll see, well, decoy octopus, but also, wait, where the fuck is Miller? Oh, here comes Foxhound, or old Foxhound, I guess. And Miller with 2 arms and 2 legs. What could that be? What could that mean? Oh, nice. Nice. Somebody find me who is responsible for this abomination. But, yeah. Sorry. We just wanted to look at the back of the package. Back of the package, back of the package. Yeah, don't do that, please. There it is, the back of the package. No, I don't like. I don't know why they hired some other fucking artist to do this. Jesus. Anyway. Let's go call Meryl outside. At least it wasn't fucking Ashley Wood.
What was that noise?
I'm not too sure about this, actually. Because I think we might be late now. So I'm just gonna kill this guy. Ration? Cool. That's actually useful. But now the other guy might see me. Oof, get in! Okay. Now, after we call Meryl, and we go look at Sleepy Guy, we will do something that apparently I never thought about doing that will give us a new call. Yep, a new call, and just one. And I have never seen it. I mean, I've seen it on Twitter, but I've never done it.
I was really impressed with the way you busted yourself out of there.
One from the prison?
You're the Colonel's niece, Meryl, right?
No, it's not him. Just exactly who are you?
I'm the fool that your uncle sent all alone into the middle of this whole mess.
You came by yourself? You think you're some kind of one-man army? You're not even armed.
I appreciate your help from before, but I don't need lectures. You're just like your uncle, you know?
How do you know my uncle?
We go way back.
What's your name?
My name's not important.
Aha. Could you be Snake? Are you Solid Snake?
That's what some people call me.
The legendary Solid Snake? You? Sorry about before. I wasn't sure if you were one of the good guys.
But I knew you were.
How?
It's your eyes.
My eyes?
They're not soldiers' eyes.
And they're rookies' eyes, right?
No, they're beautiful, compassionate eyes.
Oh, just what I'd expect from the legendary Solid Snake. You trying to sweep me off my feet?
Don't worry, you'll land back on them once you meet me. The reality is no match for the legend, I'm afraid.
Oh, I don't believe that.
Why did you look so surprised when you saw my face?
Because you look just like him.
You mean the terrorist leader, Liquid Snake?
Yeah, you know him? You're not brothers, are you?
I have no family.
So what's the deal then?
Who knows? Why don't you ask him? But first I want some information. You were involved in this exercise from the beginning. What exactly happened here?
I'm sorry. I was captured along with President Baker right after the terrorist attack.
That's okay. But what is this place? I don't think it's just a nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Boy, oh boy, it's just like them. Nobody told you anything, did they? Okay, you see, this place isn't really for disposing nuclear weapons. This base is owned and operated by a dummy corporation of arms tech.
This is a civilian base?
Right, for the development of Metal Gear.
Colonel.
Foxhound and the Next Generation Special Forces were called here for the test launching of a dummy nuclear warhead.
Why Foxhound?
Because they're a special ops group used to handling top-secret missions. They figured they could help keep it all hush-hush.
But we must have fired nuclear warheads before. Why just this time?
I heard it was because this was to be a final test before the formal adoption of the Metal Gear program. Well, that's what I heard anyway.
Sounds kind of fishy. So what do you think the terrorists want?
Sorry. I'm not sure. I was captured with President Baker right after the revolt started.
Oh yeah, that's when he gave you the detonation code override keys, right?
That's right.
Amazing you were able to keep him hidden from the guards.
Well, women have more hiding places than men. Anyway, you met Baker, huh? How's he holding up?
He's dead.
What?
Heart attack. Same as the DARPA chief.
The chief died from a heart attack too?
Yeah. Was either of them sick or anything?
No, not that I heard of.
Well, I don't believe in coincidences. Something funny's going on.
Sounds like it, but I have no idea what.
Me neither. Yet. Do you know the person who designed Metal Gear?
You mean Dr. Emmerich?
Yes. Is he still alive?
Probably. He should be in the research lab in the second floor basement of the nuclear warhead storage building to the north.
Second floor basement?
Yeah, that's where his lab is. I think they're forcing him to work on the nuclear launching program.
So they'll need him alive until that's done anyway.
Then we better do something before he finishes.
You're right. In case we can't override the detonation code in time, I need to ask him how to destroy Metal Gear.
You plan to take that thing on by yourself, Snake?
It won't be the first time. What's the best way to get to the building where the doctor's being held?
There's a cargo door on the first floor of this building that leads to the north.
What's the security level of the door there?
5. But it's okay. I've got a level 5 card.
Well, I've got to go save the doctor. You should go.
I'm going with you.
No way. You're still too green. I want you to hide somewhere.
I'm not green.
Oh, yes, you are. You pause for just 1 second in front of your enemy and it's all over. Good luck doesn't last forever.
I don't know what happened. I just couldn't pull the trigger right away. I never had any problems in training, but when I thought about my bullets tearing through those soldiers' bodies, I hesitated.
Shooting at targets and shooting at living, breathing people are different.
Ever since I was a little girl, I always dreamed about being a soldier. Every day of my life, I've trained my mind and body for the one day when I could finally see some real action, and now...
So what now? You want to quit?
I can't quit. I can't allow myself to quit now.
Listen, Meryl. Everybody feels sick the first time they kill someone. Unfortunately, killing is one of those things that gets easier the more you do it. In a war, all of mankind's worst emotions, worst traits come out. It's easy to forget what a sin is in the middle of a battlefield.
But this isn't a war. It's a terrorist action.
You're just a little jumpy from the combat high. The adrenaline in your bloodstream is starting to thin out. Just take it easy.
But I learned all about combat high at the academy.
We'll talk about it later. For now, just think about keeping yourself alive.
If I get out of here alive, I'll think about that other stuff.
Okay. Let me try to say this another way. Stay the hell out of my way.
You're a real bastard. Just like my uncle said.
Huh. I told you. The real me is no match for the legend.
It looks like you were right. Okay, Snake. I'll be a good girl.
We'll link up after I grab the doctor. Then we'll take care of the detonation code override.
Gotcha. But listen, I know this area better than you. Call me if you have any questions.
Be careful, okay?
After I open up the cargo door, I'll contact you.
If we change areas, she will actually do that instantly. If you call her on this floor, it takes a while. It doesn't matter because we're gonna mess around for a little bit.
Snake, I unlocked the cargo door for you.
Thanks. Where are you?
Where I can see ya.
Don't move around too much.
Don't worry, I'm disguised in this enemy uniform.
You won't be for long with the way you walk.
What does that mean?
Nothing.
Listen, Snake, the cargo door is like an airlock. It's equipped with infrared sensors. Be careful. If an intruder is sensed, gas is released.
Gas?
Okay, so we'll meet at the nuclear warhead storage building.
Wait, you said you'd stay put and be a good girl.
I changed my mind.
Don't get careless. That's when things always turn sour.
Sorry, but this is the only way I can figure out whether or not I'm cut out to be a soldier. I gotta get my hands dirty.
These guys are professionals. You're gonna get yourself killed.
See you there.
Alright, so we're not actually going there. I'm gonna mess around with the sleepy guy. There he is. Still asleep. Perfect. So now we should be able to get the call about it, hopefully.
Even though the genome soldiers are strengthened by gene therapy, they still need to sleep. You can move safely while they're napping.
The genome soldiers were specially trained so they can enter into a light sleep anytime and still remain in attack posture. Be careful not to make noise when you're near them.
When they're yawning, their eyes are closed, so they shouldn't be able to see you. Be careful with your timing, and you'll be okay.
So there it is. They were trained to sleep standing up. And we're gonna look at them a little bit now, because these guys, they actually talk in their sleep. But this is one of the most confusing features about MGS1 for me, because I know it's a thing, but I'm not entirely sure how to trigger it. It has to do with maybe how close you are, and it also has something to do with looking at first person or something. So we might sit here a little bit, but eventually he will say basically what they say when they find you. Something like, "Who's that?" And they say that in their sleep, but it's kind of hard to trigger. Now we'll get it eventually. Maybe. Oh, there you go. There you go. And just stare at him, maybe move the camera a little bit. See, he says, oh, there you go. Again. Who's that? So they're dreaming about finding Snake, I guess? Okay, he did it 3 times. Seems to do it when I move the camera around, but I'm not sure if that's related. That's funny. That's what they say when they alert. He's saying it in his sleep. Okay. Let's kill him. And now, another crazy feature about MGS1. We'll use the other guy here. You show it. This is where you pick up the suppressor, right? And as most people should know by now, hopefully, when you have a gun with a suppressor, it doesn't make it completely, quiet or anything. But that seems to be the case in most games. But in MGS1, and only in MGS1, if you're close enough, like really close, like maybe this close, and you fire with a suppressor, they actually notice. They actually hear it. Okay, that'd be really close. Damn. Oh, maybe he... No, I think he just turned around naturally there. Hold on. Okay, we'll give him a second to calm down. I don't think that was it. I think he just turned around there. Nah, that's not the greatest spot to do it because he's gonna turn around a couple times here. We'll wait until he goes around the tank again. You gotta be really close. But they do notice it. Just kinda crazy. Not even the other games, like not even MGS2 does it. Let's see. Go around. Okay, he should be the other side now. Wait for him to stop. See? Okay, that was it. He definitely noticed because I fired. Good now? Okay. Actually, let me see if I can get a ration from him. Nope. Oh well. So here's the thing that I never thought about doing. That will give us a new call. If we go back after calling Meryl and being here, say that you really lost and you go all the way back to the heliport. There's no black box where the laser, comes from. Just the magic of PC version, you know. So I never thought about going back and calling Meryl at the heliport. Hey, Cataclysmical with 24 months, 2 years of support. Thank you so much, man. Welcome back. Some water in here. I think we actually need to load the heliport map here. So now that we're here, if we call Meryl,
Snake, where are you going? The warhead storage building is north. I can't believe it. Solid Snake is lost. I guess it's true. The reality really can't live up to the legend.
wow. There is a follow-up to that line. Damn, I never thought about doing it, but I saw it recently, and that was actually my first time doing it in the game. Okay, Meryl. You're kind of dead. And I wonder what other little things I never thought about doing there are, you know? Yeah, Chaotic Clutch. The PS3 version is literally just the PS1 version running on PS3. PS3's PS1 emulation, you know? Now, actually, before we go, we should get some box-related calls. Where is this guy? Not here? Okay. And we're gonna come back here once we hit card 4 because I want to go out of my way to get the thermal goggles. There it is.
What have you got there? A cardboard box?
Yeah, remember that trick?
That's the Snake I remember. Those poor fools won't know what hit them.
I don't go for British English Bunyan, so no. Chips.
A cardboard box, huh? Just like Zanzibar.
It saved my skin more than a few times in outer heaven, too.
Getting the maximum use out of ordinary on-hand objects is the first principle of survival. It's especially important in covert operations.
I haven't forgotten what you taught me.
See, he says just like Zanzibar because Miller wasn't in Metal Gear 1. He was only in Metal Gear 2, so he mentions Zanzibar. And then Snake adds Outer Heaven, so like Metal Gear 1 as well.
A cardboard box? I heard stories from my uncle, but I always thought he was pulling my leg. I've got no comment.
Wow. There's actually a little mistake in Ground Zeroes about that. In Ground Zeroes and Deja Vu Mission, when you're running around looking at all the games, titles, you can get a call. And if you look at Metal Gear 1, there is a Miller call in Metal Gear 1, even though Miller was never in Metal Gear 1. So I don't know why they did that. And there is one more box call. This one's a little different though.
A cardboard box. A cardboard box usually consists of a thin pasteboard with a corrugated paper center. They are usually made of recycled paper. It was first invented in Europe over 100 years ago. It was originally used to absorb one's sweat when wearing hats. With the same amount of wood to make one wooden box, you can make 6 or 7 cardboard boxes. And since it's recyclable, it's highly economical. In addition, it's strong and easy to store. That's why it's widely used for packing. But to avoid damaging weapons and other delicate instruments when shipping them, they should be packed in stronger boxes like wood or something. Also, the crevices should be filled with styrofoam to prevent them from moving around. So, anyway, what's with the box?
Oh, nothing. No big deal.
I have a feeling Snake might be a little ashamed to tell Nastasha what he actually uses the box for. So it's like, oh, never mind. He might be nearby. Oh shit. Oh, he can see from there? Fuck. Well. Hello. Let's see if we can get this ration back from this guy. Be quiet. Only dreams now. There is no reason to be upset. If you choke him slowly, you can actually wait out the alert and the evasion so that they end up dying without an alert on. That might give me an item, but nope. No luck. Oh, how the heck did he see me? Maybe the box has something to do with it. Damn. That's gonna make the tank fight interesting now without a ration. Oh well.
Be careful, Snake. That airlock is set with infrared sensors. You probably can't see them with your naked eyes, but there are infrared beams coming out of that wall. Touch any one of them and the doors will seal off and the place will be flooded with poison gas. Somehow you've got to get through without setting off those sensors.
Well, we don't have thermal goggles, so the next best thing is, of course, the cigarettes.
Snake, that room is set with infrared sensors. You should be able to see them if you had some smoke, cigarette smoke or something.
Sorry, but these are smokeless cigarettes.
You mean those cigarettes that are designed to cut down on secondhand smoke? Oh, well, don't worry. If you blow the smoke in the direction of the infrared sensors, you should be able to see them. That was a good idea, bringing the cigarettes, but don't smoke too much. Cigarettes make you weak in mind and body. They are bad for you.
She says with a cigarette in her mouth for the whole game. Yep. So the speed of these lasers actually changes with the difficulty. This one's pretty fast. This is one of the few things, few areas where you can fuck up instantly, and I'm just wanting you to even get a chance to like save and reload. I guess we could get to the checkpoint here and then try it out. You can't get the thermal goggles after Ocelot. Now we have to wait until after the ninja, because it's a level 4 door. We'll have to come back with level 4, the level 4 card from Otacon. So if you trip these lasers, you don't die instantly, but there's nothing you can do. You're dead. Which is... you just get to see the room get filled with gas, almost said smoke. And now there's nothing we can do, we're fucking dead. But you know what's funny? You can try to call people, and nobody gives a shit anymore. Maybe the staff. Not even the staff. The staff doesn't give a shit anymore. Mineral doesn't give a shit. Master doesn't give a shit. Campbell doesn't give a shit. Nobody gives a shit anymore. Mei Ling, help. Nope. Yeah, no. Sorry, Snake, you're fucked. But then when you do die, what happens? In the game over screen, they call you.
What happened? Snake!
They fucking call you. Oh, so now you're trying to call me. Okay. They just write him off as dead, I guess. I don't know. Well. Alright, now that we looked up Muff, it's time to look up Deep Throat.
Snake, be careful. There are claymore mines around there. Use a mine detector.
Who are you?
Just call me Deep Throat.
Deep Throat? The informant from the Watergate scandal?
Never mind about that.
You're not using burst transmission. Are you nearby?
Listen, there's a tank in front of your position waiting to ambush you.
Who are you anyway?
One of your fans.
Master, how do I Deep Throat? I mean, what's Deep Throat? I mean...
Master, does the name Deep Throat mean anything to you?
Deep Throat? What? You mean the guy from Watergate?
No, but he uses the same name. Whoever he is, he's not part of our operation, but he's been giving me advice by codec.
What?
On top of that, he wasn't using burst transmission. It seems he was transmitting from somewhere on this base.
Somewhere on the base?
Yes.
I have no idea who that could be.
I see.
Yes, now we can ask everybody about Deep Throat.
Colonel, I got a codec call from someone outside this operation.
I know. We were monitoring the call. Mei Ling knows everything about the communication system, so let me have her explain it to you.
Well, if somebody knows your frequency, they can call you. But the question is, how did he learn it? It's top secret information.
So you mean someone leaked the information?
That's the only explanation I can think of.
Mei Ling, do you know where that transmission originated from?
I'm sorry. The radio waves were too weak to locate their source, but I'm sure he's near you, somewhere on the base.
That's interesting.
Snake, you'll have to go through the minefield to advance.
I didn't notice. I never noticed before, but when Mei Ling says... or when Snake asks, so somebody leaked the information, there's a slight nod from Mei Ling. Mei Ling nods. Nice. I wonder if you can still ask her. Probably not.
What can I do for you, Snake?
Yeah, there's a call we can just ask her directly.
Good luck, Snake.
But if we get the call with Cannibal, then... yeah. End up asking Mei Ling anyway. Alright, no thermal goggles means... can't see the claymores. And since we don't have the radar, the mine detector would be useless as well. In fact, when you pick up the mine detector on hard or extreme difficulty, the description of it changes and it literally tells you not available on hard or extreme difficulty. So it's just dead weight in your inventory. The clay, of course, if you're playing the PC version, sometimes. Alright, so before we move on with the tank fight, though, since we are now... Okay, hold on, actually. I want to get a checkpoint so we don't have to pick up the claymores again. Yeah, Ragnarok, I sometimes point that out. But you can. You shouldn't be able to, but you can. So a couple things in here. Since we are now in the cold environment outside, then the calls with Master will change.
Sound travels better in cold environments. If you're going to use a handgun, you should equip a suppressor. When the temperature falls down to minus 30 or minus 40 degrees Celsius, you start to get ice fogs. That's when the moisture in the air freezes. It may look pretty at first, but it'll severely limit your visibility. Be careful. Kipling, an English poet who also won the Nobel Prize, said that once you go beyond 65 degrees north, you're beyond the reach of divine protection and human law. To survive in such surroundings, you have to be strong enough to not rely on God or anyone else.
So here's the thing about the sound, Paul. Sound might travel better in a cold environment. However, if there is a lot of snow around, snow is mostly like empty mass that actually absorbs sound. So depending on the amount of snow, you ever notice that when it's snowy, it's like really quiet outside? It adds mass and it acts as what's the word? Like a buffer. Like the same way when you have furniture in a room and there's no echo, and if you don't have furniture then there's echo because, you know, all that mass absorbs the sound. Dampener, yes. Right, that's what it's called. That's good thing we have the chat here because sometimes I forget words. So it kind of balances itself out. If you have a lot of snow, it dampens the sound. But I guess if it's just purely a cold environment without snow, then yes.
In cold like this, over 70% of your body's warmth is lost through your head. Put on some kind of hat.
I hate hats. Is a bandana okay?
Well, I guess it's better than nothing.
I guess some bandana lore. Snake doesn't like hats, apparently.
In an Arctic environment, it's important to change your underwear if you're sweating a lot. Dawdle around too much, and you'll not only waste your strength, but you could even catch pneumonia. Gaming after a bath should be avoided.
Here you go. I knew that call was there somewhere. Gaming after a bath should be avoided. What? This is why gamers don't bathe. Alright? I'm telling you, there is a scientific reason why you should not take showers if you're a gamer.
It's easy to dehydrate in sub-zero climates, so make sure to replenish your fluids. But don't ever try to do it by eating snow.
Yellow snow.
You'll freeze your stomach, and your body temperature will drop. Always melt the snow, and then boil it before you drink it.
Don't eat the yellow snow, Snake.
No cold foods or cold liquids for you. That stuff causes a temperature imbalance that actually drains your body of energy. A golden rule in Arctic environments.
No cold liquids, says Liquid.
Sound travels better in cold environments.
Okay, he's repeating stuff now. So there's one more thing we can do here and in a couple other areas in the game exclusive to this version, to the integral version of MGS1. So let's see if I can remember the frequency. It should be 140.66, I think. Yes. That sound effect timing. That's not what we're looking for, but thank you whoever did that. Instead, we get remixes of music from Metal Gear 2. This is the theme of Solid Snake. And then later we'll see in another area, we'll get the Zanzibar theme, Zanzibar breeze. We'll let this play for a little bit. It's looping now. We play the whole thing. Oh, that was you upgrade? Yeah, I don't know why it takes so long sometimes. Thank you. We are now halfway there with our goal. Cool. Really nice. Thanks everybody who helped with that. So it's mainly the outdoor areas where you can play this frequency, really just only there. It only works in 3 places. Here, outside of communications towers, which is also outdoors, and where you fight Sniper Wolf for the 2nd time, which is the other snowfield. And we'll get different music for this. This doesn't get saved though, even though we can call it. So this is a PS1 version. I see that Visionary is asking, this wasn't a PS1 version, was it? So this is the PS1 version, but it's a little release called Metal Gear Solid Integral, which is a Japanese-only version that was released in Japan with English voices and with options for English subtitles and Japanese subtitles. In this case, we changed to English subtitles. But you can see my item descriptions are still in Japanese because those don't change, but it's not that big a deal, I guess. So these extra features such as the staff frequency, the music frequency, and the sneaking Sue for Meryl, these are exclusive to the Integral release. Not to be confused with the goddamn stupid PC version that is also called Integral, because for some fucking reason they based it on Integral and then they specifically went out of their way to strip these features from it. So a lot of people think that Integral is the PC version. No, the PC version is based on this Japanese release with features stripped away from it and also runs like ass, but we already covered that. So that's kind of bad. I guess maybe it was the quickest way they could release the game with VR missions, because it does include VR missions as well. Like, oh, I can switch discs here, but when we can't switch disc, there's actually 3 discs, including the VR missions disc. Okay, so this is gonna hurt because we have no rations, and I'm gonna show you guys a little something about the tank fight here. don't think there's any calls that are too interesting right now. Yeah, it's really confusing for people because of the stupid PC version.
Snake, you'll have to go through the minefield to advance.
We're gonna start this fight a couple times.
This is Raven's territory. Snakes don't belong in Alaska. I will not let you pass. Send him a message. That's right, you belong on the ground. You should crawl on the ground like the snake you are. Come, let's
So
fight.
this might come as a surprise, but getting hit in the face by a tank's main gun is not particularly desirable. However, if you do get hit, there's little scripted things that happen. So, but it depends by which hit, which shot hits me. So if we just go out here and get hit in the face now, he comes out and he points and laughs. So that's the animation for most of these. He just comes out. But now I'm gonna die in the minefield or with another tank shell. Why not? So now instead of getting hit by any random shot, we're gonna get hit exactly, precisely by the 7th shot. So we're gonna take cover and count until 7. Oh shit. That didn't count. It just knocks you up. I guess it just knocks you over if you're too close. It was 3, right? I lost count because I didn't expect that. 4, 5, 6. Now number 7. Wait. That wasn't... Did I mess it up? Okay, we got a different animation than the one I was thinking. Did I must have miscounted. We still got a pretty good one though. And was I off by 1? It's okay, we got a pretty good one anyway. There's that one other laugh animation there. Okay, let's try again. That wasn't too bad. Now we're really gonna count to 7 now. Oh yeah, if you keep dying here, they fucking backseat you.
That M1.
Yes, we'll do these calls later. Mustache, shut up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Kills the FPS. 5, 6, 7. So for the 7th one, he will come out and fucking flex on me. Ooh, that missed. I tried to dodge it sideways. Weird flex, but okay.
Snake! What happened? Snake! Snake!
I wonder if there's unique animations for all of them now. You could sit here and try like first, second, third hit. Probably better on a lower difficulty with rations than, you know, extreme with no rations. So we'll just do the fight now. which is kind of crazy because this is probably the hardest fight in the game on Extreme. The tank is highly unpredictable, and lots of shit can happen, and we need to slow him down twice. Oh shit, oh shit. Please step on the claymore, thank you. At least we got half a hit. Oh no, it was a good hit. I didn't give a sound effect. Cool. Let's do the calls now. Actually, the calls change when you get close to it.
Snake, look out for that tank's main gun. It'll pulverize you. There should be some way. Ask Nastasha. She knows everything there is to know about weapon systems.
I wonder. She just says to get close to it with a chaff grenade, but we don't need to. And then it changes when you're close.
That M1 tank is equipped with advanced electronics.
Never mind.
Once it locks onto a target, it automatically tracks it. And its main gun is effective up to 3,000 meters. To get close, you'll have to confuse its tracking system. Use your chaff. If you can jam the system and get close enough, it won't be able to use its main gun. Use your chaff at a long distance to fool its electronic systems. Even if you can get close, the M1 tank's maximum speed is 45 miles per hour. First, you'll have to slow it down. Go after its caterpillars with C4 or grenades. Once it slows down, toss a grenade in the commander's turret. The M1 has exceptionally strong armor. With your weapons, the only way to beat it is to attack the soldiers inside through the hatch. Try to aim at the upper hatch with your grenades.
Yeah, just in case you don't have Nastasha, because like I said, she's optional. Meryl also tells you about the chaff.
I think you might be able to fool the tank's electronic systems with a chaff grenade.
That's pretty much it, though.
Use your chaff.
A tank can't operate by itself. It's actually a fairly delicate weapon. Don't worry. You've got at least a fighting.
Okay, okay. So like most bosses, the movement speed of the tank depends on the difficulty you're playing on. I really like that it's not just the damage taken and received that changes, but little things like their movement speed and reaction speed or accuracy for bosses. It really just makes your life a lot harder. Especially when the freaking tank decides to go south. Which, okay, we got, I think, maybe half? Yeah. When it goes south like that, it's annoying because the terrain is regular. It's more difficult to evade attacks and throw grenades. Alright, that was good enough.
Well, boss, I hope you are happy. He got the card.
We'll play with him a little longer.
You would be wise not to underestimate him.
What did you think of him?
He is just as you said. In battle, he is as if possessed by a demon. Much like you, I would expect no less.
See? I told you so. But I will kill him.
So, General Ivan, I hear he took your hand as well as your dignity.
Watch your tongue, shaman.
In the language of the Sioux people, Sioux means snake. It is known as an animal to be feared.
Well, Snake is mine now. When I meet him next, I'll take special care of him.
Not yet. Don't kill him yet.
He and I will meet again in battle.
Same prediction as always?
Yes, the raven on my head. It thirsts for his blood.
Yeah, Miller was on the toilet during this fight. Not available. I think he's not available. He's actually not available, he just talks about random shit. I don't remember any master specific tank calls. So it's easy to miss because Snake automatically goes through the door in the cutscene. But the tank is still here if you go back right away. Later it will be gone and replaced with gun cameras. But the tank is here. And we can kind of mess around with it a little bit. Specifically, in this game, there's like a little glitch you can do. Whenever you can crawl under something, if you just stick out enough, you can get up and sort of clip through it. And when you do it with a tank's main gun here, some funky stuff happens. We might just end up on top of the tank. Oof. Let's see if we can take over the tank. Imagine driving a tank in a Metal Gear game. That'll never happen. It's a stealth game. Oof. Almost. Oh, holy shit. Come on. Whoa. There you go. Holy shit. It's a stealth tank now. Alright, I'm getting in. Assuming control. We can step on it, but it still sounds like snow. Footsteps on snow, and you're leaving snow on footprints on it. Oh my god, I'm manipulating. Yeah, I'm playing the game wrong, guys. I'm sorry. Interesting that it has like hitbox for knocking on it here. Don't worry, guys. Nobody's gonna be that stupid to put a tank in a Metal Gear game and call it a stealth game, you know? A stealth tank. The joke's on me, because I guess that's actually a stealth tank. In that other game we don't talk about, you know? Raven is just sitting there, hoping that Snake goes away.
Be careful. You absolutely must not use weapons in that area.
I've already programmed the nanomachine so that he won't be able to, Colonel.
What? What are you talking about?
Have you forgotten? That's where they keep the nuclear warheads. Can't you see them?
Yeah, there's lots of boxes piled up here, but are they all warheads?
Yes, they're all dismantled warheads.
They just leave them here? It's like President Baker said. Totally careless.
They're working on a limited budget. They try to put on a pretty face for the media, but this is the grim reality of it. Nastasha knows lots more about it than I do.
All of the warheads in those boxes have had their detonation mechanisms removed, so there's no fear of them exploding. But if the warheads are broken, they might leak plutonium, and that would be a serious problem.
Snake, never use your weapon on that floor.
Alright, we'll get some Nastasha calls here. We'll go to our vantage point and take a look around. There's some interesting stuff in this stage. Don't mind me, just turn around. A ration? Damn. So we know a little bit about this stage because obviously you come back here in MGS4, and MGS4 has a little developer commentary podcast in this stage. So they talk about it, and apparently this stage completely maxes out the polygon count for the PS1 to the point where they had to put these tarps on top of the other missiles to cover them up and reduce the polygon count. So that's why these tarps are here. They require less polygons than just, you know, all the details on the missiles. And also there's supposed to be a lot more of these rooms just like this one, with crates, disarmed nuclear warheads and the missiles that go with it. And here, this is actually a window in MGS4. You can see through this window, and there's another room just like this one. So they couldn't do that, I guess, because like I said, it just maxes out the polygon count on PS1. But when they remade this room for MGS4, they could do that, and you can actually see it. You can see that there's another room like this one. This doesn't make a whole lot of sense that this is the only, few grades they have here. Now, there's many more rooms like this one. Oh god. Let's do some Nastasha calls here.
Snake, that is a nuclear warhead storage area.
Are all these filled with nuclear warheads?
Yes, but their detonation mechanisms have been removed.
So I don't have to worry about this island turning into a pile of smoking rubble.
No, but if the casing is damaged, they may be leaking nuclear materials. Please, make sure you do not use your gun around there. Naturally, nuclear weapons contain plutonium. Most of the radiation emitted by plutonium isotopes consists of alpha rays. The ionization effects are strong, but if they are kept in containers, there is no danger of exposure. But if plutonium enters the body through breathing or other contact, it is quickly absorbed into the bones and internal organs. After that, there is no way to remove it. Once that happens, the victim will be constantly exposed to it, and just 1/1,000,000th of a gram of plutonium can cause cancer. That is why a plutonium leak is such a serious danger. Make sure you do not use your gun anywhere near there.
Any idea if the Snake Eater remaster is true or just a rumor? I'm gonna say it's probably true. In fact, oh, we can't do it on a PS1 game. Damn it, I wanted to be a smartass. The Snake Eater remaster came out in 2011. Sorry you're a little late to the news, but Snake Eater remaster is already out. It's been out for about 12 years now.
Scientists are currently using gene therapy to try and create a microorganism capable of breaking down plutonium, but they have not yet had any success.
The plutonium version of bioremediation, huh? Instead of processing, what about reusing it? I thought that they were working on using dismantled plutonium for civilian applications.
For a time, it looked like there was going to be international cooperation for that. But unfortunately, there was too much mutual suspicion and it all fell apart. The signing of START was a step in the right direction, but it created a flood of dismantled plutonium. Disposing of that plutonium safely is now the biggest challenge facing the world. Combustion in nuclear reactors, vitrification processing, lots of suggestions have been made, but in reality, no effective solutions have been found. The signing of START was a step in the right direction.
Oh, that's it. She's repeating stuff now. Okay.
People who have been through war and survived develop a kind of sixth sense to warn them of danger. Trust your instincts as a soldier, as a gamer.
As a gamer. Same thing, yeah.
In war, a split second can mean the difference between victory and defeat. Don't ever hesitate. The slower you react, the greater the chance that you'll be beaten.
Gamer instinct.
That inner voice that warns you when danger is nearby. You can't learn that in training. You've got to have survived a few firefights, seen a few friends blown away, before you learn that trick.
Technically, yes, they're talking to Raiden.
When you're trying to hide, avoid places that look like the enemy might search. Think about how your enemy is going to move, and then sneak in there. It doesn't matter how smart you are, just use your head out there.
Doesn't he say there's another fourth wall breaking call? Talking about, that might be the one in Metal Gear 2 that I'm thinking of. He says, if you can think like the game designer.
Snake, divide and conquer. Try to take your enemies on one at a time. In war, a split
Alright,
second.
okay, he's just repeating his generic calls right now. Let's do a save call.
You called, Snake? Snake, have you ever heard the saying, friendly counsel cuts off many foes? It means that a little bit of advice from friends can save you a lot of trouble. You should think about it. If you're in trouble or if you need some information about something, please contact Colonel Campbell or someone else, okay?
Snake, you've got to rescue...
Okay, he's just telling me where to go. Good for now. Press it twice. If you press the button twice, the elevators come instantly in this game. Because apparently Kojima felt that people do that in real life. And it doesn't work in real life, so he wanted it to work here at least, yeah? Okay, so we're just gonna get the Nikita and run back out. That guy is right behind me here. If you're impatient, you just press the button twice. Should we do some... Okay, so here's another thing. And now it's dangerous now with this timing. Fuck it. Please open the door. Please open the door. It might come out. Okay, never mind. We'll do it later on the way back. We have to go through B1 a lot of times anyway. There he is. Another wall that's too thick for people to hear knocking. Ottoman's being very productive with his time right now. Well, I guess he has nothing left to do. Ooh, can we get the call now? Maybe we'll get it later.
Meryl, what are these holes in the wall for?
That's an air cleaner for blowing tiny particles of dust off people's bodies before they enter the lab.
You sure? So these are holes to blow. Okay. Glorious.
Snake, watch out. That place is filled with gas. Also, the floor is electrified. First, destroy the high voltage switch. It's the switchboard on the northwest wall.
But how? I can't reach it.
Use a remote-controlled missile.
Just Lab saying, I used to work with elevators, best job. People hit the button relentlessly. Every person who approaches the elevator has to push the button at least once. Of course, because if you want a job well done, you better make sure you do it yourself. You can't trust the person next to you. If you press the button, who cares what the lights on, right? Danger, high voltage. Alright.
Those are remote-controlled miniature reconnaissance missiles, sometimes called Nikita missiles. They've got CCD cameras in their nose cones. After you fire them, they'll transmit their visual data to your monitor. You can control their flight freely in all directions. But the missiles have a limited amount of fuel. Watch the gauge carefully. Press the first-person view button to see the missile's visual data. Use them wisely.
Not the greatest spot to call people because it's freaking air blowing sound effect. But yeah, the most unrealistic weapon in the game. Apparently the missiles are just too slow to stay airborne. Even at full speed. Alright, let's get some fam ass here. We're actually a couple calls behind with weapons.
That is a FAMAS. It is a bullpup-style assault rifle. It is durable and easy to use. Very resistant to overheating. It is a reliable weapon with smooth action. It can fire up to 1,000 rounds per minute. On full auto, you will empty a 25-round magazine in a few seconds.
Damn it. You might have to go and put a French rifle in MGS1 of all things. Let's destroy that camera and get the gas mask. Hey, we got a new sub from Eli Dangers. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed the stream. It's the Prime sub. Welcome aboard. Thank you so much. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Let's regain some air in here and get the gas mask all. If you ever wonder what Psychomantis feels like, I never trust a Frenchman. So apparently the reason they put the FAMAS and the Mark 23 for that matter in the game is because if you look at the models, they're really blocky. So they're easy to render with, you know, PS1 polygon graphics. So they're blocky. And that is the only, or at least most of the reason why there's a freaking French rifle in MGS1 of all things. Well.
You got a gas mask. Good. That is a double eyepiece type. Be careful. Unlike the transparent shield type, it will restrict your field of vision. It is equipped with a voice emitter, so do not worry about not being heard. The outside is made of reinforced plastic and the inside is made from an acetate weave. Also, the eyepieces are specially treated so they won't fog up. You will be able to stay in a gas-filled area for a long time with that mask. Use it wisely.
It's annoying because now it's like the unicorn. It's not just a unicorn, it's like a rainbow-winged unicorn of a potential Metal Gear gun collection. Because it's not just that the rifle is rare, the exact model they had to put in MGS1 is like an in-between, experimental between models version of it. So, god damn it. So we're gonna destroy the camera here as well. And, let's see. Now let's do the Claymore call.
Those are claymore mines. Unlike other mines, which are planted underground, claymores are set up above ground and are designed to produce maximum damage in a wide fan-shaped area. When they go off, they spray 700 1.2 millimeter steel pellets in a 60-degree pattern, much like an oversized shotgun. Traditionally, claymores use a tripwire to set them off, but those claymores are a new type. They are camouflaged using the new stealth technology and are equipped with sophisticated motion detectors.
Alright, I guess we'll leave the gas mask on, because there's a little detail, a little something to look at here. On the door to Otakun's lab, it says, Hal's Labo. Keep out. You might think it should just say Hal's Lab or something, but calling it Labo is apparently a Japanese thing. Labo. Keep out. So the reason that this is on the door is because Otakun's character, it was initially conceived as a little different. It was supposed to be this little bratty kid. You know, this is just like how you would see on like a kid's room, like whatever, Hal's room, keep out, you know, and just putting skulls and shit on it. Like a little spoiled, annoying teenager or something like that, you know? Yeah, of course Labo is short for laboratory. But Japanese people shorten it as Labo instead of lab. But anyway, but the reason that this is here is to kind of convey that idea that Otacon is a little spoiled, bratty kid who doesn't understand the damage he's doing, and he doesn't care as long as he gets to develop his Metal Gear for his weeb desires and stuff like that. And basically to make him appear bad. Also, the fact that he refers to himself as an otaku might not mean a whole lot to us, but like in Japan, especially at the time this game was made, it's really like looked down upon. It's really frowned upon in calling yourself an otaku. So all of this, which by the way is completely gone from Twin Snakes. Twin Snakes doesn't have anything on the door here, but whatever. All of this was supposed to help convey that original concept for Otacon. And it's still in there a little bit, and I'm willing to bet we lost a little bit of it in translation, maybe for the English version, but you can still see that first he talks about his anime, whatever, and then he does feel bad. He starts crying, he has remorse, and of course throughout the series that's the theme for his character. He feels, bad, and he tries to kind of make up for it. But originally he was supposed to be just not giving a shit, just being a little shit about it, just caring about his research, about being a weeb and making his robots. Doesn't matter if people are killed in the process, right? They didn't fully go with that, but they did do it with another character. They took that concept and put it into Metal Gear Solid Ghost Babel with fucking Jimmy. Jimmy is the Metal Gear developer in that game, and that's exactly what he is and what he does. He's a little shit teenager who doesn't give a fuck about people and is just rude to everybody, and just wanted to make Metal Gear because it was cool or something. And then, spoilers, he fucking dies by explosive handcuffs, of all things. Isn't that an awesome way to die? But they do use that concept for another character, another Metal Gear creator, scientist, little shit in Ghost Babel. Fucking Jimmy. And then, so since people kind of looked at Otacon more as a victim in MGS1, because, he started crying, he's helping Snake, and he feels bad about what he did. So people started looking at Otacon more like a victim of the circumstances, even though he got himself into that position because he wanted to make robots. But whatever, it's not really, they didn't fully go with it to making a complete little shit. However, Kojima still felt like people liked Otacon a little bit too much, which is why in MGS2 they gave him his dark past of, fucking up his family, being responsible for Huey's death, and specifically having Emma's blood on himself, on his lab coat. That was a specific request from Kojima to show Otacon's lab coat stained with Emma's blood, to show that he's responsible for all that. And then, of course, the whole fucking thing with Huey and MGS5 came out, and that went nowhere. Now Otacon is a Giga Chad, but don't worry about that. They just completely fucking obliterated it because now Huey is an asshole, so Otacon is a Chad. Doesn't matter. But that was the original idea, People like Otacon a little bit too much, so let's give him this dark past where he fucked up his family and whatnot. But now he's a Giga Chad. That's okay. What could it be? There's probably no calls yet.
In war.
Yeah. So the whole thing here is a Snake isn't supposed to see this happen. You don't get to see it happen. So you can genuinely wonder how it happened. Meanwhile, in the Twin Snakes, they completely fuck it up by showing this to the player, and then Snake goes like, "Who did this? Was it Meryl?" Okay. I won't do that call now.
It looks like they were cut by some type of blade.
Yeah, apparently Rising made Otacon into a ladies' man too. So there's some shit going on here. Meryl does have a knife, so she could have done this.
Meryl, this pile of corpses, is this your handiwork?
No way.
Didn't think so.
Who could have done that?
You got me, but he must be somewhere up ahead.
Then I guess you'll just have to go and find out.
Let's see if there's any more calls. This call doesn't make any fucking sense in Twin Snakes because they show you the ninja doing it.
The right-wingers believe...
Not now, Nastasha.
What's this pile of corpses? It looks like they were all slashed by some kind of sword.
Couldn't be.
What?
Nothing.
Snake, I'm worried about Emmerich. Hurry up and get to him.
Nothing. That's probably it. So if you listen carefully, this might sound like just random nonsense in the background, but if you know the line from the Colonel in MGS2, and you know also the AI in Peace Walker, and Sunny in MGS4, you know the Japanese train stops, they originated here. That's what the ninja is chanting in the background. It's a little hard to tell apart. It's not as easy to tell apart the words like in those other games, but it was actually originated here. And also, the Sorrow was supposed to have the same thing in MGS3. There's actually audio on the disc for MGS3. There's recorded lines of the Sorrow and naming the same train stations, but it wasn't actually put in the game. It's on the disc though, which is kind of cool. I always forget that he looks different. It always throws me off a little bit. Inverted colors and deeper reds. He's Spider-Man. Alright, so unfortunately we don't have the thermal goggles at this point. But there's a couple things going on in this room, and more than a couple actually. But this guy just got impaled, and he's actually still alive. Yeah, because Snake has a tuxedo, Meryl will have the sneaking suit, and the ninja looks like that. There's 3 different outfits, 3 different costumes on New Game Plus Plus. This guy is actually still alive, but once we come back from the fight with the ninja, he'll be dead. So right now he's still breathing, but he'll be dead soon. And this guy who just died in front of me, God, so the blood is like different color, but on PC that blood is fucking bright as shit. It looks weird. At least it's like darker here. Anyway, so these 2 guys are actually the only 2 guys are rendered in real time in the room. If we had the thermal goggles, we would see that these 2 guys are the only ones that actually have a heat signature. Because this guy died in front of Snake, and this guy is still alive, they still need to move. So, maybe kind of makes sense that maybe the others have been dead a long time, so they're not warm anymore, so they're, you know, they don't show up on the thermal goggles. But the real reason is that this game cannot render all these enemies at once. The other guys are part of the background, part of the map, and so they don't show up as a you know, actively rendered thing you can interact with. Yeah, you only get 3 guards in each area, and under rare circumstances, you can get 4. To get 4 guards, you would have to really go out of your way during the communications towers alert to like have all the people follow you, or in the elevator. Of course, the elevator fight has 4 guards, but they have a stealth camo, so they eat up less resources because there's less detail because they're invisible, right? So I guess that's how to get around it. But every other area in the game unfortunately only has 3 guards. Or less. Yo, we're getting a bunch of people actually helping out with the Rise of Kingdoms gold. Nice. Thanks, guys. So let's take a look at a couple more things in here. So every unique dead body has camera angles, cinematic camera angles, so you can see that guy breathe. You can see that guy's foot twitch here. And look at this guy. God, it's like his rib cage is split open in just a few pixels, but you can tell he's having a bad day. Yeah, blood on the ceiling. Yeah. So they all have their unique camera angles. Look at the little Foxhound patch on his shoulder. Very pixelated Foxhound emblem. These guys are not Foxhound, but they're under Foxhound command. So I guess they have Foxhound emblems on their uniforms. And then we have, of course, the blood that goes all the way up to the ceiling, so there's some spraying involved going on. 8 DB assault, thank you. Cheers. Nothing to be ashamed of. You know, if the game isn't your thing, you're still helping out the channel. So here we have the only other Mark 23 in the game. I always slightly regret getting the suppressor at this point because I want to match this guy. He does not have the suppressor. But there's only one other Mark 23 or SOCOM pistol in the game, and this guy has it. It's kind of cool. You never see the enemies use it or anything though. And we have the dent in the wall here. And we have the bullet holes from spraying. And those are some really big bullet holes for, you know, like 5.56. However, since the ninja was like deflecting fire all over the place, you know, maybe, you know, they started tumbling or getting caught and going sideways and other shit, so maybe that's why they're so big. Now, the real reason that they're big is because they want people to notice them. If they were to scale, they would be fucking tiny, but that works. And then the other thing is that this door is actually a level 4 door. We only have a level 3 card here. So if it weren't for the ninja, we would not be able to meet Otacon. The ninja destroyed the control panel for the door, which I don't know why Snake can't just do the same for every other door then, but whatever. Hey, Daniel's AFK BRB, thank you for the 73 months. So this door actually opens without the key card because it's just broken now. It's a level 4 door, so thanks to the ninja we can get in there. And you can see the sword slash on the panel much more clearly in MGS4, you know. Unfortunately, most of these other details are gone in MGS4. Somebody cleaned up all the bodies, all the blood. You can still see the dent on the wall, I guess, but that's it. There's just a sword slash, and then with no bodies, there's no, you know, camera angles for them or whatever. The flail. With $1 to let Meryl die of old age. That means save Meryl to me. I know that you're trying to confuse me with, you know, the other donation war we have for the end, but that means saving Meryl to me. Thanks for the $1, man. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, we can see all these. Well, not all. Just really just a sword slash and the walls. I don't know who the fuck cleaned up all the bodies and the blood. Somebody specifically went out of their way to clean up the blood from the ceiling in MGS4. Oh man. Oh yeah, I wanted to answer something in the chat. The domain GPCE says, is Integral just the American version with the VR disc added? You couldn't be farther from the truth. It's the exact opposite. Integral is a Japanese release. And then they based the PC version on it, and they stripped it of features, and they still called it Integral for some reason. But no, we're playing the actual I got this off the Japanese PSN store. So it is originally a Japanese release with added stuff, English voices, an option for English subtitles. So we're going with that and it's perfectly playable. But like my item descriptions are in Japanese. Oh yeah, somebody's always asking if we can finish off the guy who's fucking dead here or dying, right? And the answer is no. Even if you just hand them a grenade. I forgot the pin. No, he doesn't have a hitbox. He's just breathing his last few breaths there, and then he will be dead once we come back from the ninja. Let's do a couple more calls in here. Is there a version with Japanese audio and English text? No, of course not. That would be, because that would be having nice things, and we cannot have nice things. The only version, the only game in the series that you can play like that is, unfortunately, the Phantom Pain. Well, I'm just V. And yeah.
The ninja.
What?
That stealth camouflage. It's him. It must be.
Snake, Emmerich's in danger. Hurry and go after him.
I don't think Stasha gives a shit.
The warheads are supposed.
Yep. Not yet, at least.
Snake, you've got to think. Your mind is your most dangerous weapon. If things are getting...
No, he's just repeating stuff. Well, I don't know. It's a pretty considerable amount of blood. You'd think that some stains would stay. And definitely, even if the body's decomposed, their bones would be there. That's what should have been an MGS for. Bones. And blood on the wall. Well, let's get in there. I mean, the piss is there in MGS4. If the piss is there, the blood can be there.
Stealth camouflage? Who are you?
Where is my friend?
What are you talking about? Oh, what next?
Snake.
You're that ninja.
I've been waiting for you, Snake.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend. I am back from a world where such words are meaningless. I've removed all obstacles. Now you and I will battle to the death.
What do you want?
I've waited a long time for this day. Now I want to enjoy the moment.
What's with these guys? It's like one of my Japanese animes.
I've come from another world to do battle with you.
What is it, revenge?
It is nothing so trivial as revenge. A fight to the death with you. Only in that can my soul find respite. I will kill you, or you will kill me. It makes no difference. Fine. He can watch from inside there.
I need that man. Keep your hands off him.
We can do something kind of cool now, since we had the bandana.
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
Hold on. Get this, and he blocks everything. But if you notice, it's a slow process, but that animation is actually making him slide forward a little bit. He's getting closer and closer and closer. And eventually it becomes weird. Really weird. Yes. He's facing the other way now. Oh god, he's facing both directions at once now. Yeah, he's just going back and forth really quickly. Now it's an umbrella, what? Thanks, now I cannot unsee that. I think I fucked up Ottoman's computer there. Oh, something is getting through. Good thing the FAMAS is the most reliable infinite ammo rifle ever made, with a 0% failure rate. You know what, since everything is so red with the Ninja, we can get some tracers in here. Except it doesn't matter because he's just deflecting them. Oh, there's one. One got through. Oh, another one. Okay. We can pretend we are in the trailer. He's gonna slice my ass open soon, though. Stop getting in front of me. This is how you fight the Ninja according to the MGS1 trailer. But it is actually useful to shoot him a little bit to block his attacks, because he'll have to start you know, parrying and shit. Let's fuck up everything in here so MGS4 can't happen. There you go. I just wanted to get these lines, because I always start fighting him and then forget to get these lines, but if you fuck around with a weapon for too long, he starts calling you things. I think I destroyed most shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Ooh, see, he would have attacked me there. Shall we actually do this? Let's do some calls.
If you have a question about members of Foxhound, you should ask Naomi.
I'm sorry, but there's no one in Foxhound like that. There are currently only 6 members of Foxhound. Psycho Mantis, Sniper Wolf, Vulcan Raven, Decoy Octopus, Revolver Ocelot, and finally Liquid Snake. The Genome soldiers under his command are next-generation special forces. Foxhound is intended to be a small number of highly elite, hand-picked soldiers.
You're talking about the current Foxhound, right?
Yes.
Snake, who or what is that thing? Is he an enemy or not?
That's what I'd like to know. Naomi, you really don't have any idea?
Maybe I should ask you the same thing.
What?
Nothing. Forget about it.
Yeah.
It looks like your weapons won't work on him. You'll have to think of something else.
Look at him move. He must have some kind of powered exoskeleton.
Powered exoskeleton? You mean like prosthetic arms and legs?
No. Prosthetics are intended to replace original body parts. That ninja's exoskeleton makes him far stronger than any normal human. He is a true cyborg, a cybernetic organism.
So he's half machine, huh?
I heard rumors about the experiments, but I had no idea that such a creature really existed.
This blew my mind back in the day. Cyborg. Cybernetic organism. Fuck, that's what it stands for. I think this is how I learned.
He's just playing with you. Why don't you try throwing away your weapons?
Ninja? I've never heard of any member of Foxhound like that. But you're gonna have to do something about him if you want to save Dr. Emmerich.
Let's see. Calm down.
can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
I'm gonna fuck around with him a little bit. We have chaff grenades, so nothing really works except chaff grenades.
Snake, you can't defeat me with a weapon like that.
Are you sure? He chose the wrong weapon to say that. Oh, I have the bandana. I was like, oh, I have full chaff grenades. There's another 3 here. So if you really can't do this fight, that's why they give you chaff grenades. Chaff grenades make him just completely get stuck, and then you can hit him for a little while, but then when he goes down into crouching, you can't hit him anymore. Even like weapons work now. It's kind of weird. And then, oh, this is gonna be little dangers to show. Oh shit. I actually did show it, but I didn't say anything about it. Oof, oof. So one of the differences on extreme difficulty is that when he starts his attack like that, it tracks you. On other difficulties, he just picks a direction and you can move out of the way. But on extreme, see how it fucking followed me all the way here. So that's dangerous. On extreme, it follows you around during the attack. It's a little harder. It's way harder, actually. Probably gonna die here if I keep doing that. Oof, close. And then another difference on extreme is that when he starts going invisible, teleporting, he stays invisible after he teleports. You okay? You should get a clue when you're here, he should jump. Oh, there you go. Now we can't flip him because he has this cool counterattack to it. And actually one thing that I didn't think about doing for the longest time was to flip him after a chaff grenade. So he will actually go down. It's so weird, and then he has this animation to get up. I didn't think about doing that for like years. Like, oh, you can actually see like Grey Fox go down like that. And he's talking a lot of shit. Oh fuck, oh fuck. Oh shit. Get away, get away. Okay, so to actually beat him, let's see, do we want to do any more calls? So you might be wondering, like, what happens if there's like an explosion or whatever. So, let's see, which way is he coming from? Oh, what's he doing? Hello? That was fucking weird. See, if there's an explosion, he just jumps away from it, and it doesn't take any damage. That was weird, he just sat there for a little bit. Why does he look different? Because this is New Game Plus for everybody, well not everybody, but Snake, Ninja, and Meryl in this version have different outfits. So Snake has a tuxedo, Meryl has Snake's sneaking suit, and the Ninja just has like inverted collars like that. Another difference that we're going to see much later is actually going to be the ending theme will change. There is no Sony's a shit in our mouth. It will start off like that, but then it will change into, you know, like the main Metal Gear theme, and just one theme. Okay, so I'm gonna get my ass sliced in half right now. I'm gonna get him down to the other face. Oh fuck. I don't know why, for some reason I thought I was gonna end this phase.
Snake, are you okay? Snake?
So I just walked away from him because I thought it was still the first phase. So the first phase, after you hit him twice, he jumps away and it's like safe. So I'm just used to hitting him twice and just waiting. Oops.
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
So once we get him down to the phase where he walks around slowly, we can mess with Otacon as well. Yeah, I saw that animation. It's actually not weird. It's the same animation, but you can see the bottom of the box. So people think it's weird because you're not really supposed to see the bottom of the box. It's like a black void. Okay, so the actual way to do it is to stay on him, follow him around, dodge this jump attack, and then follow him around wherever he jumps, and attack him before he attacks you. And just in case he doesn't follow that, sometimes we mess it up. With a weapon equipped, he gets distracted, and you can... It's like a safety feature. And you really don't have to do it this often, but whatever.
That's good, Snake. Hurry up and catch me.
I spoiled the ending credits. Oh, he's right here, so we can get him. But if he's on the other side of the room, like on Extreme, he doesn't wait very long. Yep. Instead, we'll crouch. And we'll change his attack to this jumping attack, which is easy to avoid.
Where are you looking? Like old times. I've been waiting for this pain.
Okay, now he's gonna start walking around slowly. And teleporting. After he teleports, he stays invisible on Extreme. I love these little unique, subtle changes, you know? Depending on the difficulty level. Okay, fuck. He also teleports in mid-fucking flip. When you try to flip him and he counter flips. It's weird. Yeah, he really looks like Spider-Man now. Because you can see a little bit of the suit when he's invisible. I just want to mess with Otacon right now. So if we... knock here, you can hear Otacon freaking out. Not now. Is that it? Oh, there you go. Oh fuck. Oof. That was close. I had to interrupt his attack. We'll take a look at Otacon's PS1 later. He hates that chair. He hates all the chairs, apparently. He jumps around, destroying them.
The feel of battle. The clashing of bone and sinew.
Yeah, fuck that chair.
That's good, Snake.
GameCube. Sure. Hold on, we must prevent M4 from happening. It's this computer over there. Fuck the chair. Oh fuck, that was close. Fuck the chair again. Because the whole point of this phase is to trick the player into kicking, so that when you're stuck kicking, he teleports, and, you know, nothing personal. Get away. Let's give him a grenade. Oh, I forgot the pin. I always seem to forget the pin. Let's see, did we get all the calls? I think we did. Yeah, there actually aren't that many calls about him.
I felt that, Snake. Do you remember me now?
Can't be. You were killed in Zanzibar. What? Not again. What's happening?
Is it over?
Gray Fox. Colonel, that ninja is Gray Fox. No doubt about it.
Ridiculous. You of all people should know he died in Zanzibar.
No. He should have died, but he didn't.
What?
It happened before I joined Foxhound's medical staff. They were using a soldier for their gene therapy experiments.
I never heard that.
It happened right after you retired. My predecessor, Dr. Clark, was in charge.
Dr. Clark?
Yes. He started the gene therapy project.
And where is he now?
He was killed in an explosion in his lab 2 years ago.
So what about this soldier?
Apparently, for their test subject, they decided to use the body of a soldier who was recovered after the fall of Zanzibar.
And that was Gray Fox.
But he was already dead.
Yes. But they revived him. They fitted him with a prototype exoskeleton and kept him drugged for 4 years while they experimented on him like a plaything. Today's genome soldiers were born from those experiments.
That's the sickest thing I ever heard.
They used him to test all sorts of gene therapy techniques.
Naomi, why didn't you tell us about this sooner?
Because it's confidential information.
Is that the only reason?
Naomi, what happened to Gray Fox after that?
The record says he died in the explosion.
I see. But even if that ninja is Gray Fox, the question is, why?
From what I could tell, he didn't know who he was.
Are you saying that he's just a mindless robot?
I'm not sure, but he seems intent on fighting me to the death. We'll meet again. I know it.
So you'll fight again? Until you kill him?
Huh. I'd rather not. But maybe that's what he wants. How long are you gonna stay in there?
Huh? Are you one of them?
No, I'm not. I always work alone.
Alone? Are you an otaku too?
Come on, get out. We can't stay here forever.
Your uniform is different than theirs.
You're the Metal Gear Chief Engineer, Hal Emmerich, right?
You know me?
I heard about you from Meryl.
Oh, so you're here to rescue me?
Sorry, but no. There's something that I've got to do first.
Oh. Well, at least you're not one of them.
Huh. Are you hurt?
I'm okay. I just twisted my ankle a little bit trying to get away.
Well, if that's all, it's nothing to worry about. I want to ask you something. I need information about Metal Gear.
Huh? Metal Gear?
Yeah. What's Metal Gear really designed for?
It's a mobile TMD. It's designed to shoot down nuclear missiles. Only for defensive purposes, of course.
Fire! I already know that Metal Gear is nothing but a nuclear-equipped walking deathmobile.
Nuclear? What are you talking about?
The terrorists are planning to use Metal Gear to launch a nuclear missile. You telling me you didn't know?
They're gonna put a dismantled warhead into Metal Gear's TMD missile module?
Wrong. From the beginning, the purpose of this exercise was to test Metal Gear's nuclear launch capability using a dummy nuclear warhead. The terrorists are just continuing the work you started.
No, you're wrong.
I heard it directly from your boss, Baker.
No. A nuclear missile on Rex?
So you really didn't know?
No. All the armament was built by a separate department, and the President personally supervised the final assembly of the main unit.
President Baker?
Yeah. I was never told exactly what they armed Rex with. I only know it's equipped with a Vulcan cannon, a laser, and a railgun.
A railgun, you said?
Yeah. It uses magnets to fire bullets at extremely high velocities. The technology was originally developed for the SDI system and later scrapped. We were successful in miniaturizing it, in a joint venture between ArmsTech and Rivermore National Labs. The railgun is on Rex's right arm.
Metal Gear's main function is to launch nuclear missiles. You sure you're not forgetting something?
It's true that Metal Gear has a missile module on his back that can carry up to 8 missiles, but are you saying it was originally meant to carry nuclear missiles?
Yeah, but that's not all I think. If Metal Gear fired only standard nuclear missiles, then they should already have all the practical data they need.
No. Could it be? Metal Gear's co-developer, Rivermore National Labs, was working on a new type of nuclear weapon. They were using NOVA and NIF laser nuclear fusion testing equipment and supercomputers.
Twitch is shitting the bed, really?
So they developed a new type of nuclear weapon in a VR testing lab, huh?
Yes, but you can't use virtual data on a battlefield. They would need actual launch data.
Guess it's been a while.
These are some of the supercomputers. If you link these, you can test everything in a virtual environment. But it's all just theoretical.
So this exercise was designed to test the real thing.
What did our president do? If the terrorists launched that thing... Damn! Damn! I'm such a fool. It's all my fault. The truth is, my grandfather was part of the Manhattan Project. He suffered with the guilt for the rest of his life. And my father, he was born on August 6th, 1945.
The day of the Hiroshima bomb. God's got a sense of humor, all right.
3 generations of Emmerich men. We must have the curse of nuclear weapons written into our DNA. I used to think that I could use science to help mankind, but the one that wound up getting used was me. Using science to help mankind, it's just in the movies.
That's enough crying. Pull yourself together. Where is Metal Gear? Where on this base are they keeping it?
Rex is in the underground maintenance base.
Where's that?
North of the communications tower, but it's a long way there.
The emergency override system for the detonation code is there too?
Yeah, in the maintenance base control room. You'd better hurry. If they were planning a launch from the start, then their ballistic program is probably finished. And since they haven't called for me in a few hours, they must not need me. In other words, they must be ready to launch.
Meryl's got the detonation code override keys. We'll link up with her.
If we can't override the launch, we'll have to destroy Rex. I'll show you the way.
On that leg of yours, you'll just slow me down.
You'll need me if you're gonna destroy Rex.
I don't need you. I just need your brain.
I created Rex. It's my right, my duty to destroy him.
If you get a chance, try to escape. When the coast is clear, I'll contact you by codec.
How am I supposed to escape from an island?
Okay.
So what then?
I want you to hide somewhere and keep me informed. You know this place well, don't you?
Of course I do. And don't worry, I've got this. It's the same stealth technology as the Ninja. Foxhound was gonna use them, but with this I'll be fine. Bad leg and all.
Good. But I want Meryl to watch after you too. Meryl, the engineer's okay.
That's a relief.
I want you to look after him. Where are you now?
Very close.
There she is! Over there!
Oh no! Damn, they've spotted me!
Meryl, what happened? Something's wrong.
Did you hear something? Wasn't that some kind of music?
What did she look like?
She was wearing the same green uniform as the terrorists.
A disguise?
She had such a cute way of walking. She kind of wiggles her behind.
You were really looking.
Well, she's got a very cute behind.
Way of walking, huh?
If she's disguised as the enemy, you'll have to contact her when she's alone, huh? There's only one place where we can be sure she's by herself.
Where's that?
Don't be so dense. Here, use this security card. It's security level 4.
You're not in pain, are you?
Huh?
You feel okay? Nothing bothering you?
What's wrong? Getting all friendly all of a sudden.
No, nothing. I'm glad you're okay.
You're strange.
I'm a little nervous. Everyone else I've saved suddenly dies.
You're bad luck.
Forget it, Doctor.
Call me Otacon.
Otacon?
It stands for Otaku Convention. An otaku's a guy like me who likes Japanimation. Japan was the first country to successfully make bipedal robots. They're still the best in the field of robotics.
And Japanese cartoons played some part in that?
They did. I didn't get into science to make nuclear weapons, you know.
That's what all scientists say.
I became a scientist because I wanted to make robots like the ones in the Japanese animes. Really, it's true.
Just sounds like a childish excuse to me.
You're right. We have to take responsibility. Science has always thrived on war. Greatest weapons of mass destruction were created by scientists who wanted to be famous. But that's all over now. I won't take part in murder anymore.
Whatever. All I want from you is information.
Sure. I know everything about this whole base. Ask me anything about Rex or about this place. Also, with this stealth camouflage, I can sneak in and out of the armory and mess hall. If you need ammo or rations, just tell me and I'll bring them to you. I'm on frequency 141.12. See you later.
Whatever.
Wow, good timing. Raiden's always lurking in the shadows. So let's take a look at Otacon's PS1 with a wireless controller. It's a little rough. It looks close enough. But this isn't just any old PS1. If you pay attention, it's kind of a darker color PS1. So they used to have those development kits PS1s, and I think in real life they were actually completely like black. This one's like, I guess that's what it's supposed to be. Yeah, it's a development PS1 development kit, but it's like a dark gray here. Yep. So Otacon was developing something. You thought somebody texted you? That's your text ringtone? Raiden going whatever. Wow. So when Otacon says, if you need ammo or rations, just tell him, I'll bring them to you. He doesn't really actually do that, except when you're in the cell, he brings you that one ration. But it was supposed to be another feature that kind of got scrapped in the game. There was actually supposed to be, this is another of the things we learned from the staff frequency here, but it's in Japanese. There was supposed to be like a hidden stash where Otacon would store his hentai, his Japanimation, as he calls it. So there was supposed to be like a secret area in this room where Otacon would leave. Would leave Snake ammo and ration. You could go back to it and pick him up. And that's where he would store his stash of weeb stuff. But it's not actually in the game. I would definitely show that, but it's not in the game. It's just a concept that got abandoned. Yes, punch those computers. We must prevent MGS4. They're all destroyed. What's this one that they use in MGS4? Oh, that's good. Hugmaster just gifted a sub that went to 69 Humpdog 420XX, a gentleman and a scholar. Thank you. Thank you so much, Hugmaster. Nice. I mean, yeah, but okay, so to make any sense of this frequency, we would have to sit here with somebody who can actually, like, read it and tell me what the heck is going on. And you would go around the game and call this frequency everywhere, trying to get all the calls depending on where you're located, and, you know, trying to pay attention to, you know, when they start repeating based on the text, which is really tough for somebody who doesn't read it. Yeah, somebody who can't read it, but you can find these calls. There's people who have been working on like grouping all the calls together, maybe even starting to translate them, but it's a lot of stuff. Like, I would have to sit here with somebody who can just fluently not just read, translate in real time, which is, you know, a whole ordeal with Japanese. So yeah. There's a lot of calls like that, and I have a feeling that might be like the other calls in the game, where they're not just based on your location, but maybe even, you know, if you're next to something in particular in a certain room. Yeah, we need to Fulton a Japanese to English translator. Yes. And translating Japanese is not that simple. Oh, Ragnarok would totally do that if it was German. It's okay, Ragnarok. You can help me with Gothic and all the Gothic mods that are in German. Okay, so before I forget, I always forget to call Otacon, because this frequency doesn't get registered until later in the game otherwise.
You still haven't found Meryl? Snake, the warhead storage building that you're in has 1 floor above ground and 2 floors below ground. Why don't you search there too?
That's it. That's all the frequencies we're gonna have. We maxed out the memory screen. Now we can call and stash up a bunch of stuff that Otacon was talking about.
Otacon said that now it's possible to design and test new types of nuclear weapons in a virtual simulation without ever exploding a nuclear device. Is that true?
Yes, it is true. Since the establishment of DART and NEEF early in the 21st century, there has been a wealth of data concerning nuclear fission and fusion. There is also much data accumulated from the nuclear tests conducted over the last 4 decades. With the processing speed of today's supercomputers, they can design a new nuclear weapon through virtual reality computer simulations. In order to collect data for the simulation experiments, they are doing subcritical tests underground. Those are experiments in which they detonate high explosives in proximity to plutonium without setting off a critical chain reaction. They then measure the effect that the shockwave has on the plutonium. By measuring the particles which fly off the surface of the plutonium, they can learn the mass, speed, and distribution of the plutonium particles. The politicians insist that whether it is above ground or below ground, a nuclear test which does not cause a nuclear explosion is not a nuclear test, and therefore does not violate the CTBT. A lot of people do not agree with that interpretation.
Data mined PC port, they removed most of the calls. Basically, the PC version of Integral is not Integral. They just stripped it of all these cool features, such as Metal's outfit and the extra frequencies and stuff. So it's like, yeah, nope. And it's probably a disaster to like reverse engineer that anyway, so who knows.
The first subcritical test was performed on July 2nd, 1997 at the Nevada Nuclear Testing Facility. After that, subcritical testing became extremely common, not only in America, but in Russia countries too. They say that the reason for the tests is to ensure the safety and reliability of the existing nuclear stockpile, but that is nothing more than a flimsy cover story. In reality, the danger of a nuclear weapon exploding accidentally decreases over time. It is clear that the real reason for these tests is to aid in the development of new types of nuclear weapons. Even the government admits that the data collected from those tests is used in virtual reality simulation tests. That is amazing. Dr. Emmerich's father participated in the Manhattan Project? That was the secret World War II project responsible for the creation of the first atomic bomb. It had a huge budget, something like $2 billion. They brought in 120,000 of the best and brightest scientists and engineers to work on it.
Damn it.
And we all know how that story ended. In July of 1945, they exploded the first nuclear device at Trinity, followed shortly after by Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Trinity. The world was changed forever that day. Scientists and researchers could no longer pretend that their hands were clean of blood. Afterwards, the leader of the Manhattan Project, J. Robert Oppenheimer, said, "The physicists have known sin, and this is a knowledge which they cannot lose."
You're never safe from writing.
When Dr. Emmerich designed the new Metal Gear prototype, he thought he was creating a mobile TMD system. He is a very naive man. TMD stands for Theater Missile Defense. They represent a shift in defense priorities from dealing with the threat of ICBMs from the former Soviet Union to dealing with small-scale regional conflicts in the Third World. Current TMD systems work by a combination of THAADs, Theater High Altitude Air Defense, which intercept missiles outside of the atmosphere, and Patriot-type missiles, which intercept missiles within the atmosphere. Dr. Emmerich was planning on them using Metal Gear as a low-atmosphere, mobile missile interceptor unit.
Right now, Ames is heavily sweating when Nastasha says Patriot-type missiles. Because we learn later from MGS2 and In the Darkness of Shadow Moses that basically throughout MGS1, Nastasha is being held at gunpoint essentially by the Patriots in their house, in her house, with Ames being there and watching that she doesn't tell Snake things that, you know, because Nastasha knows a lot more about the Patriots and stuff. Of course, it's all added later for MGS2, but it's funny to go back and look at it. As Ames is standing there, making sure that Nastasha doesn't talk about the Patriots too much, and then she's like, Patriot-type missiles. Yep.
There are many in Russia, as well as America, who are opposed to TMD systems because they say that it undermines the spirit of the ABM, the Anti-Ballistic Missile Treaty. And there are also those who say that the ABM Treaty is a dinosaur left over from the Cold War. They argue that the strategy of MAD should be maintained by limiting missile defense systems. There was a big debate over it, but ultimately, under pressure from the defense industry, who was looking to expand into new markets, TMD systems were accepted as an integral part of a modern military arsenal. Many in Russia, as well as...
She's repeating stuff now.
Well, it looks like you've rescued Emmerich for the time being.
Yeah, with that stealth camouflage, he should be able to hide safely. Gray Fox. I can't believe it. But the real problem is your niece. The way the codec got cut off like that has me worried. Something must have happened to her.
You're worried about Meryl?
Not exactly. It's just that she's holding the detonation code override keys. They're our last chance of stopping that nuclear launch.
You're a cold man. Your mission is more important than the life of your companions?
This is war. Survival is the name of the game. Sometimes you have to be cold to survive.
Yes, but...
Snake, either way, I want you to find Meryl as soon as possible.
I understand.
Einstein said that only a life lived for others is worth living. That's why I entered MIT instead of Princeton or Vassar like my friends. I wanted to do applied physics, not just theoretical stuff. I wanted to make things for people. The Soliton radar system or the codec system. I just wanted to make something that would be useful for people. I think that it was the same for Dr. Emmerich too. But he was used like a tool, used to make a horrible killing machine. Maybe it would be better if engineers like us just stopped making things. I don't know.
Yes, Mailing, everybody needs a Soliton radar in their everyday life, you know? Okay. Now, we have card 4, we can go get the thermal goggles. We're really going out of my way for it. But, oh, I guess I don't have the camera on this save, so that's actually useful. We can add the camera to this save. This card 4 doesn't really have any role in the story. You just go there and find Meryl right away. There's no level 4 doors in the way or anything. And that's it, you get card 5 from Meryl. But the only real purpose of a card 4 is to go back and get the camera early. Yeah, let's do that. And the music changed to Mantis theme here. She can wait. Oh my god, backtracking. Bad game. Now that door with the body armor is like a level 5 or 6 door. You can't get until after the torture. Yeah, we'll have to go back there to get it. And even, see, that this is actually why, part of the reason I want to get the thermal goggles, because if you don't get them now, and you go to that level 5 or 6 door with the body armor, that's where the thermal goggles would be. As the game kind of moves all the items forward if you don't pick them up. So the body armor gets replaced by the thermal goggles if you don't have them. Now I'm actually gonna go out of my way to... Oh, okay, so first we'll get the camera. This is gonna end well. Probably get myself in a little bit of a mess here. These guys are... Oh, he's on here. Okay. So we can actually use the door that leads directly to the Ocelot fight room here. That's like a level 2 door. Or it's a level 4 door. And Twin Snakes is a level 2 door. Good thing I destroyed this earlier because I don't have C4 here. That's level 6, there's Stinger ammo in there. And this is level 4, there's the camera. Okay, cool. There's a little bit of C4 here. Ration? That's actually useful. This guy should turn the other way. Okay. Come on, out of serious gamer. You've done nothing but poor attempts at trolling since you got here. Yeah, you can put C4 on their backs. Especially with the stealth camo. Okay, so... Man, this guy's gonna turn back here. Maybe we can mess with the guy in front of the door here. It's a little bit of a pain to get to him. Yeah, we can exercise Kojima. Unfortunately, the subtitles for it are going to be in Japanese, but I'll just mention what they say. C4 thing. Yeah, I want to say MGS4 is weird because like you can put C4 on people's back online, but I seem to remember that you can't do it in single player. At least not the same way, that's for sure. So maybe in MGS4 you can't do that. This guy needs to get away from there. Oh, great. Is he gonna open the door? Oh god. Oh fuck. I shouldn't have moved. Or I should have moved sooner than that. Okay, so it's just him. He can open the door. Nice, we can open the door with the guard. Alright, we'll do the trailer scene here. Even though it's probably gonna cost me whatever item this guy drops. Because it's gonna end up down there. That's just ammo. Yeah, it's supposed to be a roundhouse kick though. Alright, now since we picked up the thermal goggles here, the room near Otacon's lab will have the body armor. I wonder if I can get this guy from up here. No, he's way too far now. Anything useful in here? Probably not. Oh. It's a little annoying because he comes back this way. Okay. We can get a free kill on this guy though. Maybe we'll get a ration or something. He's not asleep anymore, but he's always facing the other way. And just ammo. Maybe try this guy. Yes. Wait, not this way. What's that? Enjoy being stuck in MGS3 for 3 days? What? Oh, somebody asking for chronological order. There's many reasons as to why we don't do chronological order marathons anymore. But yeah, the Phantom Pain definitely had something to do with that decision. Because it's a goddamn slog in the middle of storyline, yes. Oh, he's playing chronological order for the first time? Oof. I hope it's not your first playthrough, because that's not how any of this works. Especially for a first playthrough. That brings to the other reason as to why we don't do chronological order anymore. Because yes, the games might be prequels, might be in different order in the game timeline, but guess what? Even when there's a prequel, that game was still developed with heavy influence from the previous games that came before it in, you know, real life. So, ooh, another ration. So in order to really talk about all that and experience all that in the way that it's supposed to be, there is no other choice. There is no other correct choice than release order. MGS3 being the prime example of it. Yes, MGS3 is a prequel, but it's heavily made with MGS2 backlash in mind, you know? Alright, time to look at people's asses for a while. Oh my god, it's an enemy.
She's dressed like one of the terrorists, but that's just on the outside. The inside hasn't changed. Watch for the way she walks.
The inside hasn't changed unless you play Twin Snakes. In which case, she has a dick when she's disguised as an enemy. So I think that changes. That qualifies.
So Meryl's disguised as an enemy soldier, huh? Well, even so, you should be able to spot her if you look close enough. Use either first-person view or corner view mode to get a really close look.
Really
you might also
look.
try to sneak in by
Okay. Yep, you can punch Meryl in the dick in Twin Snakes, but only when she's disguised as an enemy, because she's just like any other male enemy. You can punch Meryl in the dick until she takes her disguise off. Yes. Oh god.
People who have been through...
I actually don't want to mess with her yet. Now she's gonna freak out and run to the bathroom, but we don't have to follow her right away. Squeak, 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 squeak. Squeaky ass cheeks. Ah shit, this guy is just about to come out. So these guys, they take turns taking piss. Okay, now he's pretending to wash his hands. Now he's gonna come out. Meryl's gonna probably come out again. Ooh, another ration. Damn. Ration overload. So if you wait long enough, Meryl actually comes out of the bathroom. Also, if you wait long enough, she goes to the bathroom on her own without finding her. Okay, so if that guy was coming back, it means that the other guy is about to go take a piss. There he is. Yeah, they pretend to wash their hands. Let's take a look at these advanced piss mechanics. Now with 100% less censorship. The steam from the hot piss. So there's actually a little bit of pixelization in this. If you play the Western release, in the Japanese version, they don't have that. And listen to those last few droplets of piss. There's a sound design that went into it. You can hear the last few drops. And then zip. Okay, he's about to turn around now.
Just a box.
Yeah, go wash your hands. They pretend to wash their hands, they just stare at it. at the sink. Advanced piss mechanics. Hello? Alright, now we killed everybody except Meryl, who is probably back here. She probably went back. Hello? Or not? That's weird. She should come back out. She might have even gone back and then gone back to the bathroom. Yep, there she is. She's going back. Squeak, squeak. So since Meryl's ass cheeks are so sweaty, you can listen. She's squeaky when she walks around. Squeak, 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 squeak. And she even knows that Snake likes to hide in the box. Come on. She has a very irregular pattern. It's not like the other two guards. She goes all the way across in the middle. Squeak, squeak. Nah, she doesn't say anything. Ah, fuck. I guess we'll follow her, but there's no point because she won't have her pants off. I still want to see if the sound effect is there. But first, the best call in the game.
Snake, that's a ladies' bathroom.
I know that. Saw Meryl come in here.
So you went in after her? Are you some kind of pervert? I won't let you save your mission now.
Listen, Mei Ling, this is the only place on the base that I can talk to Meryl alone.
Whatever, weirdo. Don't call me again.
Oh yeah?
Snake, that is a woman's bathroom. You should not be in there.
But I saw Meryl go in here.
Even so, Snake.
This is our only chance to talk alone together. I was sure she was in here.
Did you find Meryl?
Sort of. I'm positive I saw her come into this bathroom, but...
There's only one exit, right?
Yeah.
Well, then she must still be in there. Is there any place she might be hiding in there?
Colonel, I saw your niece, but...
Really? Where?
She went in the ladies' bathroom. That's strange. I saw her go in, but now she's nowhere to be found.
You'll just have to look in the stalls, I guess.
I guess you're right. I'll take him in order.
Well, the entirety of these calls about being in the women's bathroom is completely removed. Certainly, matching the rest of the censorship in Twin Snakes, because as soon as the door opens, the cutscene starts, so you don't get a chance to walk in the room and call people. So none of these calls are in Twin Snakes.
Meryl must be hiding somewhere in there. Search around.
Okay. So normally, if you make it here in time, if you're really close behind her, and you make it to the last stall to trigger a cutscene, she will not have time to put her pants on. So the first part of the cutscene, she won't have pants on. And then later in the cutscene, in between a loading screen, you will hear a sound effect of her like putting on her pants and zipping them up. So I'm curious because now we have the other outfit for Meryl, so she will never have her pants off. Regardless of how quickly we do this, she's always wearing the sneaking suit. But I'm wondering if the game still acknowledges that I did it fast and maybe plays a sound effect too. I don't know. So we won't be able to see her ass and we won't be able to see her tattoo. It's gonna make like no sense when they're like, "What's that mark?" And it's gonna look straight into the sneaking suit's like sleeve, right?
Don't move.
But yeah, that's the other. This is the one outfit that didn't make it outside of Japan, really. For some reason.
The second time I've been able to sneak
And she
up
has a
on
little
legendary
bandana.
Snake.
Nice.
You're Meryl? There's no way you could pass for a man for long.
What do you mean? Hey, men aren't allowed in here.
I had no idea you were so feminine.
This is no time to try and hit on me, Snake. Besides, it's a waste of time. When I joined up, they gave me psychotherapy to destroy my interest in men.
Same smart mouth. You're Meryl, all right.
That's my suit.
Not yet. After all, I was disguised as a genome soldier.
So why'd you change? You'd be a lot better off dressed like one of them.
I got tired of disguising myself. The truth is, the uniform smelled like blood.
What's that mark?
Huh?
Mm.
Oh, this? It's a paint tattoo. It's not real. I was a fan of Foxhound way back, and guys like you and my uncle were in it. None of that gene therapy like there is today. You guys were real heroes.
There are no heroes in war. All the heroes I know are either dead or in prison. One or the other.
But Snake, you're a hero, aren't you?
I'm just a man who's good at what he does. Killing. There's no winning or losing for a mercenary. The only winners in war are the people.
That's right, and you fight for the people.
I've never fought for anyone but myself. I've got no purpose in life, no ultimate goal.
Come on.
It's only when I'm cheating death on the battlefield. The only time I feel truly alive.
Seeing other people die makes you feel alive, huh? You love war and don't want it to stop? Is it the same with all great soldiers throughout history?
Why didn't you contact me?
My codec was broken.
Is that all?
Shouldn't you just be happy we met up like this? How did you recognize me in disguise?
I never forget a lady.
So there's something you like about me, huh?
Yeah, you've got a great butt.
Oh, I see. First it's my eyes, now it's my butt. What's next?
On the battlefield, you never think about what's next.
So Snake, how are the negotiations going?
No progress.
So it's all up to you, huh?
Somebody's got to stop them from launching a nuclear missile.
There are two ways. Either we destroy Metal Gear, or...
we override the detonation code. You got the card keys from Baker?
Card keys? You mean this?
Where are the others? There should be 3 keys.
This is all I've got.
Where could the other 2 be?
I have no idea, but they must be somewhere. If we can't find them, we'll have no choice but to destroy Metal Gear.
Metal Gear is in an underground maintenance base to the north.
Take me too. I know this place better than you do.
You'll just slow me down. You don't have enough battle experience.
I won't slow you down, I promise.
And what if you do?
Then you can shoot me.
I don't like to waste bullets.
Got it. I'll be careful. You know, I don't use makeup the way other women do. I hardly ever look at myself in the mirror. I've always despised that kind of woman. I always dreamed of becoming a soldier. But I was wrong. It wasn't really my dream. My father, he was killed in action when I was younger.
You wanted to follow in your father's footsteps?
Not really. I thought that if I became a soldier, I could understand him better.
So are you a soldier yet?
I thought I was until today, but now I understand. The truth is, I was just afraid of looking at myself, afraid of having to make my own decisions in life. But I'm not gonna lie to myself anymore. It's time I took a long, hard look at myself. I want to know who I am, what I'm capable of. I want to know why I've lived the way I've lived until now. I want to know.
Take a good look. You won't get another chance for a while. You should wash your face, too, while you're at it.
Yeah.
This isn't a training exercise. Our lives are riding on this. There are no heroes or heroines. If you lose, you're worm food.
Yeah.
Is that FAMAS functional?
Unfortunately, it's out of ammo.
Where'd you get that Desert Eagle?
I found it in the armory. It's a .50 caliber Action Express. There was a SOCOM pistol too, but I chose this.
Huh, so I got a leftover, huh? Isn't that gun a little big for a girl?
Don't worry, I can handle it.
Come on, use my 45.
Listen, I've used a gun like this since I was 8 years old. I'm more comfortable with it than I am with a bra. If we're gonna go to the north, we'll have to go through the commander's room on this floor. The overland route is blocked by glaciers. The door to the commander's room is security level 5. This card will open it. It was inside the pocket of the uniform I was wearing.
Looks like he must have been guarding someplace important.
Okay, let's go. I know this place better than you. I'll be point man. Follow me.
Alright, so before we leave, since we went back to get the camera, we can now get this picture. Because once you step out of the women's restroom, you can never go back in it. So, look at this handsome devil. There is a freaking ghost in the mirror here. So we're going to take a picture of it and then take a look at it. And also we're going to take a picture of Kojima's ghost. That should do it. Mantis going like, are you mocking me or some shit? This Mantis is watching right now.
That's strange. There's no guard.
What happened to the music?
I'll keep a lookout. Make sure you're ready, okay?
Actually, no. Kojima's ghost is in Otakon's lab. That's some other dude with a cat mask on. It looks really creepy. Let's get some ammo and stuff here. Yeah, the only reason that it's there is because it's in the police knots poster. Otherwise, I guess I'll pick these up. They're kind of useless. Otherwise, yeah, Kojima would have totally put himself in the women's bathroom. They should have put a police knot poster in there. The other box. And now we're gonna stare at Arrow a little bit in her sneaking suit with, yeah. And now, the funny thing is, since she starts blushing when you look at her for too long, the entire suit is gonna turn red.
What? What is it?
Not just her skin, the entire suit is gonna change skin color.
What are you staring at?
Every time she talks, she changes into a slightly different shade of red.
Snake.
And if you do it for too long, she becomes like a red pepper or something.
Don't stare at me like that.
That's my suit, though.
What are you doing? We've got to get a move on. What? What is it? What are you staring at? Come on, Snake.
Did they really model nipples on her sneaky suit? God, seems like it. And she's
Don't
getting
stare at me like that.
she's getting impatient. Now she's following me around so we can look at her ass. But it kind of feels like you're looking at Snake's ass in that suit. I don't know. That's like her waiting animation. The longer you wait here, she starts doing other shit. Eventually she just goes for the exit. Need to take a piss.
What are you doing? Let's go to the commander's room.
But what if I need to take a piss? Nope. Whoops. This is gonna end well. Ooh, that range, holy shit.
What are you doing? Snake!
She forces you to take the box off.
What are you doing?
Now we're gonna hide in here. But she always knows. And she's just there forever. She has a lot more time than I do. So eventually, we'll have to come out. Yep. Get kicked. Ooh.
What are you doing?
Colonel, your niece is fine.
Thank goodness.
We can't relax. Not yet.
I know. Snake.
She's quite a woman.
As commander of this operation, I can't ask you to watch after Meryl, but...
Duty first?
Maybe I was wrong. Sending my own flesh and blood to war.
She understands about duty.
I know she does.
But what I want to know is, what was the real purpose of this military exercise?
I don't know. Like I said, I'm nothing more than a middleman.
Is this transmission being monitored by the military?
Of course.
I get it. All the world's a stage and we're merely players, right?
Yes, but even players can influence the play.
I just hope we can prevent it from having a bad ending.
She was wearing Johnny's uniform. Of course she understands about duty.
You found Meryl. хорошо.
You managed to link up with Meryl. Good. So now, you must have the card keys that will override the detonation code. You should hurry. The time limit is running out.
Thank God Meryl's okay. She's a tough one, all right. Although when you look at her, it's hard to imagine how tough.
It must be the walk.
Anyway, I'm glad she's okay.
I also got a key from her. I think I can use it to stop them from launching a nuke.
Get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base. That's where the detonation code input system is.
It's a good thing you hooked up with Meryl. You should have seen the Colonel. He doesn't like to let it show because he's the boss, but he was so happy he could barely contain himself.
I'm glad to hear that.
Talk to you later, Snake.
And now I'm gonna piss you off, Mei Ling.
What can I do for you, Snake? Good luck, Snake. You called, Snake? Talk to you later, Snake. What is it, Snake? Come on, Snake. Don't call me for no reason.
If we keep calling without saving, she gets pissed off. And she's like making faces. You look high, Mei Ling. You okay? Comes another one. I think that's it. Maybe it repeats, I'm not sure. Probably not. Nope. Okay. So to make her happy again, we gotta save.
Mei Ling, how did you get into this line of work?
The truth is, I always wanted to become a fighter pilot. I fell in love with jets watching them in the movies.
You'd be surprised how many people say the same thing.
But I didn't want to kill people. That's when I heard that the US Air Force needed people to do BDAs, battle damage assessments.
Those are the guys whose job it is to confirm how successful a bombing run was.
Yeah, so I started to do research into aerial photography and air intelligence. I made it my major.
But there are no pilots who only do BDAs.
That's right. But by the time I learned that, I was already an expert in my field.
Mailing watched Top Gun. More like Kojima watched Top Guns a few too many times, you know?
Snake, let's hurry up and go to the commander's room.
Yeah. She's getting pissed too because we fucked around for too long. Well, we're gonna have to get a game over to get a unique game over, actually. Oh yeah, this is the part where every time I play Integral, there's something off about the Mantis fight. I don't know what it is, but it's like the fight is a little harder. For some strange reason. It's like something is always a little off. Maybe the timing, whether it's reaction speed or positioning or something. It's really, really weird. And I think Three Dog noticed it too when he played. So there's just something to it. It's kind of weird. I wonder what it is exactly. Anyway, to get a whole set of calls and stuff, we need to get a game over during the Mantis fight. So we'll have to fail.
My head! Oh, it hurts!
What's wrong?
Don't come here, Snake!
Are you okay? What happened?
I'm fine. Okay. Let's go. Come on, Mr. Foxhound. The commander is waiting.
Seems legit.
Colonel, Meryl's acting kind of strange.
Maybe she's just feeling a little tired from all the stress.
Snake, do you hear something that sounds like a song?
Yeah, I do. I started hearing it a little way back. What could it be?
Hurry ahead, Snake. The underground base is to the north, isn't it?
Yeah, let's change the subject.
Meryl is acting kind of strange.
It could be the stress of battle. I have a friend who had Chechen syndrome. He became depressed 6 months after returning from Chechnya and took his own life. He was forced to fight people who spoke his own language, people with his own culture. He couldn't live with the guilt of it.
It sounds like PTSD, post-traumatic stress disorder. A lot of veterans returning from Vietnam suffered from that. In fact, many still do.
Yes, it is also similar to the Afghan syndrome. In Meryl's case, it is probably a much more short-term condition. Try to cheer her up. She'll come out of it.
In war, a split second can mean that...
He doesn't care.
Get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base. That's where the detonation code input system is.
Better cheer her up. Okay. It's also kind of sus so she doesn't retaliate now. And we can see through Mantis's eyes. Nah, you can't call Meryl. After you meet Otacon, Meryl's frequency doesn't work anymore because her codec breaks somehow. That's a pretty big cigarette. Okay. Right now, Mantis is wondering what the fuck Snake is doing. Just the box.
Snake, how do you like me?
What the?
Do you like me? Hold me, Snake.
What's wrong?
Oh, hurry, hurry, make love to me. Oh, Snake, I want you.
Who's that?
You don't like girls?
Snake, Meryl's not herself. Don't use your weapon.
It's Psycho Mantis. He's controlling Meryl. That tune is his mind control music.
Don't use your weapon. Try to knock her out.
Yeah, you can see him there. They did get the magazine capacity, right? Oh, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, reload. Damn, she takes like an hour to reload. If we really want to look in first person, we can use the camera. Oh shit. That's kind of nice, actually. Meryl is not practicing gun safety, but she's one of those dumbasses taking pictures with guns. Oh fuck, ooh, that hurts. I think that hurts as much as Sniper Wolf's fire. So 50 AE does the same damage as 308. Okay. Oof. Okay. I want to get a game over, but not yet. Yeah, just took Desert Eagle to the face. No problem. It's okay. We're gonna have to get a game over anyway to get all the calls.
Useless woman.
Optic camouflage, huh? I hope that's not your only trick.
You doubt my power? Now, I will show you why I am the most powerful practitioner of psychokinesis and telepathy in the world. No, there's no need for words, Snake. I'm Psycho Mantis. That's right. This is no trick. It's true power. It's useless, I told you. I can read your every thought. Now let me read your mind.
No, he's gonna talk shit.
Perhaps I should say your past.
He's gonna talk a lot of shit now.
You're a careless man, aren't you? And you're a poor warrior as well. However, you are skillful at eluding traps. Still don't believe me? Now I'll read more deeply into your soul. Your memory is completely clean. You have not said often. You are somewhat reckless. I can read you like an open book. You still don't believe me? I will show you my psychokinetic power. Put your controller on the floor. Put it down as flat as you can. That's good. Now I will move your controller by the power of my will alone.
Sorry, vibration's off.
What do you think now? Can you feel my power now? The demonstration is over.
So I don't want to change the controller port yet, because we're gonna go and do the calls, all the calls in the exact sequence. Ooh, can we take a picture? Oh god. Kinda nice. Meryl in the sneaking suit. Use the keyboard! Well. So the Mantis fight, if you don't change the controller port or destroy the statues, he will dodge 7 times out of 8. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now the next one is gonna hit. So, oof, in the face. So the fight is the same, it's just 8 times as long. But, so it's not impossible. But yeah, we're not gonna do that because it's kinda painful. What we do need to do during this first attempt is get all the calls about the controller port.
That Psycho Mantis, former KGB psychic, he has powerful telepathic abilities. After the collapse of the Soviet Union, he came to America looking for a job. He worked with the FBI on several cases as a psychic profiler. 5 years ago, he was working on the case of a multiple serial murderer, and he got too far into the killer's mind. As a result, he became just like the killer.
So he was sort of infected by this serial murderer's thoughts?
In any case, after that, he became a sort of psychic spy working for the highest bidder. He traveled all around the world. That's when he was recruited by Foxhound. He can read people's minds. He knows every move that you're going to make.
What should I do? I've got no chance of beating him.
There must be some way.
He's a master at controlling people, Snake. Don't let him manipulate you. Not everything you see with your 2 eyes is real. Destroying his spirit is more important than destroying his body.
Don't let him read you. Be a blank slate, okay? Clear your mind.
I like how they kind of want you to maybe figure out for yourself. They slowly get to it. The more you call, the more obvious it will be, but at first they're just hinting at it. Clear your mind, controller moves.
He read your mind with his psychic abilities. Somehow you've got to get around him.
Tell me more. I'm dumb.
He's using his psychic ability to read your controller's moves. That's how he's evading your attack. You've got to do something so he can't read your controller's moves. Think. There must be some way. I've got it. Use the controller port. Plug your controller into controller port 2. If you do that, he won't be able to read your mind.
Alright, now that we know this, if I die, the colonel is gonna be like, is there some reason you can't use controller port 2? So normally I would try to get the unique Meryl game over here as the game over we need to get the rest of the calls, but it's actually painful because you need to get Mantis down to pretty low health. So I'm just gonna show you guys what happens if you use explosives. He just blows it up in midair. Same if I place a C4, he just blows it up. Yeah, you can't even get a chance to get away from it. So to get the rest of the calls, you need to have done the first set of calls and then died. And then they'll be like, what the fuck, you can't change the controller port? For some reason you can't use the keyboard? Oh god.
My head. Oh.
The colonel's like, keyboard not found. Press F1 to continue.
Commander is waiting.
I wonder, do biases still do that to this day? I bet some older ones do. Maybe they don't do it anymore. But yeah, sometimes if you start your computer and have like an old BIOS or something, you start your computer with no keyboard, it says keyboard not found. Press F1 to continue. Okay. Oh fuck. Alright, now we should get the rest of the calls.
Snake, is there some reason you can't use controller port 2? Ah, well, it's okay. Do you see something that looks like a statue on both sides of the room?
Yeah, you mean those things with their faces all wrapped up in leather bands?
Yes. Attack those statues to uncover their faces.
Why?
Those statues were modeled after Mantis's real face. Mantis despises the sight of his own face. He suddenly sees his own disfigured face staring at him. It might break his concentration.
Snake, if you destroy the faces of those statues, you should be able to disturb Mantis's psychic powers.
None of this makes any fucking sense. What they just said and what happens doesn't make any fucking sense, but it's just, you know, a gameplay safety feature. Just in case your second controller port breaks or something. Because, like, I have so many questions. Like, if Mantis doesn't like his face, why is there statues of his face made in the first place? And why the fuck would they bring him to Shadow Moses? And why would he put him in his room? And then, once you do destroy them, it doesn't even reveal their face, it just fucking destroys it. So, how is he... I don't get it. Yeah. How does he look at his face now? Yeah. It's just... These cannot be destroyed until you get that call. No, it does not work. Because if you don't have a game over, you can't get this call. And if you don't get this call, you cannot destroy these. So, okay, so now I actually kind of want to survive until... So now the game is going to act as if we had controller port 2. So he's not going to dodge. But we're going to get another game over because there's a unique game over here when Meryl gets up to kill herself. If you actually let that happen, there's a very unique game over for it. So we do that. In fact, you know what? We could really cheese it. Have some tracers. Okay. I'm just gonna sit here and do this because I only care about getting his health down enough that Meryl gets up. So the bandana and M1 is the coolest one because it means you never need to reload. And if you have the tracers on, it multiplies tracers. Oh, look at this. Oh shit. It's like art. No, he still blows up the explosives.